Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are here and ready to go for the Queens of COD Mobile. Sorry, we may have had an abnormally loud mic for a second right there, but I think we should be vibing, and all things are set as we are here for our first COD Mobile event of the year. Verdict, how we feeling?
It's March. We're bringing in some New Year vibes. We've got our first tournament, as you just mentioned, and we're going to crown a queen of Call of Duty Mobile. I don't know how else to say it, but I'm super excited to be here. And of course, to be back with my OG duo and Bobby, man. How have you been?
I have been good, but not as good as I could have been if I was casting more COD Mobile events. So I'm excited to be back. We got the, I think technically the biggest multiplayer prize pool of the year so far is we've yet to really have a multiplayer major. So should be a lot of fun for those of you who are out of the loop. We will kind of run you through what we're working with right here. We've got ourselves 8 teams. We got 8 queen captains, 32 jokers that they picked out of our player pool, and they're going to be battling it out for $10,000 worth of prize money. First matchup is going to be Team Bloom versus Darknix. Then we got Katarina versus Carolee, Aylin versus Aerith, and Rez versus B is going to be best of 3s and also single, or actually double elimination all the way through with a best of 5 in the final. And for those of you wondering what the rules are, we've got a little bit of an adjusted map pool. This is kind of like my ideal map pool. Verdict, do you have the maps in front of you? You want to break them down?
Yes, I do. They are right here. Bam, boom, bam. Okay, there we go. Maps: Apocalypse, Express, Standoff, Summit, Tunisia, Crossroads, Combine. Okay, that's a new one for me. I haven't really done too many Call of Duty events here recently, so I'm excited to see what that one entails. Is that an exclusive?
Yeah, that was a little. No, it's not exclusive. It was from, I want to say Black Ops 4, but I'm not 100% positive.
Okay, all right. And then we got Coastal, of course, recently added as of last year. Raid, Hacienda, and Firing Range. So a lot of OG maps, a lot of or a few introductions, and the standard bands look pretty solid too. I think you hit everything on the head. I don't see anything that stands out that I would want in play. Everything that I definitely want out, including that ballista, the reactor core, and all that. The noob friendly stuff. And I'm not taking a shot at noobs. I'd probably use it too if I was bad, which I am. So you could definitely catch me in rank playing with some of that. Probably hate my life for it, but nonetheless, bands look pretty solid.
Yeah, I did want to throw the USS-9 and the Odin into the bans just because we wanted a little bit of a fresh meta, and I think most people that are watching have probably seen enough USS-9 in the past 4 months that they're content to see something else. So should definitely make for an entertaining stream. But once again, we do have 2 teams now getting ready to go. As we said previously, Bloom versus Darknix is going to be that first matchup. I think we did actually have, was it Team Bloom or Team B that had a substitution at the last second?
Okay, it was whoever Ganeth was on. So
Yes.
It looks like B.
Okay.
It is going to be Balance being introduced into the lobby with that squad. So solid substitution.
Oh yeah,
I haven't
100%.
seen too much Balance recently, but I mean that's a former pro player. He's played at the top level. He's carried teams to that top level. He's made regular teams great. So he has the possibility of doing something spectacular here.
Yeah, I am currently making a quick slide just with all the team rosters on it for those of you who did miss out on our draft. We've got right here our 8 squads for those of you who are wondering what those squads are looking like. Team Rez with Lucasen, Raballo, Jez, CoScript. Also, let me know down in the replies which team you guys got winning it all. Team Darknix, we will be seeing in this first matchup Grizz, Dazi, Veer, and Indra. Indra was kind of our dark horse. Not really a whole lot of information, at least from us, on what his skill set is and what he's bringing to the table, but excited to see what he can do. Then we got Team B with Gathilla, Spy, Legacy, and Ganeth. We got Bloom with Joppa, Marvel, Jesus, and Mihawk down at the bottom. I actually did see some scrim results between Team Aerith and Team Bloom, and it was a little bit lopsided.
Really?
Just keeping it real. We saw, I think it was well under the 100-point club. So Team
In
Bloom
favor of who?
in Team Aerith, in favor of Team Aerith. So
Okay.
yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Team Bloom can pick things up and maybe crank things. I know there's a good bit of Brazilian representation, and typically if you're queuing to NA servers, that's going to be almost a 90 ms ping time for the Brazilians. So they're going to have to overcome that, but we'll see if maybe they got a few extra reps in to give themselves a chance here. Who you?
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a language barrier too.
Mhm,
I know
yeah.
Marvel he's got that peanut butter mouth, man. That French. Much love to the homie Marvel. But then you also got the Last Hope there from North America and Jesus. I know he is bilingual, but if I'm not mistaken, the language of choice in Brazil is Portuguese. So I know it's a little back and forth. I know there's a little bit of crossover, but still, just a few miscom errors. Obviously, you're going to get a lot with Marvel and Jesus. Definitely could cause a little bit of a hindrance, but hopefully they've got something settled out for today.
All right. Well, looking at our first matchup, we do have Bloom versus Dark Nyx. Between those two, which direction are you leaning?
I was taking a look at it, and I really like the mix that Dark Nyx has.
Yeah.
You got, I wouldn't say a rank warrior, but a well-respected player who hasn't played professionally but has ran the likes of rings for ever since the game came out in Dazi.
He carried Team Bobby Bucket's Dino Nuggets as far as he could,
Hey, I saw that, dude. I would be embarrassed if I had lost that search and destroy to you guys. I would have literally uninstalled. That was just unacceptable. But then I saw the montage on Twitter of them ripping up Team Bobby Bucket's Dino Nuggets, and I was like, bro, ain't no way they put you guys on a replay, on a monumental clip. But hey, get it where you can. So I think I'm leaning a little bit in favor of Dark Nyx, and that has a lot to do with what you just said, but also it has a lot to do with Grizz and Veer being in representation here. I mean, you got two EU players. Obviously, they're gonna have a little bit of a ping difference, but they're also going to be on the same page together. They've worked together. They've been here before, so I feel like that combination is going to carry them through. How far, though? It's going to be the real question.
Yep. It's I think these two are both, I think, underdogs to a degree, just because a few of these teams are so top heavy. I think especially if you look, I think most people are looking at Team Rez and Team Katarina as, especially regarding the pro players that they've got on their rosters, just really, really tough to beat, with obviously Lucas and Robalo, Jez and Coscript. 3 pro players on right there. One a world champion, one a champs runner-up. And for everybody that's asking for me to start the lobby, I can't start the lobby till the players are in. The players are not in. Therefore, we cannot start the lobby. We are going to be starting with APOC hard point. So for those who are wondering, first map. But yeah, I would say those two teams are definitely favored going into this. I mean, Team Katarina is just a full-on pro squad with 3 either current or past North American pros, and given that most of the matches will likely take place on North American servers, I think that's probably the team that the most people are looking at heading into this event.
Yeah, you said 32 Jokers earlier. I think you meant 31 and then one Jester. That one Jester is Little B. He is going to be entertaining us all throughout this tournament. We're going to be dragging his name through the mud. It is kind of like a given right. Like, if you've gotten this far in Call of Duty Mobile, you've been around Little B, it's kind of like we just got to do it to the mans. It's just got to happen. So 31 Jokers, one Jester in Little B. We'll see how much he sandbags that team and how far they can go. I do got to hand it to him. Katarina's team is stacked. And not only that, but Katarina is an absolute dog with a sniper in her hands. So if you see clips posted after this event and it's a sniper clip, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be that girl. She is nasty with the quick scope.
Yeah, it's I think a lot of people are talking primarily about the pro players and the content creators on each squad, but I think there's a very good chance that we see the queens being the difference maker, just because there may potentially be a massive gap between some of these captains that we've recruited. So for everybody asking what time we're going to start, really just whenever Team Bloom gets into the lobby. We got Team Dartnakes fully loaded in, and they're just taking their sweet time. You know, it's a chill Friday or Thursday morning. I don't even know what day of the week it is.
They act like this is their first rodeo, Bobby. Come on now. You already know when it comes to especially content creators, when it comes to content creators and pro players, there is a 0% chance that we're going to start on time. There's literally nothing we can do about it. I mean, you want us to go down there and play and cast at the same time just to get it started? Technically, we could do that, but you're not going to get the results. As a matter of fact, it's just going to be a lot of me getting pooped on and Bobby trying to spray and pray for his life. I'm definitely rusty, and you know, you mentioned the Bobby Buckets Dino Nuggets fail. It was tough to watch, but yeah, I gotta wholeheartedly agree with you. It's you know, Katarina is one of those players that could definitely make an impact on her team. And you know, you hit it right on the head, and that's why I wanted to bring up this next team, and it's really hard not to. When you're talking about those players making, or the captains making a you know, a big impact on their squad, it is really hard to overlook Aerith in any competition. I'm not trying to glaze her. She's been there, done that. She's played professionally. She's been, you know, one of the best players in the game for a very long time. I'm not even going to put female on that. She's just one of the better players. Whenever you look at content creators, and whenever she played professionally, she was great. And then her squad on top of that is solid from top to bottom. You got Pabzera, Jan, Vague, and Neil. I know Neil's going to have a little bit of a hard time. I know he was struggling to get in some of those scrims, but they did work without him. So with him into the lineup, we could definitely see a real like solid squad from top to bottom. No ifs, ands, buts about it.
For sure. Absolutely no question about it. People are asking if body shooting is banned. No, body shooting is absolutely not banned. If anything, it is encouraged. I would like to see as much body shooting as is humanly possible. As much as I love how wholesome CODM Champs has been with everybody drawing hearts over their names, over the names of the teams that they've taken out, I would love to see some bad blood. I want to see two teams going at it and wanting it as much as they possibly can. So hopefully these teams do not disappoint with this. Once again, just waiting on Team Bloom to get loaded in the lobby before we start game number one. It is going to be Apocalypse Hardpoint to get things started for the search and destroy. And I am going to have to look through one of these servers to find this because I sent it yesterday. But yesterday felt like a week ago.
You don't even know what day it is. It probably was.
Let's see. I believe it's going to be.
Hello, baby.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I got the run show here somewhere.
Okay. Oh no, I have it. It was just somebody joined the
Express
game chat and was talking.
Standoff.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, Express and Standoff all in the APOC, so should be a fun one to get things started. Once again, we tried to vary up the map pool a little bit and throw some different looks in there. Wanted to bring back the Crossroads Standoff control combo just because I feel like alongside Raid, those are the three best control maps. So, yeah, switching things up. Probably the biggest curveball was Combine. Because none of these guys have played Combine competitively. I really like the way the map looks. And outside P3 spawns, I like the spawns pretty well as well. So I'm curious to see how the playstyles are going to adjust. Obviously, one of the big additions for the Brazilians is going to be that the Type 63 and the SKS are allowed. That's something that had been taken out of the rotation after 2022 champs, where they really dominated with those two guns. So I'm curious to see what SKS Lucasen is going to be looking like in 2025.
It'll be pretty nasty. I don't know if Space was trolling when he said, "Oh, that gun's not broken anymore, dude. You can't use that." It's I don't know if he was just trying to like bait people.
He was probably saying that like relative to the USS, but then we banned the USS, so now anything's possible.
Okay, well. Oh, look at that, Bobby. I don't know if everybody heard the notifications of people jumping in the lobby, but it looks like we got all 5 players for both teams. Waiting for Mihawk to ready up. Game 1, Apocalypse right around the corner. We're going to be crowning a queen of Call of Duty Mobile. You know, we've seen some notable ones throughout history. Yeah, Elizabeth, Cleopatra, Nefertiti. Who's going to be the queen of Call of Duty Mobile, though?
Is she technically a queen?
I don't care, man. It's just kind of roll with it, Bobby. Why you got to call me out like that?
I'm just trying to make sure we're
on the same page,
politically correct. You know.
Okay. Whoa. Was Nefertiti a queen though?
I have no idea. I don't even.
Look, Bobby. You know what? I'm just gonna shut you down. I googled this before we started today, like 10 minutes before. Okay.
Okay.
And it literally.
Did you just Google famous queens?
No, I said notable queens in history.
So yes.
I mean, Cleopatra was on my mind, but you know, you ain't gotta like politically correct and stomp me like that.
All right. That's fair enough. All right. Well, we got most of our players here. Admins, I am ready to go whenever the players are ready to go. We don't have any admins in this VC, so
you'll hear us in 30 seconds.
Send it there. Yes, Odin is restricted. Just trying to switch things up. Just trying to keep things nice and fresh. Really, the USS ban was the most important thing to me. And I think even part of the reason for the Odin ban is just because, like, minus the USS, it is such an AR-heavy meta, even with restrictions on the HVK Large Cal and the DRH OTM. So I think that evens things out a little bit. But hopefully it makes for enjoyable gameplay. So
there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's my girl.
Love a good spam ready.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Some great things, of course, in events like this. We are gonna have access to the VCs too, so we'll be able to jump into the players' comms here. What's going on? We're heading over to Apocalypse here for game number 1. Everything's ready to roll. Bobby, let's take it away here, man. Game 1, crowning the queen of Call of Duty Mobile starts here. Let's get it on.
All right. A lot of SMGs out for Team Bloom, and pretty good variety as well. Looks like I expected that this would be more of an AR-dominated map, but I guess if you like to get up close and personal, this is definitely the map to do it. And I don't know who Aqua is, but a beauty of a snipe off spawn, and another right there, getting things started in a spicy way.
Yo, let her cook. Right now, they're starting off at the disadvantage of being on the bottom side of the map. Top side is where you want to be at. And Aqua is certainly running the map rampant. Right now, the point is going to be unoccupied. It looks like it's going to be a little back and forth, but big kills coming through for player in choice, man. That is a solid start. 3 make it 4 as the hipfire comes through. Titan 19 is going to get shut down. Nonetheless, we got a back and forth affair. Spawn still in the hands of the players in blue. A little bit of a split, actually, now.
Yeah, definitely want to try to maintain those topside spawns, so big for Team Bloom to be able to maintain that map control. She's still looking to get her first kill on the board, but soaking up some OBJ time right here, doing the dirty work for her squad. Right now, Team Darknix trying to look and flip these spawns, and a little bit of a rough spray. Maybe the nerves getting to her a bit. Fortunately, team still on top in regards to the points and holding those topside spawns as well. Veer pulling out the Holger. Not something that you see very often, but EU seems to have a meta of their own at times, and he's going to be able to do some damage on the entry. That is going to allow Team Darknix to find entry into the point, but no control of the spawns as of yet.
No, not right now. It looks like Bloom's team's looking to make it happen. Aqua needs to take down 1 player and kill a Sheen, but it's 3 in the feed. Blue lighting it up. And it is going to be the side of Darknix taking the advantage here for a moment now, as we do see Spawn still low unsettled. They're going to be traveling down from the bottom side of the map. And the big War Machine coming through. Maximum effort here from Aqua. Big carry so far for them.
And Aqua is actually Marvel, so the fact that he's on 12 kills right now, not too terribly surprising. We do have Jesus Can Save You in the event as well. Obviously retired from competitive COD Mobile. We're getting back into the action. Bit of a slow start for him. It looks like his team able to at least keep things even through these first couple of hard points. Mihawk doing some damage with the equals in hand. And everybody's going to opt to rotate from outside of Temple right here. He's going to get taken down as Darknix able to do some damage. Grizz finishes off the kill. Our two captains struggling off the start right here. Bloom and Darknix. Well, for a second there, Darknix only had 2. We're combined for 3, now for 5. They're going to have to pick things up. Fortunately for them, the rest of the squad able to keep things even so far.
Ooh, big, massive kills in blue. That is going to be Darknix running rampant in the hill. They were down going into this rotation over the P3. Still, it's looking like a little bit of a saving grace. Operators are out in abundance, too. We've got equalizers. We've got Grav Vortex. We've got Grizz up top. This is a no-break situation. And finally, a few kills going to go in, but Jesus is going to get shut down. It is Darknix running rampant with this lead. And off the bat, it is looking like a solid bounce back for them on this rotation.
Yep, this has been a huge P3 for them so far. Veer's he's been able to earn a pred, and he's on 15 kills. Doing that from EU, not an easy task, given that I would presume that the majority of these are going to take place on NA. Although, speaking of which, Mihawk on 15 himself, doing everything he can to keep his squad in this. Joppa gonna pop the Tempest right here, quickly becoming one of the most lethal operators in COD Mobile, but he's gonna get shut down as he looks to flip spawns right there. And a absolute beauty of a hold right here as Team Darknix goes big on back-to-back hills. Indra, Death Machine coming out. That got a big buff recently. Trying to find some value there as Darknix looking to push through and reinforce the point. Annihilator in hand, able to find one.
Yeah, no trophies there, as we do see that Sentry get taken down. You said it was a big buff. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get used. Breeds there, comms solid. Indra going to be able to turn and burn. Is going to get shut down, though. Joppa is going to be able to take it down. So, finally, a little bit of... No, never mind. I was about to say breather room. There is nothing to be excited about this if you are the side of Team Bloom. It is Darknix squad running rampant through these 3 and 4 hills. And Indra, the player that we had questions about, finally showing up and showing out. He's got 15 on board, and I got to say right now, they are handling business, Bobby.
We said that the difference maker could very well be which of those captains was able to perform better, and right now, Darknix just really blowing Bloom out of the water. 2 kills versus 10. And a lot of hard point time as well. 43 seconds in the point as compared to 19 for Bloom. She does have a Grav Vortex that she can use when ready, but not going to opt to use it there. Does get taken down. Now, for those of you who are wondering, Killer Sheet is Dazi, so he's currently top fragging for that Darknix squad. He's going to pop equals right here. One more player hopping onto the point. Does get taken down as Joppa gets timing to go his way. And finally, Bloom able to find some hard point time right here. They've got those spawns as well, but a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, they might not have them for too much longer. Okay, there we go. They take out player number 5 in Indra, who's been a menace inside of that spawn site. Still not able to take advantage of any of this hill, and only 110 points needed to go in favor of your opponents. You got to hop on this hill, and you got to go now. Aqua and squad here for Team Bloom. Not really putting up any kind of points since that second rotation. I think it was 41-40 rolling into it. Where are they now? They need a big hold here on this investment of a rotation. They don't get any points off of P1 and look like they're not going to be able to get too many points off the opening here in this P2 rotation. This is looking like a bloody beatdown right now.
Veer just going absolutely ham with that War Machine. Wouldn't have expected a Holger to really dominate, but able to get great value out of that so far as well. And like you said, Team Bloom just getting beat to a pulp. Bloom on 4 and 25 right now. Just really struggling to keep up. We see that Death Machine come out for Indra. That was really the dark horse as far as our draft. Nobody knew what he was bringing to the table, what his skill set was going to be like, but 24 kills on the board, that Death Machine in hand, and has earned himself some streaks, even with a Switchblade in hand. I guess with the USS taken out of the equation, likely would have expected to be primarily Fenix, but able to do some good damage as he's able to find a 2-piece right there, and now working on getting himself an EMP system.
Yikes! This is rough. I know you were talking about earlier how this squad and Team Bloom was struggling against Aerith. It was a 100-point club. And right now, they may not even make 50, Bobby. They hadn't got but 8 points since this first set of hills on that second rotation. Right now, they finally going to be able to break it through. So a little bit of caster curse going in their favor. Nonetheless, it's not going to stop the bleeding. It is a very, very lopsided affair. 2:13 and counting now is P3. About 40 seconds left to go before we rotate over. We may not even see it now. Win condition set at 35. break is finally going to come through, and it does look like we still see a little bit of fight out of Team Blue now as we see some kills come in their favor. They bought themselves a little bit time, but Bobby, how much longer until the inevitable happens?
I don't know. This Team Nick squad just looks very well drafted, and she herself is doing a phenomenal job of keeping up with the competition as well. Looking back at that hard point time, she's got 53 seconds to her name, but Indra, 133 seconds so far. He is the king of the hard point in the midst of all of these queens. Veer, War Machine, continues to go ham. He's going to back up to play his life right here. And now only 14 seconds needed for Team Darknix to close this one out. Veer just looking for info through the wall right there. It looks like Indra might be able to slip through to flip those spawns, and with that, that's probably the end of the game. Last thing that you want to see if you are Team Bloom. She does manage to make her way up to 6 kills, but man, they are just absolutely farming. Team Bloom just trying to make it out of the 100-point club right now.
Yeah, they are. And Jesus is doing God's work right now. Just playing that Hades oh so well. Spawns flip momentarily, but look at where it's at right now. We got a little fight left in the dogs here. And it looks like he's finally going to be yielded, and that is going to possibly be the win set match. One player left in Yappa. He's going to get shut down. They're all going to funnel into the tunnel of death, and, well, say your prayers. It's the last push. It's done. It is dusted. 2:45 and counting. Nobody in sight. Player number 5 going to get shut down yet again. And Bobby, game number 1 in this Queen of Call of Duty Mobile, going to be crowned here for a victory. It was a 100-point club, but it was a brutal one, to say the least. A lot of clawing and scratching to get to that mark, but ultimately, you mentioned it, Team Veer, or Team, well, I say Veer because his name's popped up here on the screen, but Team Darknix absolutely dogged him here in this first game.
Yeah, the Europeans really showed out right there. You got Grizz with a minute 41 in the hard point, going 26 and 26. I don't typically consider Veer to be a crazy slayer, but he nearly went double positive right there. And once again, it really feels like largely a draft issue for Team Bloom. And the difference being you got Darknix over on her side, only 2 negative. Bloom, minus 28. It's really, really going to be tough for the rest of the team to keep up right there. And Jesus probably just a little bit out of practice right now as far as COD Mobile. Joppa currently top 3 on the rank leaderboards, but this is a very, very different environment and very, very different competition that you're going up against.
No, you're absolutely right. And, well, we got our questions answered. Who was Indra? And Indra was 31-19 with 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the hill. Where the hell did this person come from?
That might be the dark horse pick of the tournament, because I don't think...
last round.
Yeah, he was the second to last pick. I remember very vividly, last 3 picks were Little B, Indra, and CoScript. So right now, Little B and CoScript have something to prove as also not deserving of being in those bottom spots. But man, he absolutely showed out right there.
Nice.
This is a team that I slept on. I think they're going to do some damage in this tournament.
I think everybody did. I know we were talking about Rez earlier, and we also talked about B's team. I think well, not B's team, but Katarina's team, and then we, briefly discussed Eris. But this squad, from top to bottom, after seeing that, woo, buddy, we got these queens are gonna have to work for it, especially with this squad running rampant. Let's just see if it's a hardpoint thing. We're about to hop into the search and destroy. Let's see how well they handle themselves in pressure situations. It's a completely different ball game. Maybe we get to see the likes of Marvel popping off and carrying his squad. He's known for doing so in search or destroy. I mean, he's definitely of all time possibly top 5 sniper, and he's not 5 or 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Right?
100%. I could see this being a much different game in the search and destroy, because while Dowsy's a good sniper, I know he doesn't enjoy primarily search and destroy. Europe are traditionally not really known for their search prowess. Obviously, at this point, we have no idea what to expect from Indra. Maybe he's just a respawn warrior. Maybe he's the best player in the entire tournament. Nobody knows. And I have heard that Darknix is known for her snipes, but we'll have to see if she's able to keep them at the level that they need to be to go up against these pros. I think being able to slow things down is definitely going to work to the favor of especially Mihawk and Marvel heading into this one.
Absolutely. I've got to put it on some of these top picks. Are they going to be busts, or are they going to come through and fry? I think Mihawk was the first pick for Bloom, and I do want to say it was because of the language situation, but Marvel going in that second round, I still have a lot of. If you talk about Marvel, man, you want to expect championship level quality. Obviously, he hadn't been to that stage quite yet, but he's still a championship caliber player. You got to see, a little bit more out of him here in this Search or Destroy. You got to very much so depend on him as we head over to Express for game number 2, Bobby. 250 to 100 bludgeoning in favor of Team Dark Knicks. A little bit of a bounce back here for the ladies and gentlemen over at Team Bloom. Let's see if they can get it done.
All right. Well, we're ready to go. We'll, let's see. I guess we'll probably try to keep an eye on Marvel, as he's one of the players that's really gonna need to carry if Team Bloom is gonna have any chance at forcing that control map. No opportunity for a wall bang right here. It looks like it's gonna be a full send on over to A for Team Dark Knicks. They have a lot of room to work with, as there was really no presence over on this A side. That's going to be a free plant right there, and now Marvel's got to get to work, and he's got to do it quickly.
Yeah, they got to do it quickly. Veer going to be able to open up at the first blood. Bombs planted, 40 seconds. Boom. It's going to go. Killer Sheet, a.k.a. Dazzy's going to be able to find a second in Bloom. And all of a sudden, it's going to be Marvel who's going to be able to find a recount back, but he's taking shots already. The calls are going to come through. Grizz going to be able to sneak away. Grizz going to be able to find one. Grizz going to get some shots in, going to get the credit for the kill. Mihawk's there to find one, but it's a 1v3. It ain't happening, chat. 15 seconds left to go. He's shooting the ground.
He got a little bit turned around on that one. That's an unfortunate situation to be in, but regardless, would have been very, very tough for him to win that one. So it is going to be Team Dark Knicks maintaining their dominance off the start right here. 2 kills for Grizz. And once again, Marvel looking to get to work, but they're full sending over toward... sending 4 players at least over toward the B side, and there's nobody to be seen. Really got to be Mihawk to defend right here. He's able to tickle him a little bit with that R9. Does follow it up with a kill on to Grizz. Shotgun versus shotgun, if I had to guess. Dark Knicks very confident in holding that angle. Mihawk can absolutely take you down from there if the shots land. Indra, 1 HP. Ooh, and they maybe got a little bit lucky right there, but sometimes that's what you need. Jeez can save you, pulling the sniper back out. I haven't seen that in his hands in a minute, but able to do some damage to give themselves some breathing room.
Yeah. Oh, big kill. Marvel able to spark one up. Dark Knicks. She planning? Does get it done. 2v2, bold. Gets spotted. Jesus, cross map. It's down to Indra. 1v2 for the clutch. 35 seconds. Not a single shot in hell. He gets this one done. Jesus going to shut him down as he picks up a secondary. That is going to be plenty of time. So, sacrificing Mihawk, who does find one before he goes early in this round. Definitely the game changer, as you can see. The retake absolutely on point.
All right. Tying things up right here. The sniper's definitely in control of this one so far, and Jesus can save you. I mean, we used to talk about his snipes back in 2021, I guess it was, when we had East vs. West and the ARP squad made it to the Eastern Finals, and he's able to hit another one through the smoke right there. Seems to have not lost his touch. On the flip side, Indra able to find one. Big info, and he's going to be able to find the kill. Can he find the second? No, he gets spotted out. Grizz takes him down and now into a 3v2.
Big kill there for Grizz. Able to get the entry there onto this point, but it's Marvel going to be able to piece him up from a distance. Bomb's going to go down yet again. Oh, the jump shot. Marvel landing it perfectly. Grizz the last hope. 1v2 yet again. Can Grizz, the pro player, get it done? Able to get some shots in on one. It's just going to go ahead and delay the inevitable. The bomb is not going to be defused. The nade's going to come through, but he is going to be forced to push up, and Mihawk going to be able to win the one right there. That is a big one. Back-to-back rounds going in favor of Team Bloom.
Little mixy right there, but the better team so far able to come out on top is Jesus and Marvel, really carrying right here, and it's what I kind of suspected and what a lot of you witnessed in the Bobby Buckets Dino Nuggets champs run, just in the competitive gap between content creators and pro players. It is 3 pro players single-handedly carrying their team so far, as Jesus can save you, Marvel and Mihawk with all but 1 kill for Team Bloom. It's been enough for them to take the advantage off the start of this one. Veer, sniper in hand, trying to hold down this long angle, and I believe a nade over top, but Trophy is going to stop it. So now on to Marvel and Jesus to try to find a retake in a 2v4. No map control, all down to Jesus right here.
All down, 1v4. You gotta hand the crown back over to Grizz as a shotgun master. He said he could do it. Jesus is able to piece one. He's got 25 seconds left to go. Again, Grizz finding 2 in the opener there. He says he can pull out a shotty and just do it as well. Let's see if Jesus can get it done, though. He's already found 1. 3 players left standing. They're not giving him much to work with. Pistols out. Goes out in his bag. It's Indra finding the last. We are squared up, Bobby. 2-2. We suspected it. This Team Bloom squad finally starting to stand out here, but that momentum they were getting back-to-back rounds coming to a halt.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, we're going to see pretty much a complete reversal. It's going to be a full send to B. Only 2 players here to defend. And it's going to be Jesus Can Save You on the flank, but the damage has been done. Grizz, 6 kills to his name. Going to be able to take down 1 with the R9 in hand. And he's got mid completely locked down. This is a 3v5 retake right here. 1 player on lower, 1 on the train tracks, and Mihawk has a big gunfight to win right here. He's going to be able to win the opening. Still 4 players left to deal with, but Jesus finds Darknix, and just like that, it's a 3v3.
Great wall bang. 20 seconds left to go. Jesus making a hell of a wrap. And through the front, you've got players smashing it on through. Killer Sheet, Dazzy, going to be spotted out. Where's that other player you're looking for? All the way in the distance, able to find Veer. Going to be able to find another. Actually, it's Dazzy who's going to get the credit for the kill. Jesus could save 5 seconds, no shot. No dice. 2 rounds in a row, back to back there for the boys and gals over at the side of Team Dark Knicks, who are going to be able to take that lead yet again.
Nice clean 3-piece right there for Dazzy as he makes his way to the top frag for his squad. 6 kills for him and Grizz. Once again, looking to get Mixie over here on the B side. Oh, a whole lot of people, a lot of damage, no kill right there, and Marvel's going to stay safe. It's all the kills going the way of Team Darknix, though, as only
Yikes.
1 remains. Jesus Can Save You on the low ground. Didn't stand a chance. And it looks like the full send over to the B side not going their way. We are going to flip sides right here as now they move over to the defense. Right now, Team Bloom on the brink of elimination. Need to make some adjustments.
Yeah, they do, definitely. Bloom needs to find a kill, too, get a little confidence under her belt. Squad's doing, you know, a lot of heavy lifting. And Jesus, the player that we didn't think we were going to talk about sniping, has done it. He's got the Tundra in hand. He's got 8 on board. He's leading the lobby, but his squad still down by 2. Opening round here on the attack now as we see Grizz lurking up top here in that main central. Nate's going to be able to force him out. And now he's just going to play the corner as we do see the creep on through. He's going to have a little bit of bad COD timing. There goes the hit. Oh, shots can't land, and that's a big kill there for Team Mihawk and squad.
Yeah, that was a huge opportunity. Bloom gets her first kill of the game. Crucial right there is they're able to find an open bomb site right here. A little bit of damage over the top, and it's Mihawk's going to chuck a nade out, but 4v3 on the retake right here. Jesus Can Save You takes down 1. Another one drops, and now it's all down to Veers. It's going to be 1v4 with a Holger against all these snipers. Not going to be easy, but from miles away, takes down Jesus Can Save You. So a little bit of opening damage. Marvel says, no more messing around. Our team's at least going to put up a fight, and Team Bloom brings it back to within 1 round.
W regain, W bounce back there. Team Bloom, with Bloom getting a kill on board too. The squad's starting to get a little aggravated. I love to see it fight back and forth, much closer than the hard point we saw earlier. As we see a full-on smash over towards this B site. First blood's going to go through. It's going to be Mihawk. Dazzy's going to be out. Grizz going to be taking shots from behind. Mihawk able to pull out the shotty as well. As we do see Joppa get involved as well. Hasn't really made too much waves into this search and destroy. Nonetheless, he's going to be taken down. Jesus finding another. All down the Dark Knicks, the captain here for the squad. Can she do it now? It's XM4 in her hand and a timer. 40 seconds left to clutch this up in a 1v3.
Well, the offensive side has looked really good for Team Bloom so far. Looking like they're going to be able to find a 2-0 lead right here. Dark Knicks probably giving away the information unless they couldn't hear over the sound of the suppressor. Regardless, not going to be an easy situation to manage with only 19 seconds. That nade may very well hit, but it looks like Bloom's going to be able to dip. Dark Knicks takes down 1. Still 2 to deal with and not a whole lot of time to work with Jesus that far from the bomb. I don't see any way that she's going to be able to manage it. Bloom does get taken down, but no time for the defuse right here as Jesus slides on through with the machine pistol, and just like that, we got ourselves a tie game.
Here we go. Great discipline there from Jesus, playing that insurance role. You got him back all the way to the line. Can't see him, can't suspect him. Where's he at? Nyx gets caught lurking, and nonetheless, 2 rounds back to back there on the flip of the side. We're starting to see a little momentum now. It's a little bit of a stall push. It looks like the focus is towards this A site, and lo and behold, if you smash it right now, you've got a free plant. They don't know it just yet. Looks like they're going to be covering the top sides of these vaults, and it looks like they're going to try to clear overthrow. I'm not sure what the question is here. It looks like the wrap in the back might even... This is going to be a huge misread from the side of Dark Nyx. They should have just taken the momentum, and nonetheless, it's back and forth trades. 3v3 left.
2 players get shut down right there, and they now find themselves down a player. 1 trade right there is going to be Dazi finding 1, but he gets traded out. So now it's on to Indra, our Dark Horse pick, who showed out big time on map number 1. Went mega positive, all the hard point time in the world, and now an opportunity at a 1v2 to give Team Dark Nyx back the lead. Looks like he's made the read on this wrap back to B. Really all going to come down to timing and which way these 2 players go. And really, with Bloom struggling so far, this could very well be an easy first pick if he reads this right. Bloom's going to get taken down right there. No damage done. Marvel spots him over the top, though. He doesn't miss those, and Team Bloom takes the lead.
Yeah, you got to get those comms from the players, like, who's still alive? You got Bloom, you've got Marvel. You've got to find Marvel in that situation. You cannot be looking for the easy kill. The easy kill was what was sought out. And I'm not saying that in any disrespect to Bloom, but when you're looking at it from this perspective...
But between Marvel and just about anybody else...
You got to expect Marvel's going to be playing long with a sniper. 3 kills off the bat. Indra going to be able to get some revenge on 1, and Bloom make it 2. Joppa, he's on a little bit of a spree, but gets caught reloading. Wow, that was a quick round. 19 seconds. Match point there, or map point now. For Team Bloom.
As expected, they're putting up a much better fight here in the Search and Destroy, despite the struggles for Bloom and Joppa. Those 3 pro players really holding their own, and Jesus Can Save You doing much better than I expected given how long he's been out of the COD Mobile competitive scene. 12 kills to lead the way for the entire lobby. He's going to be able to make his way forward right here. No information to be found, and things getting a little bit spicy up in this catwalk area. Mihawk going to push forward. He's able to take down Dazi, and with that, Jesus Can Save You takes down another as well.
Yep, there it goes. Bombs planning. 5v3. Setup's looking immaculate. The only thing you got to worry about is from that long sight, you've got everything covered. Just need to execute now. 3 players now need to make a roll. Veer, Grizz going to be able to combine for 2. That evens things up. But 30 seconds still left to go, and the advantage is in the players' hands of the bombs planted. Joppa's going to be able to find 1. That could be the sealed deal. Indra now making a gotcha rep. Able to get some shots on another. Grizz able to find 1 as well. This is all of a sudden a doable situation.
Indra, opportunity to clutch for his team and keep this game alive. Might need to fake a defuse at some point right here, as obviously Joppa is playing for info, and he's just going to sit there, try to stick it right there. Made that as easy as can be, and Joppa plays it clinically right there as Team Bloom finds a way to force map 3.
That got a little dicey there, Bobby. I'm going to be honest with you. that one got too close to call. It was 3v5, and all of a sudden it came down to a 1v1. At one point it was a 2v1. Nonetheless, it is going to be Team Bloom striking back. I mean, we talked about it earlier after that hard point. Maybe we start to see a little bit come out from that Bloom squad. We see something in here in this Search and Destroy. This is not really one of those maps that, you know, you could afford to make any mistakes on. We saw a few mistakes here and there. And just great execution. We flipped sides. It was, what, 5 in a row for the side of Team Bloom? Great execution.
I don't know if I'm reading this wrong or if the plants are listed as grenade kills, but it says that Dark Nyx has 6 kills and then 5 grenade kills. I think that's probably plants. I'm not 100%. Oh wait, we can look at plants. Oh, I forgot. We've got new data. We can look at first bloods. Oh my gosh, this is all very useful information. Huge
huge
W additions from COD Mobile. Thank you for doing this. I still don't think it gives actual diffuses and everything else, but some additional information for the COD Mobile competitive nerds out there that are curious about the rest of those numbers. We do get ready to head into the control, and I believe it is going to be standoff, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is correct.
All right.
Standoff here for game 3. Before broadcast, we were talking, we got 6 best of 3s. This isn't going to be a long day. If the competition stays like this, chat, we might be buckling up for a pretty long, eventful stream. This is going to be a W event. Obviously, we're biting out more than we can chew here, Bobby. We've already got a best of 3 going the distance in our first matchup. And after seeing the hard point, we had no idea. All right.
Yeah, it's definitely showing like it's going to be competitive all the way through. And once again, probably a lot of these teams, if they were scrimming last night, they probably only played hardpoint. The search and the control just going to play so very differently from the hardpoint. And yeah, think about especially the advantage that you have having players that are really, really specialized in the control. Like you look at, I think especially you look at Marvel and Mihawk probably going to be the game changers heading into this control if there's going to be a chance for their team to come out on top. Still don't really know anything about Indra. Is he a hardpoint warrior? All-around respawn warrior? Didn't play bad in the search and destroy right there, but probably could have done a couple things differently on that last play to try to give his squad a chance. So still not sure what to expect throughout the rest of the competition for him, but when you got a Slayer like Dazi, you got to think he's probably going to play a big factor for this Dark Nyx squad heading into map 3.
Absolutely right. It's going to be a huge game 3 here. Winner going to be continuing on in the upper bracket. Loser going to be heading down to the Gulag bracket, the second chance or whatever you guys want to call it. I call it the losers bracket. I'm not with this, feelings getting hurt kind of crap, man. I'm just going to say how it is. It's the losers bracket. You're going to lose. It's part of the game. We've seen both teams lose so far. We've seen both teams win so far. Who's going to come out on top, though? That's the huge question. The pure raw gun skill, I think I have to go with Team Dark Nyx just because of what we saw in the hardpoint. They executed perfectly with the strategies. Again, you mentioned it earlier. The EU squad's not necessarily known for their search and destroy, other than the likes of Marvel. But I mean, here we go. We're not even gonna have to make any guess. We're just gonna have to jump right into the action and find out.
All right. Looks like we are good to go. Dark Nyx sticking with that XM4. I was curious how much we were going to see with the removal of both the Odin and the USS-9, especially because it's kind of the more aggressive version of the Type 19, able to make phenomenal use of it so far, and looking to get Nixie here over on the A side, as right now 2 players already in. It is going to be Marvel taking down one. He sees his EU counterpart Grizz hopping over right there and able to take him down as they've found some breathing room over here on the A side. Nade's hitting, sees Indra crossing, or at least I would think so. He's going to look to make the wrap here, but not going to be able to clear things out on the opposite side. Indra doing some good opening damage.
Yep, and what we were looking at was a early advantage going in favor of the attacking squad and Team Bloom. Right now, they are struggling to get out of spawn. Veer, they got the drum running. Oh, Marvel's going to get a race. 2, Joppa gets a taste. 4 kills in a row. 4 combo up close and personal. It's going to be the shotgun for Mihawk. It is going to end that streak now as we have 1 tick of progress going in favor of Team Bloom. Nonetheless, only 50 seconds left to go as we do see a contest coming in, but it is not going to result any kind of strategy here on to this point. It is just absolutely a bloodbath off the rip as I expected. That pure gun skill coming into a factor early on for the boys and gals over at Team Dark Nyx.
Yep, 8 life lead right here, especially on the defensive side. Not a great spot to be. Marvel still doing as much as he can to give them some breathing room around that spawn. Dazi on the point right now, just keeping that contest time. Does get taken down right here. Indra finds those trades. Grizz doing damage as well, and it is all blue in the feed. Team Dark Nyx goes big right there with only 16 seconds and 4 lives to work with. You would think this round's probably about done and dusted Dazi's gonna throw out a 100 killer just for the exclamation mark. And Indra gets turned on right there. Maybe wish you could have that one back, but the round should be done and dusted regardless. As Marvel gonna hop on 1v11 right here, and not meant to be.
Here we go. All right. Defense standing strong here. This map very much so lopsided in that regard. If you can get something going early, it'll definitely pay dividends. But we saw a quick hit over towards the A site and shut down, and it was just so devastating to come back. This map's too tiny for control in that regard. So we got to see this defensive side come through for the side of Team Bloom if they want to see any kind of shot of hanging on for dear life. Right now, they are going to be wiped off Oblivion. 3 down, 3 dusted. It is going to be Dazi going to be able to find the opener. It is going to be able to contest, but we got double time right now going. 3 players stacking it over towards that B site. Bobby, this one looking very lopsided, and it looks like there is no coming back.
That grab vortex to take down Marvel kind of almost feels like it's almost sealed the game right here. Dazi pushes up, takes down Jesus Can Save You, takes down Mihawk as well. Score streaks have been earned. Veer, he's got a War Machine, but Marvel goes big with one of his own, and he may single-handedly have a chance at winning this round for his team. Indra gets taken down as well, and they're trying to take down the one-man wrecking crew that he is, just like that. There's a little glimmer of hope for Team Bloom as he's got 12, about as many as the rest of the squad combined.
Oh, boy, this is tough. Operator's out, 5 players advantage, 2 in the feed for Nyx, and she's going to get shut down. Joppa going to get the call. Switchblade out in hand. Haven't seen that one in a while. See the diversity. Nyx now off the spawn set. Ace still compromised. 2 ticks. You can go in and counter. You've got to get to the point. Play the objective. Piri out for Joppa. Able to shut down 1 over towards that Ace site. Going to get some relief. No. Dark Nyx not going to feel the taste of that afterburn either. Nonetheless, only 1 player there to defend here for squad of Bloom. It is going to be enough to prolong this one, but it's 15v7, Bobby. This one pretty much over.
Yeah, Mihawk doing everything he can with the equals in hand, but down 6 lives, not looking great right here. They've got to stop an 11-man push off 1 tick of the objective. Not going to be easy to do here. Dark Nyx absolutely beaming Jesus Can Save You. It looks like nobody can save them here, as it will be Team Dark Nyx taking the dub in round 2, and now only 1 round away from heading on to the upper bracket.
Couldn't help yourself there with a Jesus Saves comment, could you?
No. it's a classic, you know?
Low hanging fruit, man. Low hanging fruit. I hit it all day. Right now, they're just trying to grab anything. It's Team Bloom hanging on for dear life. Right now, they hadn't had single success. Mihawk trying to get some lane coverage there onto that B site is going to get shut down. Jop onto the objective. Playing the heady perfectly. The hop down comes through. Whoa! That's going to be that portable century in the hand. The death machine eating away. And Injure going to be able to find another. No harm, no foul here as the squad is rocking and rolling. Team Dark Nyx in their bag, 28v24. And there's really not much strategy here going in favor of Team Bloom. It looks like they're just all kind of hanging out, waiting for the reinforcements. And, well, luckily enough, they are going to find a few kills going their way, but trades galore on trades. Joppa the last hope. He's going to get shut down. No map control at all for the squad of Team Bloom.
I don't know how Indra was able to live that long with the death machine in hand. He had 3 players around him. They just kind of let him slip away. He's able to get the kills on those exit plays as well. He's going to earn himself a pred. Just such a huge pickup for this squad as he's able to stay even. And I mean, when you're looking at somebody you're picking at the end of the draft, that's like best that you could hope for in most scenarios. And he's really, really carrying his weight in this one. Jesus Can Save You right now, trying to lock down bottom grannies right here. And they've got some decent progress over here on the A side. They found themselves with a life lead. This one's not over yet, but it is going to take some really fundamentally sound control for them to have a chance. And Bloom's going to get knocked off a Grav Vortex. Marvel knocked off of a War Machine. Not looking great.
No, not at all. Not at all. Let's see what's happening, though. 8v10. This is the closest this game's ever been. 2 ticks of progress going in favor, or 1 tick of progress, rather, onto that B site. There might be a little hope here for Team Bloom. They got operators charging. They're waiting for the call. Dazzy going to be able to shut down one. That's Jesus can save. He's been a little aggressive, but we'll let him eat. Let's see if he can do anything else. Big opener there on towards that B side. Marvel can't do it all by himself. Does find two. And just like that, equalizer devouring the play field. Down to 2 players. Here comes a pretty. That's it, chat. Game, set, match. What a devastating way to go, Bobby. Game 1, 2, 3, done, dusted. They had a little bit of a hiccup in that search and destroy, but what a way to bounce back. 3-0 in favor of Team Dark Knicks.
Oh, Dazzy just farmed those last. I think he single-handedly got the entirety of the last 5 kills. Just popped those equals, ran through the team, predded the last 2, and he's going to be top frag for the squad there in the control as they go 3-0. And that's going to send Team Bloom now down to the lower bracket. Once again, Marvel doing everything he could, but just was not quite enough as maybe Jesus. Not quite as much in the rotation, I think, especially for the control. I think control was added to the competitive rotation after he was done with like his main years. I know he was a sub for that LG squad, but I don't think he was ever a main roster player, so probably not quite as comfortable right there. And as expected, the gap between the captains playing a big role right there as Dark Knicks goes +5, absolutely able to contribute big time for this squad.
Yep, absolutely. Got to go back to Indra being that biggest draft turnaround. He didn't have a huge game here in the control, but nonetheless, through and through, absolutely solid player. I was looking up some of the late draft picks in the NBA in the past 10 years, and some of the names that popped up were Nikola Jokic, 41st draft pick. Kawhi Leonard went 15th. I mean, if you look at it, that's late for him. Should have been. But Draymond Green, 35 pick, the 35th pick. Come on now, that is massive value out of Indra for the squad, and of course, it helps when your captain is absolutely frying too.
No question about it. Well, that wraps up game number 1. Keep in mind, we got 6 matches today, so we got lots more action coming at you guys. Obviously, this is not fully updated yet, but coming up next, we've got Team Katarina versus Team Carolee. Team Katarina heading into this one, definitely one of the more feared squads, and looking at the players that they've got right there for good reason. Verdict, looking at these 2 teams, how do you feel like they match up against each other?
I don't think we see a game 3 in this one, and that's just me being as optimistic as and not as negative. Just realistically, there's not a chance we see this one go to a control. I won't say who I'm favoring here, but I think we all know.
Yeah, the one thing that I will say is Team Carolee has potentially maybe the best chemistry out of any of these, as I believe it is an all Spanish-speaking squad, if I'm not mistaken. So might be able to throw something together and maybe give Team Katarina a run for their money, but I think most people had Team Katarina chalked as either 1 or 2 heading into this competition. And Littleby doing a phenomenal job of tanking his draft stock to be able to fall to a bottom 3 pick. Definitely a roster to be feared. You got a world champion in Marshy. You've got an EU champion in Shark. Couple washed NA players in Space and Littleby, but they are iPad carried. So they will likely be vibing heading into this one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%. Is this the first time that Marshy and Littleby has squatted up in a big time event like this since their tribe?
Since tribe, I believe, yeah. If I had to guess.
What a reunion! I'm sure Marshy is very disappointed.
Yeah. I'm sure Marshy's probably just gonna have Littleby muted the entire time. If I had to guess. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. My guy is super focused. Can't break. I saw he recently added a cam to his streams, man. Dude's looking, his setup, everything looking great, man. He's making the most out of this, and that's what you love to see, especially out of a player who puts so much hard work into the game. I wish he'd put a little bit harder, work into wanting to actually play when he does play competitive. I don't. When I say that, I mean I want him to take more initiative. Like I want to play, not
Yep.
I want to ride the bench.
Uh-huh.
Trying to be that team player. We need you to be Marshy
Yep.
and do Marshy things. We don't need you to say, hey, you know what? I don't
We
care.
need you to save NA. That's what we need.
Yes, there we go. He's the last hope.
Like. Well, I think at this point, Undream is the last hope, but Marshy's the last like native NA player because most of Undream was prior to last year in LATAM. So, Marshy, we need you now more than ever, especially because everybody's going east.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, can't really blame them there.
No, I don't blame them one bit.
I mean, come on now. You get a chance to spend, a year in a foreign country. I know we had Marvel and Solo and Tectonic do it, for last year's in India. He said they said they had a blast. Obviously, they didn't go as far as they wanted to, but it's an experience nonetheless. What are we're looking at this matchup in particular? We've talked about, we raved about Team Katarina. What does this squad from Carolee's team need to, focus on in order to win? Obviously, you talked about their synergy and their chemistry together. They're going to have to do something spectacular here in this opening hardpoint. Am I right?
No, I 100% agree. And I think given that I feel like a staple of the LATAM region has just been their pace and the aggression that they play with, and Summit is naturally a very fast-paced map. So they 100% are built to be able to keep up on this one. And I think you do have some more chemistry than you've had maybe in some of these other rosters that were drafted. I think Wara might be the outlier. I think Wara primarily plays Battle Royale, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's a healthy mix of both of them, but regardless, I think that this should be a solid matchup. The other thing is Katarina's like kind of really good at this game. So she's another one of those captains that could be 100%. A game changer for her squad, in that it's not just that you have 4 really good drafted players, but you have that 5th player that's able to hold their own as well.
Yep. If you're just now tuning in to us, you missed the first matchup. It was a nail biter. Getting down to that control where it was not so close. 2-1 victory going in favor of Team Dark Knicks. They're going to be moving on to the upper bracket. Team Bloom going to be forced down to that lower bracket. So they're not eliminated just yet. They are going to be competing for a chance to make it through that lower bracket run, potentially come through still. So there's still hope for them. But they have lost their first matchup, sending them down to that bracket. The matchup that we're talking about right now is Team Carolee and Katarina. And we're talking about Carolee's squad. A lot of synergy, a lot of fast pace. I haven't seen Tatio play in a while, as well as Pengi. So to see both of those guys back in the mix, I don't know if they've still been playing the game. I'm assuming that they have. I'm sure Tatio, I don't know if he's still doing his sleep streams. I would literally watch Tatio for like hours. I mean, I wouldn't watch him, but I would just have it up in the back screen. It was just so exciting to see him roll around in the bed until 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning.
To each their own. No, I don't even know. I don't really know what to do with that. I mean,
come on now. It's like everybody's trying to focus on IRL stuff. I mean, what's more IRL than watching me sleep in my bed?
All right, if you say so.
I didn't go to bed till 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna sleep till noon, right?
I mean, from his POV, I get it, because I've only ever done one. It wasn't like technically a sleep stream, but it was a 24-hour stream, and I went to sleep, and then when I woke up, I had more viewers than when I went to sleep. So I was like, well, maybe it's more entertaining to watch me sleep than it is to watch me play video games. Lesson learned.
I'll tell you what. Oh, now you got a little bundle of joy to roll with too. So I know she does a lot of spectating now.
Uh-huh. Oh, absolutely.
I heard she's better than you. Is that right?
No comment.
We'll accept defeat, chat. We'll accept the cheat defeat.
All right. It does. Admins are saying that we do have an updated bracket, so I probably just need to refresh the cache on that one. And it will get advanced. There we go. Got to click this, and we do have our updated bracket right here. So, Team Dark Knicks now in the upper bracket. For those of you, actually, I don't think I said this on broadcast anyway. Lower bracket matches for lower bracket round 1 and lower bracket round 2 are going to be happening off broadcast. For today, we will be broadcasting the whole opening round and then the 2 upper bracket matches as well. And then tomorrow we'll have upper finals, lower semis, lower finals, and grand finals. So 6 best of 3s today, and then we do also have 3 best of 3s and a best of 5 tomorrow. Also, big shout out to everybody that's gifted subs. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for supporting the community, and also thanks to CODM for making this happen. Feels good to be back hosting some competitive Call of Duty Mobile.
We need to get the ball rolling on some of these things. We need to go ahead and book us for another few events for the next few months. Let's keep the crowd engaged. I think this is one of the bigger ones we've seen. You've got 1,200 people watching this. 1,200 people watching this event alone, and that doesn't even count the
all the players that are streaming it as well. So
I mean, that's crazy. Come on, W event, 600 likes as well. We got half the people that are watching liking. Go ahead and smash that like button too. Let's get that algorithm going. That's how that works, ain't it, Bobby?
Something like that. I don't really know. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Well, let's see who can figure it out first here. We're going to go ahead and dive into game number 1. We're just going to jump right into it. Game 1 of this second matchup. We've got Team Katarina coming through as well with Carolee, whose name's going to be I don't even know how to pronounce that. Crazier Pep. We're just going to say Carolee. But nonetheless, Summit here for game number 1.
And we got the Type 63 coming out for the first time. I was curious how long that would take, but naturally, Space, a Type 6, really a marksman main more than anything, and he's able to do some opening damage there. Pangy pulling out the ASM-10, just so much variety now that we've taken the Odin and the USS-9 out of the equation. It is going to be Team Katarina getting the bulk of that opening hardpoint time. No surprise, Little B is yet to find his first kill, but is able to find 15 seconds on the hardpoint. So it's at the end of the day what they need. Marshy, unlike whenever he plays ranked with me, actually playing the objective right here. And right now, we have yet to see any time go in for Team Carolee.
What does Marshy always say? Playing the hill is dumb. It's stupid. I don't want to play the objective. I want to get kills. That's how you play the game. He's playing it pretty well right now. He's got 4 with the KRM. There is a shot from Al and back. As he's making his name here in the Shotgunner's Paradise. Great map to do it too. So 4 seconds left to go. A pitch and a shutout so far is Team Katarina just absolutely dogging him. Marshy able to find a Finnick. That's a little familiar territory. We rotate over to P2. It is a beatdown so far.
Woo! Space gonna get taken off of his Tempest right there, and Team Carolee makes their way on the hard point. Carolee's still looking for that first kill. 0-7. Not a great start. Like to pick things up a little bit, but as long as you can reinforce that hard point, that's what she's doing right here. And does find that first kill on the board as well. Pangy on the top side, looking to clear out that final green spawn, and he does exactly that. So really good job right here. That should flip out the spawns, but one person in the backside, and Space is still going to spawn right there, but it's not working to his favor. It's now Pangy already up to 10 kills on the board.
Yo, he was actually feeding on Space. I kind of felt on it pretty bad. I don't know if you caught it on the screen. Good lord. It is kill him spawn right now. It's back to familiar territory. It is the last 10 seconds of the scraps here for P number 2 as we rotate over to P3. A lockdown for the spawns as we do see kills already coming through. Shark is going to be that weird mix of Asian characters. I'm not sure what language that's in. I'm assuming that might be something I don't know, but we're also assuming that these hill is going to be locked down in their favor because they got the spawn, and it's so far so good. Pinky going to be able to slip the back line. Katarina going to get shut down, and it is going to be the break that is going to be sustained. The hold looking pretty solid here for the spawns for the very least.
Carolee now up to 4 kills right there. Not going to be able to break through mid, and that is just an absolute massacre by Team Carolee right there. No breathing room for, or massacre for Team Katarina as they are farming right now. Little B still struggling to make his way up there on the scoreboard, but Space and Marshy doing all the damage that they could possibly need. They're pushing those spawns all the way out and looking to flip right here. That's exactly what they're going to do, and every kill that they can get is going to be a lot of time spent running for Team Carolee right here as Wara struggling a good bit as well. Finds that 5th kill, but not going to be able to break on in as Marshy's Hunter Killer finds 2.
Oh boy, the good old pump and dump. pump the stock of that backside spawn, flip it, and now we're going to go ahead and roll over to P4. Perfectly executed there for, ladies and gentlemen, over at Team Katarina. They are lighting up the feed. Lighting up the points on board, too, now as the rotation over to P4. Marshy playing a little bit of a demon roll right there. This is going to be able to whip one shot, but ultimately going to be able to take down both players. No, Pinky going to be able to be the equalizer as he gets shut down. P4 locked and loaded. So far, so good for Katarina. A little bit of a contest. Big gunfight there for Fabuloso. Maybe a little bit of breathing room here for that squad.
Yep. Carolee going to get taken off of her Purifier, but Fabuloso holding down the hard point for the time being. Marshy shut down as well. Tech-9, another gun I didn't really expect to see in the rotation, but that burst mag definitely very, very viable, as he's not going to spot out Shark initially, but still finds the kill. Covering some of that gap, Tatio needs to find this one. Katarina shuts him down, trades back and forth. Nobody on the hard point for the time being, but Little B takes out one in the top side. Can't follow it up, though. Wara doing a good job of soaking up that hard point time.
There we go. I mean, the kill disparity is kind of crushing, but you're only down by 60. That's a whole hill. As we rotate over to the first point of entry, it is going to be second set of hills. There's a slight contest going to come through. It was a perfect shutout in the first set, 43-0 to be exact, but oh my, Wara, I don't know what those shots were, buddy. I'm just going to go ahead and rotate over to the next person. That was tough to watch. Nonetheless, he is going to get a little bit of help there from Pengi. Break looking like it might come through, and they're doing a little bit better so far on this hill than they did the first time. So, hey, count your W's where you can. Equalizer out for Pingy as well. This could be a little bit of a lights-out shutout here if they can get on it.
Yeah, there's still 30 seconds to be gained on this one. Little B missing a lot of shots as he gets taken down. Pengi just spraying and praying, and the prayers are answered. They are going to be able to find at least 15 of these last 30 seconds. Hunter Killer not going to connect space with that Tempest, able to do some of the damage, but not enough to break right here. And the Pred's going to drop. That gets them the info. Unfortunately, no kills to be found, but the feed has gone fully yellow right here as Team Carolee starting to build some momentum.
Oh, they said, hold my cup, Verdict. You were getting a little too antsy on calling this one to be shut down. They were only down by 60. Look at it now. They're only down by about 50, so they're chucking away at that lead. Chip it away where they can get it. Already a great bounce back there on that first set of hills. Pinky wrapping the backside, getting that spawn flip is massive. Let's see if they can execute and get the break. Little B on the hill. Of course he ain't going to win the gunfight. Oh, he gets the War Machine post-mortem, but nonetheless, his squad is going to be able to pick up the hill for the time being. So 30 seconds left to fight for. Scraps certainly going to be of the essence if you're the side of Team Carolee.
I don't know how Little B ended up on War Machine. I don't think that's something I've ever seen him use either in competitive or in ranked. He gets taken down off of only one kill from that, but fortunately his teammates doing the damage to clear off the hard point. Team Katarina back in the driver's seat. Shark pushing all the way through. Two players on the inside of that corner not going to be able to deal with either. Carolee now up to 10 kills on the board. Doing her best to try to keep up with these boys, but they are moving and grooving. Marshy taking her down right there. Shark, Pred, not going to connect right here, but they've got that spawn control. That's priority number one coming into P3 on Summit.
That's tough, man. It had spawns flipped. 30 seconds left to go. You lost everything. You didn't even get time onto that hill. So Team Carolee, desperate times calls for desperate measures. Can't close it out in this game, but certainly doing a great job of setting themselves up for a finish here in that P4 in the second set of hills. Nonetheless, still time for the break. Kill's going to come through. It is going to be 2 down, 1 in favor of the side of Team Carolee. Nonetheless, it's Marshy and crew. They are locking it down. Big kill's going to come right back through in their favor. Make it 3. Big Tech-9 for feed from Fabuloso and Pengi. It hold the phones. Bobby, we got a little bit of a break.
Yeah, they're looking good right here. You just want to make sure that you don't flip those spawns out. It's exactly what Team Katarina is looking for, because if your team, Carolee, priority number one is making sure that you can get a good chunk of hardpoint time on this next rotation, but Wara's going to spawn all the way in the back, as is Fabuloso, and with every kill, they're going to be spawning across the map. Only one player here to contest, and that's Pengi. Gets taken down off of the equalizers. Fabuloso, fortunate enough to spawn in the back right here, but he has got to win these opening gunfights, and unfortunately only able to get one. And that should be exactly what Team Katarina needed to have a chance at closing this one out.
Yep, that's it. 10 seconds and counting. Victory bells ringing here for the squad of Team Katarina. Had a little bit of a hiccup in that second set opening. but they've done everything perfectly since 250 to 106. Lock it in. Game 1, Team Katarina. We talked about it earlier. Overall frying power of this squad definitely overcame. Regardless of the map they were on, it probably feeded better towards them. It's very aggressive map, very high-paced gameplay, and well, you got the best of the best in Marshy on that squad. He absolutely fried, and he played the objective, Bobby.
Yeah, I mean, Little B's Gunny is certifiably washed, but fortunately he has figured out his way into that OBJ role, so 1 minute and 51 seconds, despite getting slayed out pretty substantially. Over on the flip side for Team Carolee, not a whole lot of positivity in the kills department. Pengi doing what he could, going 31 and 26, but not quite enough. Once again, just across the board, when you get your team captain who isn't necessarily expected to be bad, but if they're, as a content creator, able to keep up with the pro players on the squad, that's a great sign for your team heading into the rest of the competition. Katarina going 21 and 22 and getting 1 minute and 21 in the hard point. I would say pretty definitively had a better game than Little B right there.
No, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure she's like, damn,
honestly,
dude,
better game than Space, because Space went plus 10, but he only had 20 seconds the hard point. Honestly, she was probably the second best player right there.
Yeah, easily. Yeah, and then she's probably regretting picking Little B in that last round. It should have been Co-Script or Indra. No, instead.
The Dark Horse.
It could have been the Dark. What do we have behind the mystery door? And the other one's Little B? I'll take Little B. No, I should have took the mystery door. Little B, 16 and 29. But I'll give him a little bit of, slack for going 151 in the hill. But
oh my God,
somebody had to do it.
The capture kills. Marshy had 15 and moved 1,900 meters across the map. That man was absolutely flying the entire game. Man was he was going crazy with it right there, and he's been using that KRM more recently. So if you can master that thing on Summit, you are going to be a tough player to stop.
Absolutely. Well, so Summit done, dusted. We're getting geared up for game number 2. I don't quite recall what that map was, as I was kind of spaced out. Not like Space in that last game. He's fully focused on getting kills, not the hill, but kills, and that's huge. Playing that anchor role, massive for him. We'll see what's coming up on board now. As all the players are ready to go, I think we're locked and loaded. I think we're good to roll too, in that regard. But did we get what we expected out of this Katarina squad, or no?
I would say we did. I think Little B will lock in a little bit more. I don't anticipate that we'll see him going double negative again. It's a possibility, but I think especially heading into Search and Destroy, that's usually his bread and butter. So we'll see what he can do right here. Tunisia, I will say, Bobby Buckets, Dino Nuggets, Tunisia was not our best map, so maybe a little chink in the armor right there. We'll see what Team Carolee can do on the flip side, but we expected heading into this one that this might be a 2-0.
Yeah, we expected. Could be correct. I'm always up for, a little control, especially on Crossroads, one of the better maps in play for that particular mode. But for the sanctity of my ability to guess and pick which team's going to be better, I would like to see a 2-0, but I'm always open for a game 3 though too.
All right. We got all of our players ready, up, and good to go. It's the Tunisia Search and Destroy for map 2. And admins are on top of it as well.
Round of applause.
Looking for the Little B bounce back right here. We'll see what he can do as expected. He's got that Tundra in hand, and Space actually opting to go with the Tundra as well. Typically just runs the Type 63 SKS everywhere, but switching things up right here to see if he can try to find some of those entry frags.
Absolutely. It's they're opening on the attack, so we'll see the strats come through. It looks like a little bit of miscommunication as Katarina was heading for that B site. Does look like A is going to be heavily stacked. Nade coming through. Little B popping off so far. Space going to get shut down. Pangy! Hello, he's home. Able to find 2 in return, but Marshy is going to be able to get the turnaround on him, so it's a 2v3 left alone. Little B and Shark.
Ooh, Shark just runs full up the middle right there, but he gets shut down following that opening kill. It's now on to Little B. Seeing what he can do. Tundra in hand. First couple of shots went awry. But it doesn't really seem like they've got an idea where he is, as War is actually making his way all the way over toward that B side. May actually be looking for a wrap right here. And Tatio's staring right at that bomb. So if Little B opts to make the play for it, it's not going to be pretty. And Tatio is able to take him down. That's going to be Team Carely finding the opening round.
Clutch situations in favor of Little B. Little B 0. Clutch too big 1. It's going to be a fall flat on your face in that attempt. Nonetheless, I mean, Tatio had the perfect angle. There's really nothing you could do about it. It's a cutoff right across the map. You peek, you're dead.
Watch out.
Played it very well. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be made. 3 players stacking this A site. Quick hit over towards the A. But the bomb carries in the back. Little B going to be able to open up the first blood is where it does fall. Tatio still lurking there at the bottom now. His shot's going to be fired on towards Little B as he's going to get shut down. Space there for the retaliation. Good old 2-for-1 trade.
Space. Clean shots right there. Oh my gosh, he's got the animation sound effect every time that he weapon swaps. I'm going to head on over to Pengi to watch him right there. He gets shut down as well. Space, I might not be able to watch you for the rest of this one because every time he weapon swaps, it makes a comment. All right, Team Katarina bounces back to tie things up.
Okay. Great bounce back round. Great little redemption tour there for Little B as he opened up for first blood last round. Let's see what Space's crew can do this time. Shot's not going to hit. Over towards that A site. 4 players, or actually 3 players stacking it. Pengi says, to hell with this. I'm not going to wait. Goes ahead and jumps right out in the middle, and Space going to be able to rip him. Oh, Space going to be able to find a second. Now it's only 1 player left standing. And Tatio, he's spraying and praying. Oh, Marcy almost got turned on.
That could have been rough right there, but they stay alive as Fabuloso hits the wrap right here. 2 players pretty spread across the map. If one of them can find a pick right there, might give them an opening for this retake is going to be Katarina planting the bomb down right here. Little B peeks it, feeling confident, and for a good reason. Able to find kill number 3 right there. All down to Wara. SKS in hand, just not really an ideal situation unless he can somehow manage a 1-tap off one of those entry peaks. 27 seconds there. Not moving, buddy. You got to make the first move, and with the bomb down and the A site completely locked down, this round may be all but over.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Katarina holding the angle there after that bomb plant. Perfectly executed. 2 rounds in a row now going in favor of the attacking squad. Team Katarina looking to shut this one out in a 2-0 fashion. A little fight out of the dogs over here in the squad of Team Carely, though. Let's see if they can bounce back. They did great in that first round. Ever since it's been dry. Looks like we're going to opt for a quick B hit, and only 1 player there in returning. I don't even want to talk about that one.
Unfortunate occurrences for Carely. I'm not sure what happened, but it shows a sticky nade on the death cam, so it's an unfortunate way to go out. Katarina is going to be able to find trades off of Space dropping right there. Marshy finds another, and all down to Wara and Pengi. Wara, 1 HP. Little B with the cross-map snipe right there. And Wara now in a 1v4, last man standing once again.
I was like, who the hell is Marshy body shooting it? It's Tatio. That's a lot of love, right? You know
that is a long-standing rivalry right there. Tribe versus Zygnus. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Whoa, those were late nights. Those were great nights.
Marshy forgives, but he does not forget.
No, not like that. 3-1, 3 in a row. Katarina looking to make it a very lopsided affair here in this Search Destroy yet again. And a possible sweep. We'll see what the situations occur. Marshy watching the middle of the map, just playing for intel. Quick hit over towards that A site. No harm, no foul, no casualties as of yet. We got to get this thing rolling. Smoke on down. Here comes the hit. It's Shark on the entry. Able to get some shots on through, but Space going to be able to find the kill. Tatio lurking down to the bottom side of the mini-map. Is going to get some shots onto Shark, and he shuts him down. So the only defense drones in this A site is going to be devoured. And it's all down to Pengi.
Katarina, nice final kill there to clear out the site. And now Pengi on the flank. Looking to make something out of this tough situation. Little B does get taken down. Shots not able to connect right there, but the bomb down. So now time is of the essence. You got Space watching that entry, as is Marshy. Just no real opportunity as Marshy's picked up that sniper. Nearly turned the corner onto Katarina, but she's able to find the frag. And once again, holding her own for this squad. Definitely a good omen for the games to come.
Here we go. Another flashback from the past, the Omen days. Wow.
We don't talk about
casually
Omen.
Okay, I'm about to say, we're just casually dropping a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of nostalgia here in this matchup. We'll see what comes of it. Right now, it's been a lopsided one, to say the least. And we'll see the squad of Team Katarina coast on through if we don't see a little bit of fight back out of the opposite squad. Now, Carolee hadn't found a kill on board if you're not counting the one that she had on herself. Well, we don't talk about that one nonetheless. It's a hit over towards his A site, and it is Warwick going to be able to open up with that first blood. Tio taking some shots. Fabuloso finding 2 in return, too. Hold on. We've got ourselves a game.
Ooh, Marshy from the top side of Winery finds 1, finds 2, trying to make it a 1v4, but Tio gets aggressive toward that bottom side and closing out that opening half. Team Carolee at least make it a competition. She's still yet to find that first kill, but 2 rounds for them, definitely a doable situation, especially if she can get going a little bit more. They have a chance to get back into this one, but they gotta have a good opening push on this offensive side, and they're gonna full send it on over to B.
Nobody there. Oh, well, scratch that. It is gonna be 1 player.
Ooh,
In the
great
mix. Little B gonna get
concuss.
shut down. Wow. Perfectly executed. Fabulous. Well, I said no one there. That's what I meant. Nobody. Because, I mean, who is Little B? Don't blaze them in the chat. All right, come on.
All right, bomb down, 2 players down for Team Katarina. Definitely a good setup for them to be able to take this, and it's really all going to be onto Katarina taking this opening gunfight onto Tio, but she's able to find that. Space finds 1 onto Pengy, and just like that, it's equalized. Marshy finds another. Players dropping like flies, and it's all down to Fabuloso. 1v3. Marshy hops the bomb immediately, and he's not going to peek the corner.
Yep.
That's going to be a defuse right there, and Space is going to take the kill for the cherry on top.
Yep. Oh, how the tables have turned, or the turns have tabled. That one. A quick plant, you take down Little B. There was literally no support over there, but the retake there, the squad just too OP. 5-2 lead. Unsurmountable right now. It's got to be now or never. You got to find something here as we smash over towards this A side. 3 players on the reciprocating side. And it is Wara opening up with a 2-piece off the rip. That is going to give them leeway onto this bomb plant, too, and a quick one. Only 1 player there, and Shark, who's sniffed out, perfectly executed. Fabuloso has been absolutely cracked here in the later portion of this game.
Yeah. A big reason that they're still in this one. Little B is going to get shut down there as well. What, was that you?
That was not me. I don't know what. Was that the Mario jump?
Yeah.
That was not me. That had to have been something in game.
Okay. I'm so confused.
I heard
Anyway,
it too, and I was like, we're just not going to talk about that.
Team Carolee still in this one, only 2 rounds down, and they do take a couple off the opening rounds right here, at least on the off the flip. So what a god spot for Fabuloso with that nade. I don't think it's going to connect. They haven't lost any players off the opening. Some damage done. War is going to find that entry frag, and Marshy forced to regen here as he tries to overlook onto mid. See if he finds any points of contact, but a beauty of a nade out of Wara. That's 2 opening huge kills for them.
We got a freaking Tom Brady on the other side of the map. Holy hell, what a bake. Oh my, Little B. Gonna take some shots. He's able to stay alive. Whoa! Hops around the corner, finds another. And that's a 2-piece to reel it back in. Very doable situation here for the squad of Katarina. But this bomb plant is going to go down. No, it's not. Space from behind. Tio shuts him down, and all of a sudden it's a 1v1.
Ooh. Question of who has the more ice right here. Little B doing what his team needs him to with 9 kills here in the search. It's going to be all about the reads. And for Tio, I don't know if this is the right one. SMG entry into a sniper, but he's actually going to opt to wrap back mid, so the timing may go his way here. It's just a lot of ground to overlook onto. They're really playing a game of cat and mouse right here. I believe he's going to be able to get the plant. Little B not within distance to be able to hear it, but will absolutely hear it on this one and should be able to find that frag. Okay, he had me a little bit nervous right there. Opted not to take the initial shot, but finds the kill and finds the clutch for Team Katarina. Now 1 round away from advancing in the upper bracket.
Damn, now we got to give Little B his flowers. He clutched that one. What a play. it's a terrible day to have to do this. So, but it's a wonderful one here as we got the cast first time in what seems like forever, and it seemed like we haven't taken a break off since. It feels like we've just been flowing, like it has naturally been occurring on a regular basis. Nonetheless, these players, they're meshing very well. Marshy doing God's work on the opening kill on the Pingy, who has been an absolute nightmare to deal with, as well as Tatio, but nonetheless, this bomb's making its way over, and, well, they know what's up for grabs. This is for the map, and they don't want to waste any more lives, so, well, scratch that. Fabuloso is going to get dusted, and that's going to be Marshy playing and doing Marshy things. It pops up out of nowhere sometimes.
Not an easy player to deal with, just because he is so unpredictable. Finds another 2 kills right there and just plays at a constant blistering pace. Now all down to Tatio. 1v5 right here is going to be able to sniff out Marshy. So 4 players left to deal with, and I believe it's Shark on the flank. Katarina cross map. That's not the place to take a fight with the Fennec, and literally puts him out of his misery right there. It is going to be Katarina and her squad taking the 2-0 victory, the first sweep of the day. They take the 7-3 win here on S&D on Tunisia.
There we go. Not eliminated, just sent down and demoted to that Gulag Losers series, where they'll fight for their lives into that lower bracket run. Obviously, we've got 6 matches today. None of them are going to be the lower bracket, right? It's all going to be upper bracket stuff, correct?
Correct.
Awesome. Well, taking a look at the post-game report. Marshy dropping 10 kills, going 10-5. Perfect way to start the series. Katarina holding her way to 7-6. Space 10-6. Absolutely great effort out of everybody.
Yeah. For Team Carolee, I mean, once again, it shows the importance of having that strength of a full 5-man roster, and unfortunately, Carolee just not really able to keep up with her squad right there. So not able to find a kill. They get sent to the lower bracket, and they'll have some work to do. Definitely got some competition down there as well. It's not going to be an easy lower bracket to fight your way out of. And that wraps up game number 2. So we're going to take a quick break while we get the rest of our players loaded in for match number 3 right here. Just taking a look at the bracket so you guys know what to keep an eye out for. It's going to be Team Aylin versus Team Aerith, with a quick look at those teams as well. For those of you who are wondering, Team Aerith definitely looking pretty lethal with pretty much a full pro squad alongside her. So they're going to be tough to deal with, but we will be right back. Catch you guys in a few minutes.
Pitching a shutout so far is Team Katarina, just absolutely dogging them. Marshy able to find a Finnick. That's a little familiar territory. We rotate over to P2. It is a beatdown so far.
Woo! Space gonna get taken off of his Tempest right there, and Team Carolee makes their way onto the hard point. Carolee's still looking for that first kill. 0-7. Not a great start. Like to pick things up a little bit, but as long as you can reinforce that hard point, that's what she's doing right here. And does find that first kill on the board as well. Pangy on the top side, looking to clear out that final green spawn, and he does exactly that. So really good job right here. That should flip out the spawns, but one person in the backside, and Space is still going to spawn right there, but it's not working to his favor. It's now Pengy already up to 10 kills on the board.
Yo, he was actually feeding on Space. I kind of felt about it pretty bad. I don't know if you caught it on the screen. Good lord. This is kill him spawn.
On the A side, they found themselves with a life lead. This one's not over yet, but it is going to take some really fundamentally sound control for them to have a chance. And Bloom's going to get knocked off a Grav Vortex. Marvel knocked off of a War Machine. Not looking great.
No, not at all. Not at all. Let's see what's happening, though. 8v10. This is the closest this game's ever been. 2 ticks of progress going in favor, or 1 tick of progress, rather, onto that B site. There might be a little hope here for Team Bloom. They got operators charging. They're waiting for the call. Dazzy going to be able to shut down 1. That's Jesus can save. He's been a little aggressive, but we'll let him eat. Let's see if he can do anything else. Big opener there on towards that B side. Marvel can't do it all by himself. Does find 2. And just like that, Equalizer devouring the play field. Down to 2 players. Here comes a pretty. That's it, chat. Game, set, match. What a devastating way to go.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, we're going to see pretty much a complete reversal. It's going to be a full send to B, only 2 players here to defend. And it's going to be Jesus Can Save You on the flank, but the damage has been done. Grizz, 6 kills to his name, going to be able to take down 1 with the R9 in hand. And he's got mid completely locked down. This is a 3v5 retake right here. 1 player on lower, 1 on the train tracks, and Mihawk has a big gunfight to win right here. He's going to be able to win the opening. Still 4 players left to deal with, but Jesus finds Dark Nix, and just like that, it's a 3v3.
Great wall bang. 20 seconds left to go. Jesus making a hell of a wrap. And through the front, you've got players smashing it on through. Killer Sheet, Dazzy, going to be spotted out. Where's that other player you're looking for? All the way in the distance, able to find Veer. Going to be able to find another. Actually, it's Dazzy who's going to get the credit for the kill. Jesus could save 5 seconds. No shot. No dice. 2 rounds in a row. Back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our Queens of COD mobile event. Thank you all for joining. We had another banger of a matchup coming at you guys, as we do have Team Aerith going up against Team Aelin. Take a look at the team's verdict. Break it down. How you feeling about this matchup? Do you think that Team Aelin has a shot, or is Aerith's firepower going to be too much to handle?
I think the firepower is going to be too much to handle, but I think we're going to see a little bit better results than what we saw in that second matchup. I think it's going to be a 2-0, but I think it's going to be a little bit closer than I would expect. The one thing that is the wild card for me is who's going to play this new map better. Obviously, is this a rank map? Is it in the rank map?
It is. It is a rank map. Yes.
Okay. So there's a lot of clarity on what where the points are and where the spawn points are. So there's a little collection of that. But it's a very small sample size because of I guess what you're seeing in rank. Now, this is going to be a question: who's going to play it better? Newer map into the selection. Not sure how long it's been into the rotation. I think it's going to be a little bit better of a matchup than we saw in that second one, though.
I would agree. I think the skill distribution across both sides should be fairly competitive. And we've seen pretty good competition so far throughout our matches, despite some of them maybe get a little lopsided toward the end. I didn't even know we had a slide for this, but just in case you guys were wondering about the prize pool distribution, we do have $4,000 on the line for first place, $2,500 for second, and $1,000 for third, along with $500 just as a thanks for playing. So these guys got some money that they're playing for. I was going to say something. I'm not going to say it. I thought better of it, but yeah, definitely not too bad for a couple days work, as we do have 2 of our teams already making their way into the upper bracket, and we will have somebody in our grand finals before the end of the day. Now that I think about it, as we will have our upper finals played out. But it should be a couple of, or no, we won't have. We'll have upper semis.
Well,
decided.
yeah, we'll have upper semis, yeah. And then of course we're trying to figure out who's going to get their queen share of that prize pool. I think that's
there you go.
Yeah. We were talking about low hanging fruit earlier. I can't help myself sometimes, Bobby. It's just natural. It's just who I am. Obviously, if you're in chat, I'm very corny. I'm about as corny as it gets, but I like to have a good time.
All right. I obviously, part of the dark horse of this competition is the captains themselves, just because a lot of these players are from regions outside of where I'm from, and so I'm not necessarily the most familiar with their gameplay. Aelin, probably another question mark for a lot of people, but looking at her profile, she is a 27-time legendary and appears to be top 5K just about every single time. So I've got a feeling, even though we've had some captains struggle so far, I think she is going to be able to hold her own in this one. Maybe could play a bigger factor in the outcome than I expected.
Okay. Well, let's see how it happens. Obviously, Aerith is no joke when you're talking about competitive. Didn't you just team up with her on an event and won against a real, well, not a real, but a I was about to say real COD Pro, real COD Pro, like you know, a PC pro gamer. And was that Teep?
Oh, in that matchup, yeah. There's yeah.
That's crazy. Like Teep is regarded as possibly one of the best pro players of all time in any Call of Duty.
Hey, I'm not
Even if
gonna
it's no
lie.
Warzone.
I think Teep's
Yeah.
settings got restarted before the beginning of the match.
I didn't watch the event. I just knew y'all won. I was like,
Yeah.
okay,
No,
Bobby.
we had a pretty
Beating
solid squad there.
legends.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
probably like the most accomplished person I've ever beaten in a Call of Duty match, even if it was
Look,
a Call of Duty that he was
did you
not
frame
remotely.
that and put it on your refrigerator?
No, I should.
Literally would
I
have done
should.
that. Yeah, you should.
Honestly.
And then one day you can look at your little girl and be like, "Hey, I took down a real Call of Duty legend, like an absolute dog in the game. This is like what I'm expecting of you. I need you to be better than this. Okay, you need to beat Teep.
And then
Even if he's in old folks home, I need you to beat him."
and then when she asked how I beat him, we just changed subjects.
There we go. You don't
Not-
talk
not
about it.
important.
That's
I won.
like
That's all that matters.
that's how you be a father. Come on, let's just be real.
All right, we do have our updated bracket for those of you who haven't seen it. And I believe we got all of our players ready, so we might be good to go for match number 1. But obviously, recently retired Vague. Maybe one of the question marks here is not as many reps in competitive, but has been playing a good bit more and has also made the switch to tablet. So that could be maybe even more of an advantage for Team Aerith, just with him having that the bigger screen to work with. And once again, Combine being a ranked map, not in the competitive map pool, so most of these pros are not going to be nearly as familiar. Will be interesting to see how they do, although on the flip side, no cheesy gas nades or USS 9s to work with on this one, so going to have to be a tad bit more tactical.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but I was shocked as hell that Vague didn't get a invite to be a queen captain. I mean, we all know he's like the biggest drama queen in pretty much anything that he gets involved with. No, jokes aside, absolutely cracked. The fact that he swapped back over to iPad, I'm pretty scared for their opponents. But let's just go ahead and load into the action. Let's see what's going to happen. This is my first time seeing it in Call of Duty Mobile. I think this is my first time ever seeing it at all, actually. Whoa, this is a Black Ops 3 map, wasn't it?
Maybe. I don't know. You know Call of Duty history better than I do. Chat, we're on a different scene for a second here as our emulator did crash. But fortunately, we were prepared with a backup. So we'll work on the audio quality right here. And hopefully, no issues as Verdict, I'm going to let you capture this one.
Absolutely. Minimap's going to be obscure. It's going to be the side of Team Aelin, rocking and rolling off the rip, and his big kills coming through for Puedes and Spades, as we do see this first hill actually getting absolutely devoured. Team Aerith not really having a chance to even touch the objective, as we do see Aelin's just continuing to fly on through. Neil getting absolutely crushed. Kills are coming in their favor, but it is just Team Aerith not necessarily having the best chance onto this first objective, as we see the last 20 seconds of it being occupied. It looks like they are going to go ahead and start the setup for the rotation. So counting their losses, rotating on through. It's a pretty neck and neck matchup for the time being.
Yep. Is P1 always going to be a super mixy hard point. So this is going to be chaotic through and through right here. I believe we are getting loaded back in on the emulator right here. So we'll go ahead and switch our scenes over. Thank you guys for your patience. It is going to be Neil on the outskirts trying to alleviate some of that pressure from the opening hard point. But it looks like for the time being, Team Aerith is going to have things locked down right here. Got the PDW in Spade's hands right here. Not a gun that we've seen use a ton so far, but it'll do some of that opening damage. And just like that, break does come through for Team Aelin. Really good so far.
Oh, they are indeed. Again, we were talking about the wild card in this match, not necessarily being a factor of the gunny, but just how well you play this map. Spades! Whoa! Just reading the spawn super well and flying with that PDW. He's on a 3 streak. Does have his equalizer available too as well, so accelerated as he does get some shots on through this objective in this very hard to break hill onto this P2 site. Looking like it's coming to an end for the time being, at a massive lead off the rip in favor of Team Aelin.
Yeah, this is definitely more lopsided than I expected for sure. The kill's not really a huge disparity right here, but just the way that they've played those spawns has worked to their favor in a massive way. Aelin trying to push in right here. Claw trying to get some tickle shots through that doorway. No kills to be found. Does find 2 right there as Neil's going to get shut down alongside Pabzera, and they actually managed to break through the front side. Neil, he's got an Annihilator coming on out right here. The Pred's going to drop from Aelin as well, and she is going absolutely ham in this one. She's got 9 kills on the board already, and going to be able to reinforce the hard point right here.
Yeah, they're showing up and showing out. Here's now a squad trying to get into the absolutely swing of things as we get to this third rotation. 20 seconds left to go. Break looking on coming through. Shotzi able to find one to the back, the front, coming through. Puedes and squad able to get the clean sweep. That is going to be the last 10 seconds of scrap and them able to continue on with their lead. But Neil trying to play game changer, trying to fight for those scraps. Gets the turn and burn. Is 3 in the feed for him. 15 on board for the Madman. He didn't even get a chance to scrim with the squad for the most part because he's in EU, and Aerith unable to get into a little bit of a rhythm until about later in the night. Nonetheless, he is showing up and showing out early here, Bobby.
Yep. Pabzera struggling a good bit off the start, but earns that War Machine. Able to find one before getting taken down by a trophy system from Lewis right there. And Neil doing some damage over the top. He and Aerith just going to reinforce this back corner and try to keep it contested as long as possible. Aelin there to reinforce as well. It's really just a battle for who can keep it contested longer as Jan able to find that final kill. Neil just continues to go crazy. He's got 19 kills to his name. I don't think anybody expected the EU players to go big just because of the ping differential in this one, but man, oh man, and Jan somehow gets 2 out of that situation, finally gets traded out. He had no business surviving right there. For those of you wondering, I'm assuming Lewis is using the base 30-round DRH. Wasn't really expecting to see that come into play with the OTM restricted, but very much a possibility as we've seen that previously in competitive.
He's making light work of it too. 15 kills, make it 16. As they are just running right into his bullets. Vague, gonna be the next victim. No, able to shut him down. And they handle business onto this rotation over to the towards P1 right here in the middle of the map as we go back again. Puedes and squad all over it. You stack it, you got it. Jan and squad trying to make something happen, but the Type 19 and Puedes Hain is peanut butter and jelly. You can't name a better combo right now, as he is absolutely cooking. What, I mean, just a great way to start this map off, and he's going to continue to fry on through as he does earn that Predator missile. Bobby, Puedes is absolutely on a spree, 26 to his name.
Yeah, he was kind of, I would say he was not one of the bigger hyped up players heading into this event, but being on Undream pretty decisively the best team in North America right now, those reps have certainly paid off for him as his team more than doubling up on Team Aerith, who coming into this event, I would say was considered widely to be at least top 3. I did not think this was going to be, I didn't think they were going to be winning this one, let alone blowing them out of the water, but that is absolutely what's happening right now. And Aelin absolutely holding her own as well. 18 kills to her name just across the board. Crazy contributions. Aerith doing everything she can to try to scraps for some hard point time right here and get her team back into this one. That Tempest, lethal in her hands.
It is indeed. This one's not over just yet, Bobby. We're second set of hills. Great break there from Jan as he utilizes the Sparrow to get the entry, and surely enough, squad crosses eyes, dots T's, absolutely loving it so far. Pabzera with a 3-piece from the War Machine, able to make mincemeat of the opponents, and nonetheless, we got a little bit of a battle in the trenches. Back and forth they go, and this is going to be one of the harder hills to break. This one's going to be located on the opposite side of the map, and it is a pretty much a funnel to get into here on this P3 rotation. Gonna need to see a quick and early break if you're Team Aerith if you want to see this one go any further.
Jan doing his best to be patient right here off the entry, but Lewis waiting top side of the stairs, able to take him down. Shots across the map as Pabzera starting to get into a rhythm as well. He was in double digits, as was Aerith, but they have both started to build on those numbers pretty substantially is right now Team Aerith closing that gap and doing it quickly. Vague, Fennec in hand, going to be able to find one, some damage and some information onto the next. Spade's going to get shut down, and that lead is disappearing and doing so quickly. Vague doesn't read the player on the outside, but still somehow gets the kill. The Hunter Killer not going to connect as it does get shot down right there, and Size gets that Tempest removed from his hands as the lead has now completely evaporated, and Team Aerith on their way to take it.
It's not about how you start, it's how you finish. Yawn! Hanging on for dear life. Able to find one, but it's Aerith able to find two in a row. Into the blender they go, Bobby. Dice them up, mix them up, get them out of here. Lead in the hands of the boys and gals over at Team Aerith. They are rocking and rolling now as we get geared up for another rotation. And it is going to be some early kills going in favor of Team Aelin, but it's trades back and forth now as we get geared up for P4, opening up for business. Aelin with the advantage as of right now. Let's see how long they can hold it for.
All right. Aerith wrapping the corner, Tempest in hand. Not going to be able to find anything there. Massive loss of value. Yawn is going to earn a pred. He's able to do some damage, but we'll see if he can find his way through mid right here as Size shuts him down. Pabzera, that War Machine has really been his saving grace so far. Just so many big value kills. That's really zoned off a lot of important area for them to hold on to these hard points. And even being pro players that might not be the most familiar with this map, they've certainly figured out the weak points and what they need to do to have a chance in this one, as he's earned his streaks once again. Man, oh man, they're going absolutely crazy in this one as they have now taken a decisive lead, and Team Aelin just does not seem to know what to do in response.
They've only gotten 10 points since the reset, Bobby. It was 150, like 2 or 1 to 60. It was a blowout. It was a beatdown. We spoke too early. P1 is where they got things going. Can they come back now as they found themselves on the opposite end of this feeding spectrum, and certainly not going to be in the hands of Neil. Neil's absolutely coming through. As Pabzera going to be able to fire off with a missile of his own. Able to find 2. That could be the sealing deal. Only 30 seconds needed. 45 on the game clock. Plenty of time to shut this one down.
Vague equals in hand, pushing through mid right here, trying to get them some real estate around that midpoint. They're going to reinforce with 3 players right here. Aelin with the claw trying to spray down those side angles, but just too many areas to look out for. They get completely wiped off the hill. And Aerith doing her best to push forward to try to flip these spawns. They might not even need to do it. Yawn, Sparrow in hand. He's going to be able to find one, and players wrapping the corner will be promptly greeted with it. They've got a lot of breathing room right here. She'll get a couple seconds of scrap. And I would be curious what the scoreline was that was the turning point, because I feel like Team Aelin has been sitting at 169 for at least the last 2 or 3 minutes. This has been an absolute beauty of a turnaround, as Aerith's going to pop the Tempest to see if they can find the final break right here. Players make their way on through, and that might be the damage needed. And oh my gosh, he goes big with the final 3 kills to close it out.
Yo, through the first set of hills, Bobby, 9 kills for Aerith. Was she playing with her toes or something? Like, what was going on? She set the map on fire afterwards, though.
Yep.
Putting up 35 and closing it out there for her team. Everyone post game plus 30 in the kill feed for the squad of Team Aerith. On the bottom side, it was a very, very hot start for Team Aelin, but once they got into the driver's seat, they didn't really know what to do with it.
All right. Well, looking at the scoreboard, I mean, that is crazy consistency for Team Aerith. Everybody within, what, 3-4 kills of each other? That is just absurd numbers right there. Aerith 35 and 24, a minute 39. Pabzera, maybe not his best map, but the two of them start off really slow. But once they started to pick it up, it felt like that was the turning point for their squad.
Absolutely. You figure the map out, you get into that second set of hills. No excuses after that. You're either going to do it or you're not. And obviously, Team Aerith struck gold into that second set. So, again, Chad, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. First game goes through a little bit of a scratch on our head situation through that first set, and then Team Aerith came through absolutely on all cylinders. So, rocky start, but again, it's how you finish. And they came through massively, 250 to 175. So game one already, I'm loving it. Combine, I did look it up. It is a Black Ops 3 map. So that's back around the jetpack times. I knew that map looked familiar. It certainly plays differently with that being said, but I know there was also speculation, or there was firm, like, uh, what is that? Like a beta version of the game where you could play jetpack. Is that right? At one
Oh
point,
yeah,
that
they
was
had like a game mode for it. Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, I guess that's kind of the inspiration to why they brought that here, because that map plays way differently in BO3.
Yeah, I could see it. I was looking at the VOD to try to figure out the turning point. It was 150 to 61 at one point.
Yeah,
and then
said,
Team Aerith went on a what's that? A 190 to 25 run. Just
That's
absolutely insane numbers. Huge turnaround for them. Now we get ready to head into the search and destroy. It is going to be Coastal right here. Once again, not one that a lot of these pro players are going to be super familiar with just because it hasn't been in the map rotation for very long, but we will be seeing this for the upcoming year in competitive, and naturally anybody who's played ranked a good bit is going to be familiar with it as well.
Absolutely. Very familiar with it. I know the Chinese teams play a lot of this map.
Mm-hmm.
It is for sure definitely one of the maps that needed to be added into it. You add what's its counterpart in Control? That's one of the better maps for Control too. I know it's not the same, but they literally look exactly the same. As far as like the outlay. But this one in particular should have been added to the map pool selection. Love to see it here played in this map number 2. Love to see that comeback out of Team Aerith and Team Aelin. You were so close to flying into the sun and just running away with this one. Unfortunately, not able to get the job done. But hey, we're here for it. Let's see if they can redeem themselves here in game number 2.
All right. I think we got everybody ready to go, so we should be good for map number 2 right here. I'm expecting this is going to be a competitive one again. I think the apparently I don't have this map down. 1 second. Coastal. I'm on my emulator chat, so apparently I don't have the majority of the maps downloaded, which is unfortunate. We will get this downloaded, and then we will be good to go. But this is once again one that we're going to see a lot over the coming year, so we'll probably see some more advanced strats from some of these guys that are a little bit more confident on it. Now we're good to go. Thank you for your patience. Opportunity for Team Aerith to take the 2-0 off of what seemed like a rocky start. Hopefully some confidence heading into this one.
Yeah, we'll see how much confidence they have now. Rolling into a game 2, make or break for them. Obviously, if they lose, they'll find themselves in the loser's bracket. If they win, we're heading to a game number 3. Let's see what's going to happen now as we start to see first 6 rounds on the defense there for the boys and gals over at Team Aerith. Aelin and squad looking to divide and conquer as we see the bomb being made over towards this B site. 2 players to deal with. Got a little support in space who fried earlier. Shotzi going to be able to find the first blood as he lurks through the middle of the map, able to get the job done and get out. And some great coordination as that trophy does come right down behind him. Aerith on the trail, but the trail's gone cold. Pat Zera is going to be able to shut him down. So 1-for-1 trades going through off the initial opener.
Looks like Team Aelin gonna make their way forward toward B. There's 2 players here to defend, couple trophies on that backside as well. And it's Yawn gonna be that first point of contact, just hopping up, trying to get info. Nobody making their way forward, and there it is, Neil doing damage with that sniper in hand. Aerith finds one with the AR as well. Now all down to Aelin in spades right here. Eyes on mid, eyes on that B entry, but it looks like Team Aerith are going to stay home and make this as difficult as possible, as they're really going to be forced to make a tough move here.
Yeah, they are. Spades playing it solo. This is a dangerous move. Your last hope as far as pro players go, but he is absolutely yoked as he does crack the skull there of Jan. The hit's on, and bomb's going to go down here momentarily. We got one player and Neil who's just waiting for someone to make any kind of moves as he's just straddling this bomb and glitch. The quick scope, nasty. It's all down to Aelin. With 20 seconds left to go, she's going to be forced to plant this bomb here and just take the L.
Seems like they kind of heard the audio cue off of that too. Nade goes across. She nearly had Pabzera right there, but can't get the final shot to land. That's the downside of not having the OTM mag. That 3-tap consistency just not quite there. And Aerith said, I need my place on the scoreboard. Let me get the defuse. She's going to take it right there as her team takes the 1-0 lead here in this one. And keep in mind, this is the map that for Bobby Bucket's Dino Nuggets, this is the one map that we took off of Pro Squad. So it's it's kind of our bread and butter. Understandable why she has a strong opening round right here. And probably going to continue to dominate, but Neil through the smoke finds the name tag right there. Another huge first blood.
Absolutely massive. He's been huge. People underestimate his sniping abilities just because he's in that EU region, but my God, the battles I've seen this man go through from the beginning to the end right now, he's looking to find another. 2 players looking to straddle it. Oh, a little bit of a shoulder leaned right into the shots. Neil's going to be able to find his 4th, and that's 2 for the opener. Nothing in return on the flip side.
Pabzera's going to be able to find 1 size there for the trade, but down 2 players right here. They're not going to be able to deal with that firepower on the opposite side. Team Aerith now up 2-0 in this one. Handling business as expected. And seem to have absolutely found their footing. Vague still looking for that first kill to his name. We'll see what he can do as he gets aggressive over here on that A side. No points of contact as they're actually going to full send on into B. They go psycho with it right here. And it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. Finally, that first kill comes through as Yawn takes down 1. Trades are there. It is just pure chaos here on the inside, but it looks like they've done the damage needed to be able to get a plant down. And Neil trying to find an angle onto the planter. Does take down the trophy right there. And he's cooking this nade. Might be able to do some damage with that as well. Hit marker, yes, but no kill. Slides the corner and the nade connects for Pabzera. Now all down to Aelin. Spades. They get shut down in a beauty of a retake for Team Aerith.
Yeah, it's just the one bad thing. Once those trophies go through, nades galore. Perfectly executed. Retake was on point 3 in a row. And an absolute dominant affair off the rip. We're going to see a case of what we saw on that first map, and maybe we start to see a little bit of hope out of the flip side. I think this is a turning point now. You're down 3-0. You've got to find a round. And damn, Neil, man, he's just almost finding first blood round after round is an absolute nightmare to deal with if you want to try to press that A site. Get some coverage in the middle. Spade's going to be able to shut him down, though, as he does get traded on through. We got 1-for-1 trade so far.
All right. Puedes trying to overlook that mid angle. Neil's been difficult to deal with, but now that he's taken out of the equation, maybe a little more breathing room for them is Lewis and Aelin still trying to find their first kills. Pabzera's getting aggressive over here toward that entry side. He's going to be able to find 1. Dips out with his life. Vague finds the other. Once again, the damage done is now 2 players remain right here. I believe 1's made his way onto that A site. That's going to be Shotzi. I don't think they have any idea he's made his way through. Might be able to do some damage from that back line if he can find a point of contact, but they're getting very aggressive up through the front side.
Yeah, he's got to be patient here. He's got to wait for that bomb carrier to make his way through. We can't get caught out. There it is. The comms are on point. And we see Vegan squad, they're just going to pounce like wild animals. Is what now as Aelin does take down 1 before she goes. Yawn, whoa, Finnick in hand. Yawn absolutely greased him.
Get ready for the next round.
And this is a nightmare for the squad of Team Aelin, who had a fast start in that hard point. They have yet to find their footing here in the Search or Destroy. We'll just say it's just maybe they can't find the right approach here for the attack, because this one could be a little lopsided if you allow it to be, and they have certainly not found any success on the attack.
All right. SMG in hand for Shotzi as he overlooks the exit right there. Now, honestly, an angle I don't see a lot of players play, but a lot of security from that crosswatch from Spades. They're trying to get Team Aerith to get aggressive right here. They stay at home and are very comfortable with this setup, and especially having 1 player down. It is once again going to be Team Aelin. It's got to make the first move, and that's going to be Spades. Had the read, but didn't trust his gut with it. Vague takes him down. Puedes finds Neil on the opposite side. So once again, having him out of the equation is a good start, but just really have not been able to find any breathing room here on this offensive side.
Yeah, they've been banking on getting onto this B side. Big shot there from Puedes. He's going to be able to even it up and give them a chance, a little bit of a chance to go. But they've been so focused on getting into this B site, which, I mean, is easier to get in, but it's so much harder to hold. As the area that you have to be in to protect it, it's undoable. I mean, obviously they're all gun skilled, not going to be playing in their favor. Pabs here are going to be able to find another this round, and that could be Murder She Wrote. Aelin and Puedes, the last hope. They combined for 4 kills. On the flip side, you got Jan, Pabzera, and Aerith, both team captains still alive, but not a lot of hope here if you don't have any kind of map control or any kind of situational awareness. And well, right now they're fighting for scraps to see if they can catch Agaboot. No, that's not going to happen. Aelin, the absolute last hope. 18 seconds left to go on the clock. Not looking good.
Yeah, the offensive game plan has just not been there, and obviously you got a chance whenever those sides flip, but you really want to go in with at least 1 round on the board, so we'll see if they can get that. But nobody above 3 kills for this squad. They have just been getting absolutely dismantled at every turn, and especially when you've got a sniper like Neil to control mid, and then 3 very solid ARs and SMGs to patrol those off angles. It's really tough to break through. Vague, Switchblade in hand, able to find 2, able to find another one right there. And there's still 1 more player on the inside of that room that he could potentially deal with. He's got Yawn taking his back as well. And they're just going to go ahead and dip out, completely reposition. Neil has been taken out by Puedes, but 2v2 right here. Definitely a much-needed round for Team Aelin.
Yeah, desperately needed. Getting steamrolled right now. You got to put your foot down. Player number 1, Jan, going to be the aggressor. Oh, Aelin wins a big gunfight, and this is the closest they've been to winning a round this entire search and destroy. They finally got the player advantage, but the read needs to be quickly here for this A side. Vague, last known location. It's been so long, man. He could have been anywhere, but we know exactly where he's at. He's making his way over towards that A site, and the more time that they allow for this to happen, the least likely chance that they'll win this round. They need to get that bomb down. They don't need to be holding their feet. They need to run. Here comes a hit. Aelin gonna take some shots. Vague gonna be ousted, and it might have been a little bit premature as he's not gonna be able to get the kill. And nonetheless, that bomb is gonna get planted. This one went from slightly undoable to pretty much impossible. Let's see what he can do.
He's going to be forced to wrap under right here, trying to make your way up. That set of stairs is a death sentence for sure. Going to walk along right here and see if he can find that opening frag to maybe give himself a chance, but they're going to tuck together into these corners. And that is a nightmare of a situation to deal with. Nade does not go where he wanted it to. And with that, the round should be pretty much over. Aelin handles business right there and gives her team at least 1 round here on the offensive side as we head into the flip. We'll see if they can do something here with that momentum.
Okay. Finally, a little breathing room. You're not on the chopping block right now. This is where the tides turn. This is where the momentum goes in your favor. Or will it be another steamroll? We'll find out now, as only 2 are needed here for Team Aerith. Quick hit over towards this A site. They've got the squad. They've got the calls. Nobody here holding this long sight. And this is a massive bit of chunk of real estate being taken. Trophy systems taken down. Stuns, nades, chucked. 1 hope inside. Aelin holding down the fort. Wins 1. Almost wins a second one. Holy hell. Yep. Not going to be the case, though. It's Shotzi, the last hope, in a 1v3.
Yeah, and Sai's going to be forced out of right there as the nade zones him out. Now forced to go long, and with Aerith watching that with an AR, it's, once again, all but a death sentence. That is an absolute godhead. She's going to peek across. He stays alive, but seems like he's only delaying the inevitable right here as they know exactly where to read. I can't believe he went back to that spot. And now 1 more round needed for Team Aerith to advance into the upper bracket.
Shotzi said, just let it happen, man. Just let it happen. You know, bound to be. Right now, 6-1 lead, match point in favor. Team Aerith looking to shut it down. They have been flawless mostly through this search and destroy. Can they close it out in the 7-1 fashion? We're to find out now. Quick hit over towards his B site as we got 2 players there. First blood's in favor of Spades. Hold the phones. We have a little bit of traction in their favor if they stand the line. Bomb carrier's still alive, but it's Puedes able to find a second. And all of a sudden, we've got a little bit of a lopsided affair. Can the side of Team Aerith dig themselves out as Spades finds yet another?
Ooh, a great play from Spades to throw that shoulder bait out a couple of shots. Find the kill right there. Now all down to Yawn, at least in this round. 7 kills to his name. Saw that melee around the corner, but he is completely trapped. Aylin's going to be able to pick up the kill right there. Now another round goes through. That's 2 of the last 3. There's at least a glimmer of hope, but very little margin for error. Team Aylin desperately they need Lewis to pick things up right here. 1-7 right now. Very solid player and contributed in that first game, but needs to pick things up as they're going to get aggressive here on the A side once again. Nobody watching long. Very content to sit back and hold those side angles with the SMGs. Yawn's going to clear out that lower angle. The thing is, it's not going to give you a lot of working room down here, given how easy it is to hold from above. But with Lewis taken out once again, now 1-8, that should be the breathing room that they need to make an out route.
Yep, this is it. Bomb's going down. Aerith making sure it's done. Over towards that B site they go, and you got Pabzera, and we got Yawn running in packs. This is very tough situation to find yourself out of. Frost is going to be called through. Aylin's going to be able to take down one. It's all down to the last, and Puedes goes out swinging nonetheless. And change the results. 7-2 victory in favor of Team Aerith. This is what we anticipated. And then we got into the hard point. We're like, whoa, we got a different ball game. And then we just get right back into the swing of things there to search or destroy. And there was just no looking back. So 2-0 victory in favor of that squad. Aylin and team going to be heading down to the lower bracket, Bobby.
Yep. And I feel like from what we've seen, they will likely be able to hold their own against the teams that we've seen go down there. Even though these last couple, especially toward the end, didn't go their way. There's definitely a lot of gunny there. And a lot of players leaving the lobby when they are not supposed to, but they will be dealt with at another time. Pabzera being brought in and doing what they needed him to do. 9 kills, 3 deaths. Solid contributions right there. Couple of first bloods for Yawn. Just once again, great consistency across the board. And Neil really strong off the start. Didn't have a great close, but got them that opening momentum that allowed them to build to be able to take the win, and they will advance now on in the upper bracket. So we got one more opening bracket match. It is going to be Team Rez versus Team B. And this definitely looks like it's going to be a banger as well. Taking a look at the teams right here. For Team Rez, we've got Lucasen, Robalo, Jez, Coscript. For Team B, Gothilla, Spy, Legacy, and Ganeth. Although Ganeth did, I believe, get substituted out at the last second for balance. So it's nearly a full European squad, as I believe B is also from Europe. Definitely going to be interesting to see how they match up against a very heavily North American team in Team Rez.
With the exception of Legacy. Legacy is the only one who is North American. So, North American, look at that. Flip side of things, you just mentioned, you hit it on the head, but I don't think you could put Lucasen in Antarctica and he will find a way to drop 40 on you. It's just, it's just in his nature, you know.
And once again, the SKS and Type 63 back in play as well. Anything's possible.
Oh, absolutely. Completely agree. This squad definitely revered as one of the better ones too. And even with they got one of the probably the most cracked content creators too in CoScript. That guy is an absolute movement freak, like a god. It kind of reminds me of that AO Raf kind of play style. Very finesse player. So well balanced team there. Team B, a little lopsided in the ping department, but they've got some killers on the squad too. This is probably one of the highlight matches of the day. I say that, and I didn't think the team, Darknix and who was it that they played earlier? Was it Bloom? I didn't see that one go into a game 3, but it did. So we might get a kind of a copy pasta from that one. Maybe a little closer on both game fronts.
All right. Well, working on getting those players loaded in. We do have one of the results from the lower bracket already. Team Bloom defeating Team Carely in lower round 1. So Team Carely has officially been eliminated in the competition. Thank you to them for playing. Having watched the outcome of their match, I don't think we can be too terribly surprised by that one.
Yep. I completely agree. All right. Well, there we go. That's a tough way to go. Blue
But
squad, though,
also,
look-
now you can do whatever you want with the rest of your day.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, you got free bucks. I mean, money for, getting beat in a tournament. Come on, now. I mean, who doesn't like a little cash in their pockets, a little walk around money?
Exactly. All right. Let me get the bracket updated, assuming that it is in fact updated. And we will show you guys the updated bracket momentarily right here. Also, just a quick reminder of the rules for those of you wondering why specific things might not be used. Odin and the USS for this event have been added to the restricted items list. Just to try to keep things a little bit interesting. We're updating the bracket right here. And we are now good. As yes, once again, Team Bloom taking out Team Carolee. They're eliminated from the competition in 7th/8th.
There we go. It's the same money across the board for 4th through 8th. So if you go out now, if you go out later, doesn't matter. In that regards, but nonetheless, you definitely want to go a little bit further into it. Top 4 is where you get your spread of the cash, your queen share, as I mentioned earlier. I'm just such an easy sucker for that low hanging fruit. Nonetheless, Team Ayla now waiting in the lower bracket for their opponent. Is it going to be Team B? Is it going to be Team Rez? We should know here momentarily, but I'm looking at my pad. I don't see anybody in the lobby. Where are we at, chat?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on right here. This is probably the longest we've had for any of the teams to start. Maybe they were scrimming. I did actually get a ping from, I believe, Team B that they were starting a scrim. Not like recently, but they may be fully locked in and trying to get as many reps as they possibly can before the start of this one. So hopefully we can start to get these teams loaded in pretty quickly here. It's going to be Hacienda Hardpoint to get things started. I'm trying to think, given the maps that are available, maybe Firing Range Search, maybe I'm trying to think of what the other one that we had. Oh, we have Meltdown Search in the pool as well.
Oh, that's a W right there. I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah, missed it following. I mean, especially for that to be like kind of the iconic map of 2023 champs. Definitely felt right to have it back in the pool.
100%. 100%. I'm looking at it, and it is not Meltdown this matchup. It is Hacienda, followed up by Firing Range, and then a Standoff Control to be the decision maker if it does go to that game 3. But players are loading into the lobby. Hopefully we'll see some Meltdown. Maybe on day 2, as it looks like. Maybe they're playing some in the lower bracket. Who knows? But definitely one of my favorite maps for Search and Destroy. It's just such a great combination of up close and personal, to long lanes, to a little bit of sneakiness. You gotta play that map very, very cautiously.
All right. Well, Team Rez very much on the ball right here. All 5 players loading in a matter of seconds. When did Team Bloom defeat Carolee? So the lower bracket matches are actually happening off broadcast right now. We will resume the lower bracket match coverage tomorrow, as I believe we will start with lower semifinals and we'll have lower finals on the broadcast as well. But wanted to get a couple of those knocked out while we could to try to get all the matches covered when we could.
Absolutely, or else we'd have been here for.
It would have been a long couple of days.
Yeah, we would have been spread thin, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't think I've done 8. Would have been 8 matches in it. Yeah, that's tough, brutal.
Especially when you only got 2 casters. It's one thing when you got like a 3-man rotation, but only do it with 2 casters. Yeah. I'm too old.
We don't have any mid relief or any closers coming in anytime soon, so we just we're just 2-men wrecking crews right now.
All right.
We
got everybody. Happily
Predictions.
surprised. I mean, obviously you got to lean the direction of Team Rez. Like you got one world champion, one #1 ranked player, one top slayer in the world, one TikToker, and one cracked out queen. So kind of tough to say anything against that. On the flip side, like maybe you got some European chemistry going for Balance, Spy, and Gothilla, but to be fair, the Europeans have fared better than I expected today, so they could very well surprise us.
Yeah, Veer and Grizz were cracked earlier, like just absolutely mad. And they didn't do much in the Search or Destroy, but they handled business in a respawn. So hopefully we're going to see a little bit of a bloodfest here. Hopefully it's not a little as lopsided as we've seen some of these games. Maybe we see a little bit of a comeback situation that we saw in the last series. That was exciting on a map that we hadn't seen before in competitive play. So kudos to Bobby for bringing that one into the map selection. I hopefully get to see some of these newer additions into the play pool, get experienced and see how it kind of plays out. That one I felt was like one of the more balanced maps out of the hard points that we've seen so far. I mean, the spawns are respectable. The hills are, I mean, open in P1, 2 and 3 are literally hard as hell to break, but very doable. And that fourth, again, a little repeat from that P1. So a very well balanced map to say the least.
Yep. I've been a fan of it so far. There's been like they've thrown like a bunch of new maps into ranked, and that's like the only one that I ever vote for out of all the ones they've thrown in. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
So some of the pro players have recommended it and said that they enjoyed it. So I've had a good time with it. But it looks like we are all good to go to head into the Hacienda hardpoint. Hacienda gave me a little PTSD after my Bobby Buckets Dino Nuggets run.
Ugh.
Didn't really go our way when we played it, but hopefully these guys can have a different experience and have a little bit more fun.
Yeah, there was a montage out there at one point, right? That's nasty work, man. We'll see who's getting the better half of this nasty work. P1 again, we all know it's right there in the middle of the state. Who's going to be able to take advantage of it and who's going to be able to contain that spawn side? As we do see the north side of the map being occupied by the players in yellow, that's going to be the side of B in squad. They're going to be able to open up with the first blood as Grip does get dropped down, but it's a contest onto the hill. Rabalo able to stand strong and opener. Rez is nasty. What's going on there? Is that Lucas sniping?
Yeah, Lucasen just respawned sniping because he can. I'm assuming after first life that we're going to have a switch over to the SKS, but he is not needed so far. He is farming these dudes, and they have not been able to touch him. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's feasting. Damn near got a predator. Somebody shut this man down. Guns out, grenades out. Somebody just swing him. Swing him. Just swing him. He finds another. Freddy earned. Job done. Let's see what he swaps to. God, that man's nasty.
Oh, he goes type 19. He's not even going to rock the SKS. Interesting. Postscript's going to look to lock down top Lambo right here with an SKS of his own. But he hasn't really had to get a whole lot of kills so far with the damage that Lucasen's been able to do.
Capture the
Good anchor for new. Spawns being red. Balance comes in. Guns blazing. Shut down. Postscript trying to get a reload off. It is Spy, but who is Spy going to get shut down by? Nonetheless, then Rabalo. So opening here on this P2 objective. So far, so good here for the squad of Team Rez. But the break might be coming through sooner than later. Legacy able to find one, but is going to get shut down as Rabalo sharks in the water. And all 5 players within proximate range of that objective. Is Team Rez continuing to lock and load.
Lucasen just winning every single face-to-face gunfight that I have seen so far. That's going to force those driveway spawns. And right now, Team B trying to see if they can flood through mid, but they get absolutely smoked off the point. Haven't even noticed Rabalo racking himself up 12 kills. All those ranked reps finally paying off right here as he's going to be able to force toward that front doorway. White completely shut down as well. B still looking for that first kill, but Legacy only 2 to his name as well. This is looking like it could be yet another one-sided matchup unless we see a big turnaround right here.
That Reb Pred, I just saw like a light of hope for the side of Team B, and then all of a sudden that Pred comes down, and then all 5 are dead. I'm just like, God dang, man, this is tough. This is brutal. Into the blender they go. Legacy and squad now starting to rack up some points here on the fences. Spy able to opt out and pull out that Sparrow. Death Machine in the hands of Gothilla, but maybe I'm just glitching, but he's just spraying and praying up in the sky. What the hell was that?
Is he using the Holger?
Oh, it was the Death Machine.
Oh, no, that might have been a little spectator glitch.
Okay.
Tough to say. Right. Lucas and Pops and Annie, that's the last thing you want to see if you're Team B. 2 shut down right there. Ooh, shot over the top of Legacy's head. He does get shut down, but once again, players reinforce the hard point, and Robalo continues to cook. He's going to get shut down, but man, that 70-point lead is a comfortable spot to be, as once again, B just not finding anything so far. 0-14 off the start. They really need her to start locking in. EM2, maybe not the ideal guy, and she dies to co-script before she can even see him. That's just unfortunate.
Dusting a little bit of a turnaround there in the P3, but nonetheless, it is a lockdown here, rotating over to P4. Jez, don't know what he bit the bullet to. May have been something of maybe a little bit of collateral damage. Who the hell knows? Nonetheless, Team Resident Squad just absolutely cooking right now. Rockside looking like their second home. They put a mortgage out on the objective, and so far, 20 seconds in, it's all theirs. Spy trying to bark through the middle of the map, waiting for some help a little bit, but dang, you can't get anything through with Robalo spamming that war machine. Good God, finds 4 in the feed, and you gotta get another Freddy. That's tough. Get him out of here. 7 in the feed.
I have been on the receiving end of a Robalo war machine one too many times. I know exactly how painful that is. 27 kills on the board. This is a nightmare of a team to go against, and even with Postscript and Rez having a couple struggles here and there, Team B has just been no type of opposition, as they've got, what, Spy, the only person that's substantially above 10 kills so far.
Can't really blame them on the opposite end. You got a bunch of killers on that squad. Rev and Lucasen. When Rev's your biggest problem and Lucasen's the second, there is something that's going wrong. Postscript can't even get himself anything in the feed. Certainly does find one there, but he's got some hill time to go along with it. And this is one of those positions where you got to know your role. And right now, he's playing it very well. Balanced now trying to find something at a distance. War Machine coming through. They're looking to clear off these backside spawns as well as get some time on the hill. They've done both.
War Machine looking to find a couple more off those back spawns. Does the damage, but ends up taking himself out right there. At least starting to find some type of rhythm, but until B starts getting some kills, they're just not going to stand a realistic chance in this one. Balance finds kill number 14 as they look to make the Raptor new, but doesn't read Lucas in right there. He's going to find 2. B, huge kill right there to finally get on the board, and it's actually going to be 2 for her. Puri's been earned. This might be the time to pop it. You need a money hill, and you need to lock down that white room if at all possible, but they're spawning on both sides, and she does not stand a realistic chance in this one. Concuss is going to hit, and that's going to be Rez breaking on through.
That's tough. I couldn't say I would have done anything any differently. Obviously, you're getting swarmed by some of the sweatiest players in this event as of yet. 170 and counting now as 40 seconds left to go here in P2. Second set of hills. This one might be over with quickly. We may not even get a full second rotation as Robalo yet again on his ish with this war machine, able to find a few in the feed. And right now, this is just outstanding performance out of this squad. I can't really fault the opposite end of it. You've been on the opposite end of a bloody beatdown, haven't you, Bobby?
Yeah, maybe once or twice. I don't know. It's kind of tough to remember. It was so long ago. Fred's gonna drop right there as Robalo continues to just absolutely massacre the squad. He's made his way up to 41 kills right now, and he's got 125 seconds in the hard point. Just straight farming. Man, this was much more one-sided than I expected it to be. I figured this would be decently competitive, but those top 3 have been a nightmare to deal with for Team B, and Postscript now picking things up as well. He's got 18 kills on the board. Gothilla, Death Machine, just anything that he can to try to get back in this one. Does turn on to Jez and get some damage onto Rez as well, but taken down as Postscript has a big enough lead. He said, I'll try to do some movement stuff with a Growl in hand. Takes down B right there, reinforces the hard point. Does get taken down by that LMG, but it's even like they are only prolonging the inevitable at this point.
Yep, only 29 seconds remaining. We are not going to see a third set of hills. It is going to be an extension brought to you by a great effort here onto this fence's site. Script going to be shut down up top. It is going to be Robalo squad trying to battle it out. They got the bad side of the spawns. Oh my God, a little bit of a 1-2 punch out of the man. It's mad work out of him so far. 46 on board. Rotations over the new. We do see a little bit of focus here for both squads, but it does look like a little bit of numbers favoring the side of Team B. Can they manage to hold off this 22-point deficit that is needed to close this game out? Well, with Rabalo shooting like that, is damn near impossible. God, good God! Somebody kill him!
Honestly, the most impressive stat line in this entire thing is the fact that Spy has 39 kills in the midst of his team just getting absolutely mollywopped. Going that far positive when you have 0 map control at any given point in time is so difficult to do. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for them to break into the 100-point club. 250 to 81. And man, oh man, Team Rez looking like one of the teams to be in this competition.
Yikes, that was brutal. It's an understatement too. Top frag. Pay the man respects. He's a second-round pick too, Chad. I don't know if you caught the draft, but Lucasen was the very first overall pick. And I mean, hell, if he was on a level playing field, we could probably see the numbers. I mean, that's about as even as it's gonna get.
Mind you, Lucasen's on like 90 MS right now.
Yeah,
like
right.
Going 47 to 19.
He's a walking 40 piece. 51 though for Rabalo with 2 minutes and 8 seconds. That's impressive. I don't care what you say. The kills are impressive, but to do it with 2 minutes on the hill, that's damn. That's just disrespectful.
Yep. And to B's credit, she did a good job, better than anyone on her team, trying to get into the hard point. But when your team's in that much of a blender, trying to hold a hard point single-handedly is going to be a nightmare of a task. On the flip side, Rez, maybe not her best game, but great hard point contributions as well. Co-script didn't go negative, got a minute 44, so they were very comfortable with letting Jez, Lucasen, and Rabalo go and slay out, and they held things down wherever they needed them to. It seems like everybody on that squad has a pretty good grasp of what their team needs from them.
I wanted to see where Rabalo got a majority of his kills at. Well, he feasted off a Legacy 13-3. Yikes! yo, Legacy man, much love to you, homie, but you got cooked. you got absolutely fried right there. He did drop 16 on B, but we're not going to discount. I mean, you're the only person you were negative to. He got fried by Spy, so 7-12. Spy got the upper hand. Might have, like you mentioned earlier, anytime you're getting absolutely cooked on the objective and you're still positive like that, that's super impressive.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. So, I think there's just too many holes in this B squad to hope that they have a chance in the search and destroy. I mean, maybe something in the lower bracket, but I believe they'd be going against Team Aylin as well, and Team Aylin looked substantially more competitive than what we saw out of them. So maybe a chance that they bounce back and make things a little bit more competitive in the search and destroy, but given the snipes that we saw from Lucasen off the start of that one, I would anticipate the firing range is going to be tough to deal with as well.
You're saying that, and I'm trying to keep a straight face. This one's, I mean, they're Swiss cheese, Bobby. You said there's holes in his team. Yeah, that's an understatement. Obviously, you can't really fault them. They had to have an emergency substitution, and to be fair, I hadn't seen balance in a while. That's not an excuse for the performance, but you know,
I don't think any one player is making the difference in that game.
No, definitely not.
All right. Well, we'll see if they can put up a little bit more of a fight here in the search and destroy. Spy, kind of the lone man on that map. See if he can be afforded any help, and maybe a weapon change from B. I respect her sticking with the EM2 all the way through on that one, but I think at a certain point when things are going that lopsided, maybe make an adjustment. The EM2 is not the easiest gun to use just because it's a slower firing 3-tab, so something that's a little bit faster firing might give you a bit more of an advantage. We'll see what changes they make as we hop here into the firing range search and destroy.
I mean, I would have been sitting in the corner with a melee the whole time. There's no way I'm getting cooked by those guys that whole time. Like there's literally nothing. She could have literally been using restricted guns, and there's not much more you can do when you got kids like Rabalo, Jez, and Lucasen on the flip side of things. Like that's just. Who let this squad through? Who let them pick this? Were we there? This is.
I was there. I was like, how the frick did she end up with this? And also, part of it was like, there's no reason that CoScript should have ended up being the last pick. Like he's a very, very solid player. So the fact that he ended up being there for them to take with that last pick as well is just crazy, crazy misses by the other teams.
Icing on the cake. First blood does come through, make it 2 now. Jez does get picked out. It is Legacy finding some shots there with the sniper. A little diversity here for the boys and gals over at Team Rez. Rez, known for her snipes too, got the Tundra in hand, but it is Lucasen who we're going to be watching, trying to get some shots in on one, trying to find his first blood. Here comes the aggression. They're going to be able to piece up one. Whoa! Quick little scope there. It's nasty. Lucasen going to be able to find the retaliation, but it's a 2v3 for them.
Rez taken down onto Lucasen for the 1v3. Wouldn't be the first time that we've seen it as he takes one. Second one connects. Opportunity to clutch up right here. Legacy shaking in his boots, although he's making a lot of noise right now. I don't know that he knows Legacy's right there, but based on that guess, it seems like he does. Opportunity to retrieve the bomb right here. Let's see what type of play Legacy makes off of this one. Is Lucasen very far forward onto A, but I don't think he has a single clue that Legacy's on this wrap right here. So they're all going to be on to timing if Lucasen can wrap the corner, but he might be safe. Question is, did he get a call out for that?
I think he did. He had to have. There's no way you make that read. And now it's Legacy just lurking. It don't matter. What the hell? Even in a 1v... Was that a 1v3, Bobby? 1v4?
Yeah.
That was...
Oof.
There's mom spaghetti all over Legacy's lap right now.
Destroy the objective. You got the bomb.
Oh, 4 kills in the opening round. This standard Lucasen things right there. Doesn't matter to the server. Legacy's going to bounce back to find an opening kill, but they've got to do a better job of managing those life advantages. Legacy's going to wrap back toward mid, and there's pretty heavy mid presence right here. May be able to spot one out. Really all onto Jez to make the play over on that mid side.
Good little cutoff play here. Love the read. Don't get too aggressive. Cathilla, though, going to be able to find one as the wall banks land. Rabalo's going to be dusted. Bomb's made its way over towards this A site, and Lucasen's flirting with disaster right now as he's having to straddle this bomb. Cathilla looking for a little bit of a peek. Jazz and Rez going to be able to find two. That's a great little tandem duo right there, and the fact that it rhymes just sounds a little better. So 3v2 here is Legacy. Now the last hope as Rez finds another. We've got some team captain alerts coming through. Rez is here. She's cracked, and she is smoking, but where was that at? Legacy just lurking in the back? Revenge time?
I think Jez spotted him right there. Pistol hits. Lucasen hits harder. That's 6 kills in those opening couple of rounds. He's been king of the map so far. Rabalo, maybe not. I know Rabalo's not a search and destroy specialist because anytime that I play with him, he refuses to play search and destroy. So seeing him with 0 kills following a near 60 bomb, maybe not the most surprising, but fortunately he's got teammates that can cover the slack. Rez, 3 kills on the board already for her squad. Doing a great job keeping up with the rest of the boys.
Oh, yeah, she is indeed. She's cracked. She can swing with the best of us. That sniper is lethal in her hands. She found 2 last round. Gathilla going to be able to find yet again another one. The opener for his squad. 3 on the board for him. Spy. Looking like he wants to throw a shoulder and lean on through it. He's got the right weapon, but one missed shot is certainly going to be disaster. Nade's going to be chucked on through. Is not, well, that's a smoke that's going to be choked on through. That's going to force Rez back, so Spy going to be able to gain a little bit of ground on the back line. So a little bit of cat and mouse games there on the front, but we're looking at a little bit of a standstill. Player advantage in favor of the defense, and they don't need to be greedy. They can just play their back lines perfectly like this.
Spots a 1 out right there, but taken down. Shot doesn't connect. Balance is there to find the second as well. So maybe the opening for Team B to take a round right here. Gotta think in their minds it should be at least a tie game right now. Gathilla maybe a little shaky on the shots. Didn't see the second player up top, but turns and burns on Rez. And that's gonna be the round for Team B to get back into this one.
Well, I gotta say, no messing around that round. They're handling business as they need to. This defending side has to be their bread and butter. Obviously, the map so far hadn't played very well. When you got Lucasen doing Lucasen things, obviously it's really hard to shut him down. Quick hit over towards the A side. Balance able to get the trade on through as Rabalo finds his first blood as well as the first blood of the map. Big shot coming through for Lucas, and man, that man don't miss, does he?
He does not, but Legacy's there with the return fire. Nade connects. to give them the man advantage once again. Rez and Coscript, the two content creators. Left to try to clutch up right here. Legacy can't get the first kill, but he gets the second. Rez knew it was there, able to find the kill. She needs a 1v2, and Spy hasn't been in that same rhythm here in the search and destroy. Sniper in hand. Can she hit over top of the heady? Peek him. Doesn't want to commit. He's going to hop the bomb right there. Shots just don't seem to connect.
Oh, no. Spy, don't do it.
No
don't do
ice for either player, but Spy just had a little bit more ammo, if we're being honest, but that was all that he needed to find the clutch.
That was bold as hell. Like, you peeked that angle out with a sniper? What a ballsy play. And when I say this flip, I mean, obviously it was shaky, but we'll give the benefit of the doubt to Spy for having a little bit of ping disadvantage in that situation. Just a little bit, all right? I know the shots were shaky, but way to shut down the clutch.
Yep, just like that, they got things tied up. It shows you how big the gap can be from the respawns to the search. Putting up a much better fight right here. B already with her first kill on the board. And Coscript's going to find that entry right into trailer right there. So a lot of breathing room. Balance going to find one on the Coscript. Rez not able to find that gunfight inside trailer, but Lucasen has eyes on the cross. Rabala finds one for himself, and all down to Legacy once again. 1v3 for him. Let's see if he can hit Lucasen with the reverse card.
Yo, 50 left in the chamber from Balance, and he's getting stuck on a reload. That's a tough way to go.
But it's not over yet.
Very
Ready up.
poor round for Team B. Great execution on the flip side of things, though. 3-2 lead as they finally find a little bit of a round. There's a little bit of a drought coming through for their squad. Lucasen able to seal the deal with that last shot. So one more round on the attack now is, Lucasen nearly able to find that first shot, but does not get the kill inside of that trailer point. That one's going to be the one that got away. Gathilla going to be shut down as Rez opens up with the first blood. My girl is frying. She must play Search and Destroy a lot.
I'm not going to lie. That was a great play for her, but that was an insane ego child because she just hopped right out the front of wood off the audio cue. Is able to get the kill right there, but traded out, so we're in a 4v4. But taking Gathilla out early is definitely huge for their squad. He's got 5 already. Now both teams going to sit back, play a little more passive. Legacy just completely stuck below Jez right there. He's going to get dropped. Spy's going to be the only one here to reinforce onto B. He's got the Holger. That's a lot of ammo to work with. Lucasen's going to take the peek and find the kill. And now a 4v2, make it a 4v1, make it a round win. We go ahead and flip sides right there, but Team Rez very much in the driver's seat once again in this one.
Oh, you're getting triple swung by the 3 juggernauts on the flip side of things. There's nothing you could do. Spy holding on for dear life. Of course, the last player, I don't even see who it was. Just, I mean, this undoable situation. Unless 4-2, as Bobby just mentioned, as we're rotating on through. Flip of sides, maybe a flip of pace. Co-script going to be able to open up with the first blood, and that is not a good sign there of the opener. Legacy going to get traded out as Balance does find the trade. I'm sorry. As Rez goes down. Co-script with a 3-piece in the feed. And man, it's cooking now.
Yep. He's been huge for them so far. 6 kills. Lucasen finds 1. Will he be able to find the second? That's Gathilla gone. And that's another Lucasen clutch. Now 12 kills on the board for him as the Brazilian just showing out in every mode so far. Now a 5-2 lead. 2 rounds away from Team Rez advancing in the upper bracket.
Expected. This is pretty much, you know, what we anticipated, what we forecasted when we talked about this matchup, and it's showing its true colors. Lucasen popping off, frying, and wonder who's the first pick of the first round. He's literally the very first player to get picked. It is for a reason. He's cracked. We know what he's capable of. Quick smash over to the A side. It's now or never. 5-2 lead in favor of the boys and gals over Team Rez. Bomb's going to get planted quickly. Spy making sure that is done, and he's going to be able to escape narrowly. As we see the quick 5v5 retake. Rez opening up with the first blood. This one looking like it might be done and dusted. Let's see if they can get the job done.
See if she can find a second right here is Legacy, Spy, trade a couple, and now all down to Jez and Rez. The rhyming duo right here. Seeing what they can do. Jez taken down, all onto Rez. It would have to be a 1v4. And with only 15 seconds left, doesn't really look to be in the cards. Gathilla gets caught out. but he's going to be able to take the gunfight anyway. And Team B staying alive in this one. It's been shaky at a lot of different points, but they've clutched up in some crucial rounds. And absolutely, I mean, you look back at the Lucasen 1v3, this could very well be a tie game if that goes a different way.
It could be. Very well indeed. Now, they're going back to the old faithful over towards that A site. Smashing it quick. Nades out. Trophies out. They're destroyed. Here comes the smoke. Here comes the hit. Jazz going to be able to open up the first. Lucasen, oh, narrowly misses. Imbalance makes him pay. 1-for-1 trades coming through, and the bomb's made its way over towards this A site. Now it's all about defending the point.
B finds her second kill. Oh, make it a third kill. She's starting to heat up a little bit for her squad, and they've got things into a 3v3. Very, very spread out Team Rez. As 2 players locking down trailer right there. Looks like they had eyes on the cross, but not going to be able to connect. And CoScript maybe getting a little overly confident right here. He's going to need to hit some big shots. His spy slides the corner. He takes him down off the heady, and that's going to be a wide open B site. Jez going to make the wrap right here. Nade goes out. And it looks nearly perfect, but does not connect for the kill. So the bomb goes down, but Jez is going to read it. He takes down the planter, finds a second there as well. And now an opportunity to close out the round. B, she's found herself a little bit of momentum here in this one, but not enough to have a chance of that. 1v2 as Rez cleans things up, and now one more round needed for them to take the win.
Momentum halted. What a way to bounce back. I thought it was over when CoScript gave up the line, but Jazz to the rescue. What an absolute unit. Found 2, even things up, and was able to find that last player, get some shots on it. They collapsed perfectly. It is do or die here for the boys and gals over at Team B. Legacy opening up with the first blood. Great nade is Rez. Not going to be able to cause any terror in this round. 4v5 now as the offense still standing at a halt. Nade shot doesn't hit, but Rabalo in the middle of the map making it happen as he is able to find his 5th.
Once again, not necessarily his strongest mode, but able to do a serviceable job to help his team have a chance at this win. And now they find themselves up a man once again. Legacy completely trapped in the inside of trailer. He's going to get shut down. And they leave their captain all alone. B, 4 kills to her name. The bomb in hand, but you got CoScript, you got Rabalo left to deal with. It's not going to be easy. She needs to try to take him down in one fell swoop, but it's not going to happen right there. CoScript cleans up, and Team Rez take the win as they're our final team to advance on in the upper bracket.
Respect the effort there. Going out in the bag, going out guns blazing. Fortunately, it was not enough. 7-3 victory. Team Rez and squad wiping them in that first hard point, and then a back and forth affair. Let's just say Paulo didn't do anything, and that's her traditional right to help close that one out any sooner. Lucasen is him. That'll continue to confirm that it's not a myth. That is actual fact.
Yep. There's not much that he can't do with a sniper in hand, plus 8 right there. And Rez really holding her own as well. 8 kills, 9 deaths. The quality of the captains absolutely being a major determining factor in these squads' ability to get wins. So, taking a look, the first bloods, couple for CoScript, couple for Rez. On the flip side, Legacy, a couple solid plays here and there, but probably wishes he could have back that end of the 1v3 from Lucasen. That's going to close out our opening round of the bracket. But don't go anywhere. We've still got, I mean, I guess you can pretty definitively say our 2 best matches of the day, as it will be our upper bracket semifinals right here. We got Team Dark Nyx versus Team Katarina coming up next. Taking a look at those squads, how they performed in round 1. Which direction are you leaning?
That's tough. Dark Nyx fought it out in the opener there. Katarina's team looks stacked, though. I think I got to roll with Katarina.
I do too.
That first one.
I feel like I think Dark Nyx has a solid squad, but I also feel like their success was partially due to the fact that Team Bloom squad was just not on par with the rest of the competition. And I think we saw that in the fact that they were the first ones eliminated. So I definitely feel like I got to lean the direction of Team Katarina. I think just in general, they're probably a top 2 team in this competition. They're certainly going to be tough to beat. But I think it's going to be a good matchup.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. That second one should be fun too. You could flip a coin, and literally whatever side it landed on, whoever is favorite, it could win. That team, both of those teams, very stacked, very coordinated. A lot of players playing in multiple various tournaments together. So I think either way you go, Aerith or Rez, those two might end up facing each other again at some point.
All right. Well, we are going to take a quick break because I am in desperate need of some water. So we'll play some highlights from the last match, but don't go anywhere. We will be back with our next matchup momentarily. See you guys in a minute. Hopefully, these guys can have a different experience and have a little bit more fun.
Yeah, there was a montage out there at one point, right? That's nasty work, man. We'll see who's getting the better half of this nasty work. P1 again, we all know it's right there in the middle of the state. Who's going to be able to take advantage of it, and who's going to be able to contain that spawn side. As we do see the north side of the map being occupied by the players in yellow, that's going to be the side of B in squad. They're going to be able to open up with the first blood as Script does get dropped down, but it's a contest onto the hill. Rabalo able to stand strong and opener. Rez is nasty. What's going on there? Is that Lucas sniping?
Yeah, Lucasen just respawn sniping because he can. I'm assuming after first life that we're going to have a switch over to the SKS, but he is not needed so far. He is farming these dudes, and they have not been able to touch him. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's feasting. Damn near got a predator. Somebody shut this man down. Guns out, grenades out. Somebody just swing him. Swing him. Just swing him. He finds another. Freddy.
So far, 0-14 off the start. They really need her to start locking in. EM2, maybe not the ideal guy, and she dies to co-script before she can even see him. That's just unfortunate.
Dusting. A little bit of a turnaround there in the P3, but nonetheless, it is a lockdown here, rotating over to P4. Jez, don't know what he bit the bullet to. May have been something of, maybe a little bit collateral damage. Who the hell knows? Nonetheless, Team Resin Squad just absolutely cooking right now. Rockside looking like their second home. They put a mortgage out on the objective, and so far, 20 seconds in, it's all theirs. Spy trying to bark through the middle of the map, waiting for some help a little bit, but dang, you can't get anything through with Rabolo spamming that war machine. Good God, finds 4 in the feed, and you gotta get another Freddy. That's tough. Get him out of here. 7 in the feed.
I have been on the receiving end of a Rabalo war machine one too many times. I know exactly how painful that is.
To find his first blood, here comes the aggression. I guess they're going to be able to piece up one. Whoa! Quick little scope there. It's nasty. Lucas isn't going to be able to find the retaliation, but it's a 2v3 for them.
Rez taken down onto Lucasen for the 1v3. Wouldn't be the first time that we've seen it as he takes one. Second one connects. Opportunity to clutch up right here. Legacy shaking in his boots, although he's making a lot of noise right now. I don't know that he knows Legacy's right there, but based on that guess, it seems like he does. Opportunity to retrieve the bomb right here. Let's see what type of play Legacy makes off of this one. Is Lucasen very far forward onto A, but I don't think he has a single clue that Legacy's on this wrap right here. So they're all going to be on to timing if Lucasen can wrap the corner, but he might be safe. Question is, did he get a call out for that?
I think he did. He had to have. There's no way you make that read. And now it's Legacy just lurking. It don't matter. What the hell?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience, and thank you to our players for getting into the lobby quickly. We've already got everybody ready up and good to go. Just a quick reminder for everybody, in case you weren't here prior to the break, we're now heading into the upper bracket semifinals. First matchup, Team Dark Nyx versus Team Katarina should be an absolute banger. Reminder of who our teams are as well. Katarina squad being one of the most feared heading into this competition. It looks like we are already hopping into the game. I'm not mad about that one bit. Very good to go for game number 1.
All right, Apocalypse, second time around here. It's Team Dark Nyx and Team Katarina set to square off and take the flight. Let's see who's going to be able to take the advantage off the rip. It is going to be the side of Team Katarina, who's going to have the top side control set up for that new hill. That's the most coveted hill in all of COD. We'll see what they can do now. It's going to be a bloodbath as you hear the bangs from the flashes, the stuns, and all the grenades off the rip. The opening kill is going to go back and forth. And right now, the time is going to be split now, too, as well as Veer and Squad are going to be all over the objective.
And obviously, priority number 1 is maintaining that spawn control, although it doesn't really seem to be a priority for Team Katarina. They kind of give it up for free. They want to see if they can get 40-45 seconds here on P1. They feel confident in their ability to do so, at least apparently. We got Dazi, aka Killer Sheet, for those of you who are wondering. He's cooking right here. He's got 4 kills to his name already and locking down some hard point time. One player hopped up on top of that little truck. Not easy to deal with. That Shark sliding into the hard point. He's not going to be able to do anything about it. And Dazi's able to get that information onto the inside of Cubby. Marshy going crazy with the switchblade in hand, and he's doing his best to fight back on a little bit of that lead that's built early for Team Dark Nyx.
Oh, Shark's on a little bit of a spree. Speaking of Veer as well, my God, earning some streaks to go along with it. Veer on the back line. Now going to be able to take some advantage now as he's got that gold site set up. Little B, last hope here. He's got to play his life. He's got a little support on the back line. He's going to get defeated now as we go inside the temple room. 2 players stacking it. They might be in for a little bit of a rude awakening. Candace, oh, there it is. The War Machine coming through. 2-piece in the B, but oh, wow, what a nade from Little B.
Wow, that's huge value right there. Not going to be enough for them to find that full break, but Shark's able to slide on through and do the rest of the damage. And what a feed right there for Team Katarina as they look to get back into this one. Spawns completely flip out as well. And that's exactly what they're looking for. Dazi looking for entry into the hard point. Nobody there to contest. He's able to take one down cliffside. Does get traded out immediately by Shark as everybody's already en route to P3 right here. It's been a spicy one so far. Indra, we knew coming into this that he was going to be a bit of a question mark for whoever picked him up. Very good the first time around, and I believe it was on APOC Hardpoint too. Having some struggles so far in this one is their opponent definitely showing to be a little bit more of a match. Little B stacking up some kills for himself with that War Machine as he's got a Pred now to work with.
Oh, here comes Space. Pred on through, able to find 1. It's Dazi shut down. Space on a spree. Able to find 3 in it to be exact. And now Grizz finally going to be able to get... No! What the hell? Was that the post?
That was the Tempest.
The Tempest shot like just lingered right there. Perfectly played for him. Nonetheless, it's going to get taken down, so no harm, no foul on the streaks. But 26 seconds left to go. We got a neck-and-neck ball game. Bobby, I don't think we paid this matchup as much respect as we should have. This one has been a banger so far.
And credit to Dark Nyx. She's near the top of the leaderboard for her squad, helping them stay in this one. The operators go big, but Marshy goes bigger. He's able to find 3 before getting traded out, and Dark Nyx knows they need to maintain this spawn control if they're going to have optimal chance for maximizing P4 right here. So she locks it down the backside, gets eyes onto Katarina right there. Little B really needs to find a way to slip through right here, but he gets shut down, and Dark Nyx doing the dirty work of anchoring those spawns. Absolutely crucial. Ender's just going to spray through the smoke with that death machine. And that thing, let me tell you, has a lot of ammo. He can spray that down all day.
Yeah, they can indeed. Now looking for the rotation. Marshy playing it very patiently, waiting for the play to develop. He's got to go. Realizes that. Able to take down 1 before he goes. Ends the streak of Endress, so no streaks going in their favor. Dazi, though, that's another question. You're looking to earn a hunter killer. As the hill is going to be compromised. He's got an equalizer and trying to even the playing field. Able to take down 1. There goes that. No, not quite. He didn't get it off, but he do earn that hunter killer nonetheless. 68-93. Big ball game rolling into this P4 rotation. And so far, it's been Dark Nyx's team taking their fair share of it.
Yeah, we'll be doing a great job of managing that choke point. Marshy absolutely storming the castle right here as he takes down 3 before getting traded out. So find some breathing room, but once again, not really enough for them to make any hard point time out of it. They really need to try to flip those spawns, and Katarina tries to do that, but gets shut down in the process. Shark, Switchblade just not able to connect right there. Dazi really leading the way for this Team Darknix squad. 23 kills to his name. Veer finds a couple with the War Machine before taking himself out. Dazi might get pushed a little too far forward right here if he's not careful and flip those spawns, but able to take down Katarina and reinforces the hard point.
Yeah, he does a little bit of a backline screen. As you can see, they're playing up. There's only one player left to deal with. Space has got to play his life. Speaking of that, false victim to Grizz, who's going to be able to clear that backside up. So 25 seconds left to scrap 4 on this P1 rotation. The second set of hills narrowly escaping, or not narrowly. This is a little bit of a run, a little bit of a spree. They connected the dots. It's Team Katarina, not Katarina, but Team Darknix rather, taking the lead and running away with it. They've got the backlines held down. They've got the hill rotation set down. Can they hold off this push? And player number 2, Marshy, looking to play that spoiler role. He's got an Annihilator. Can he hit the shots?
Katarina, Claw comes out, shut down by Darknix. Marshy, Annihilator. What can he do? Nothing. Indra is right there. Grizz, grab Vortex, wiped off the page. Nobody can seem to find any value for any of these operators. Shark's gonna get shut down off of his. Little B pops the War Machine. One by one, they fall. 0 value to be found on either squad. Just the most bizarre sequence of events. Shark's finally going to slip through to find the kill, to find hardpoint time right here. But this has been as chaotic of a P2 as you will find.
Yeah, it is. It is going to see a little bit of that gap being covered here from the side of Team Katarina. They have locked and loaded these spawns from the beginning to the end. Right there, break looking like it might come through. Only one player to deal with in Veer. He's got the green light. They're going to be able to pick up those last 10 and extend their lead for the time being. Rotations over to P3 being made. You got 2 players in player number 3. And player number 1, Space, absolutely going to be annihilated. With Little B still up top. Oh, scratch that. He's going to have some help here from Shark. Is able to get the revamp. But nonetheless, it's a back and forth affair. This is about as scrappy as it's gotten, Bobby.
Oh, man. Oh, man. It's absolutely mayhem on the inside of this one. Dazi runs directly into the Tempest, and it's just earning him free hardpoint time. I don't know how it took that long for somebody to deal with him, but he's going to earn a few hardpoint seconds for himself. Little B through the top side, not going to find anything. That Death Machine coming out for Indra, and he can just zone for 10, 15 seconds. Nobody making their way through there. Unfortunate timing for him as he gets shut down from the backside. But Team Katarina just can't seem to close this gap. And it really feels like Darknix playing on the level of the rest of those players is a big reason why. Veer doing the damage right there. Apocalypse seems to be his home. He can't quite connect through the bottom of that barrel as Marshy reinforces the hard point. There's a lot of players he's going to have to deal with and does not have the gunning to be able to do so. Right now, pressure onto Shark to try to hold down this entry point. Cut off this choke point and see if they can find a little bit of extra time here on P4.
Good setup. And see if they can hold it. Katarina playing that anchor now as they're looking for the exit kills. Indra getting some value out of some of those shots. Able to find one, but it is Darknix able to clear the line. And that could be the spawns compromised. And surely enough, we know what that means. That means this is going to be shooter and labor break. Kills coming through. Little B holding his on. He's going to be the last hope. He is going to get shut down. Nobody occupying the point for the time being. A little focus on those backlines too much, and Darknix is completely out of the play and is going to get shut down. So all that time invested in that back line doesn't pay off, and suddenly we've got a little bit of a comeback here from the squad of Team Katarina as they are racking it up.
And you know they got the pedigree to make it happen. Shark pulls out the equals. Good value right there. And as long as they're trying to flood through that choke point, they're just going to continue to get absolutely wiped off. Huge nade from Indra to be able to take that War Machine out of Little B's hands. It looks like it's not going to be enough for them to take back the hard point, and with that, Team Katarina has now taken the lead. Looking at those stat lines, Space 35 and 25. Haven't watched him a whole lot in this one, but absolutely holding his own. Pred's going to be earned. He's got a Tempest as well. I don't think he's going to be able to find that kill, but a lot of crucial information right there. Not going to be able to find Grizz. Dazi once again getting pushed really far forward, and you want to find those kills, but cannot risk flipping those spawns out if you don't have to.
Oh, you're absolutely right. But he wanted to maximize on the equalizer. Couldn't blame him for it. It's still very early in this objective, but we know how hard it is to get that backline to be in not so compromised. Hill's going to be compromised. Little B going to be able to find some shots on through. The backline still being held for the team in yellows. Dark Knicks continuing to try and pounce on this objective while trying to multitask. Big kills coming through for Veer. And all of a sudden, things starting to look clear here for them as they're looking to regain the lead.
Perfect read on that War Machine to get the final kill onto Shark as well. More streaks to work with, and they've still got this one completely unlocked. As much ammo as you want, good sir. It looks like Dazi's going to be able to push for these back spawns. Team Dark Knicks felt the lead slipping away, but this is big winning plays from them. Unfortunately, 2 players reinforcing that top side. It's all onto Marshy to win these gunfights on the entry. Indra pulling out the War Machine to find one. They've got the spawns. Will they be able to find the break?
Oh, there it is. Perfect point. Access denied. The Grizz Vortex Machine able to take down 2. And they might have had the spawns, but they are not able to get on the objective at all. Massive hold here for the side of Team Dark Knicks as they are looking to take the lead and run away right back with it now as they're going to be wiped off the board. Only Dark Knicks on the back line. Katarina trades her out, but spawns doesn't matter as long as you don't have as long as you have the objective. You just play it to the T. 20 seconds left to go. Anything can still happen here, but it does look like all of the players from Team Katarina are going to be battling it out and holding their own here as the backline does finally prevail with 15 seconds left to go.
Marshy just being a nuisance, patrolling across the map, finding as many picks as he can. Here's Indra underneath right here. Not going to be able to win the gunfight, though, and that's a big one for these rotations with only 1 second on ult. Shark's going to get shut down right there. Veer's made his way to the top of the scoreboard. He's got 48 and 38 right now. And a very tiny margin between these 2 teams as they head into a crucial P3. Dazi, equalizer, shut down. Really need to find more value right there. Marshy, Space, Shark, operators all out. So much firepower, and Veer's gonna get shut down off of his War Machine. This could be the finishing blow if we don't see some type of big play right here. Really all onto Grizz, and he's gonna be able to find some help from Indra to make his way in.
Oh, that's massive. Marshy has been an absolute nuisance. It's coming out to the nitty-gritty. Only 19 seconds needed here for Team Katarina to shut it out. Can they get back into the driver's seat here on this objective? They can very much do it with the time allotted. Break comes through. It is going to be 1 player still left to deal with, but Veer sent to the Nether Realms. This is it. The last stand. 13 seconds left on this objective. Only 9 needed. Break is absolutely crucial. It's Little B on the objective. Game 1 in a nail-biting fashion, coming down to the wire. Ooh. Finally, they get a break and 1 second left to go.
Oh my gosh, they needed it, but is it going to be enough to actually find an opening here? And they've got no map control. They've got no spawns. They've got a claw spraying down that doorway, and Katarina finds the final kill as her squad takes map number 1.
Oh my, what a nail-biter.
Ooh.
250 to 212. I thought this one was going to go on forever, but the biggest difference is that third rotation. Katarina and squad struggled getting that P3 objective, and of course, that's where they got their lion's share, or queen share in this instance. As we take a look, Boogie down, Shark, you absolutely nasty, homie. 51, homie cooked. Homie started off frying and never looked back. Minute 25 to go along with that. A hell of a turnaround for that squad. I don't think we paid this one as much, as I said earlier, I don't think we paid it as much respect as we should have. This one was, I mean, epic.
Yeah, I think he may have gotten picked high as well, but I think Shark is another one of those picks that we didn't give enough gas to just because of the versatility in his style of play. He can do so much damage in a number of different ways, and he went absolutely huge right there. Huge for his squad. Dark Knicks, once again, great job keeping up with her team, 34 and 37, but just across the board got marginally outslayed. And once we started to see some of the value for those operators really pick up for Team Katarina, that's when the tide started to turn. Credit to Lobby, 16 capture kills, 15 for Shark as well. They were locking things down.
Yeah, they were. Great collective effort. It was a battle from beginning to end. There was no lopsided affair. It was, within 30, 40 points the whole entire time. Hell, we had players playing for the spawns and not getting objective points. That's just how crucial it was, for both of these teams to, take any advantage that they could. Even if you're not capitalizing on it, you're keeping the other team off of the objective. It was a dirty game. It was very, very trinchy.
100%. Getting ready to head back into the Express Search and Destroy. Once again, another map that's typically dominated in the long ranges with those snipers. So I'm curious if we see Dazzy pull it out. I don't think he was using it the first time around. But potentially a change to be made. Naturally, expect Space Little B to be locking down those longer angles. Although, I don't know if Little B has actually played Express competitively. And I know it was added on the back end of Space's competitive career, so should be interesting to see how they manage this one.
I'm sure they've seen plenty of it, and I played a little bit of it, but it's a great point. Obviously Grizz and Veer have massive intel on how to play this map, and they're not necessarily known for playing their searches, though. That's the big thing. So you can have all this knowledge, but can you execute? That's the biggest question. Grizz for a long time known as, I wouldn't say a liability, but he definitely was a one and out kind of player in Search or Destroy, if anything, often first blooded. But we'll see how it handles now as we're heading over to the Express. Did they take the tree now? Does it still run, or are we just not seeing these rounds play out long enough early on?
They may have taken the train out now that I think about it. I think you're right. You said I've seen the train.
It was like the main appeal for it. Nonetheless,
Okay.
Kills coming through.
The main appeal?
Yeah. I mean, come on, that powerful 6-man. Whoever squad gets to take advantage of
it. All right. Yeah, we had to switch scenes again for a second chat. We did have the emulator crash, but fortunately we got our backup. Looks like we are into a 2v2 already. Marshy and Little B, the duo from 2019 competitive COD Mobile. This is what it feels like anyway. I think 2020 was the last time that they teamed. We'll see if that lingering chemistry from 5 years ago is going to be enough to clutch this round.
Very likely. Mentioned the two players before the cast, but oh my, Grizz able to dust one. Marshy doesn't expect it. He's in the dust. Little bit now left to accomplish the 1v2, and well, they're playing like duos. They get the hit in, they get out of there.
Bomb acquired.
And surely enough, they're going to be right here up on that catwalk stairs as soon as something happens, or if they hear anything. Oh, it's going to be bad timing. Veer shuts him down. Shotgun, close range. Ultimately better than any shots that Little B had to offer.
All right. Well, this Darkness squad was absolutely a dark horse for me, because they have gone toe to toe with arguably the most stacked team in the competition, and take the over out there in the Search and Destroy as well. Sorry, chat. I keep switching. Not my fault. We're good. Back to Little B POV. Dazzy throwing a shoulder right there, and Andrew picks up the kill. Great teamwork. Space there for the trade, but the damage has been done. Dazzy's still looking for information off of Space there.
Big fight on the back end, too. Veer holding down his on. There's two players right here trying to circle this A site. Katarina wants to smoke. Rat-a-tat-tat. That is that R9 Master Snake coming through, but Marshy able to shut him down as the patient one wins that one. Now it's down to Dark Nyx. 1v2, bombs down. It's going to be collected. Little B, or Marshy rather, not going to be able to win the gunfight, and that is a tough one to lose. It's all down to Space, and he's nowhere in the vicinity to get your trade.
Bomb still has to be retrieved as well. So once again, a lot of this just going to come down to timing and the way that they want to play it. Space is very, very content to watch over the mid-map and see if he can find an angle to work with. This may very well end up going her way. I believe he's walking topside across the train there. He may have an angle to work with.
Oh,
he does exactly that. Unfortunately, not quite enough reps on this map for Dark Nyx to know the routes across there and the sight lines. So Space capitalizes on that one, and that's 5 kills through those first couple of rounds.
That's tough, man. I mean, he was very loud. I mean, he was not trying to hide. Literally on top of the train. That's a lot of noise being made. Obviously, the Nerve's going to get the best of you. Took down Marshy. Space going to be able to get the trade nonetheless. 1-for-1. We're traded on through. Grizz opened it up aggressively. Able to get one. And Marshy able to get one in return. So back and forth we've gone. A is compromised. The bomb now looking to get planted. Looks like a quick little hit over here might pay dividends. Let's see if Katarina can get the job done.
Grizz cooks the nade. No hit marker right there. So maybe they opt to make a wrap back toward B. Looks like the bomb's going to go down, and Marshy absolutely smokes him right there. Dazzy going to get spotted out, but he burns Marshy. So now Hope's still alive for the round as it's into a 2v3. Looks like he had negative HP right there, but has an opportunity to make something happen. Indra on the low ground. First point of contact, Katarina shuts him down, and now all down to Dazzy. 1v3. Doesn't know Little B's waiting in the backside. And it will be Team Katarina taking back-to-back rounds right here to take their first lead in the search.
There we go. Scrappy one we got on our hands yet again. Hey, there's Specs, man. What a match so far. Like 3 rounds in, and it's been just suspension hell. I mean, we've just been waiting on the end of our seats. I'm getting into it. Space getting into it. Finds the first blood. Nix, the bomb carrier. No, she's not. It just is going to get taken down nonetheless. She's on the fence. Verdict. Come on, shut your mouth. Big kills coming through from Marshy and Grizz as the trades come through. Players advantage in favor of Team Katarina.
Ooh, is Marshy going to hear the hop up right there? That's the question. Grizz right next to him, but it looks like he's going to be able to slide through and find Indra. Gets away with his life, and Grizz has hopped down right here. So Marshy now once again has the power position, and he can just continue to patrol those tight angles and wait for reinforcements to arrive. Grizz very tight around that corner. It seems like Marshy got an audio cue off of it, but didn't see that player long. That's his teammate. Doesn't need to see him. Grizz the one he's got to deal with right now.
Here comes a hit. Oh, shots coming through. Grizz busted. Dazzy out. 3-1 lead. As we got 3 rounds in a row here for the boys and gals over at Katarina's squad, making light work of it so far here on the attack. And this is a very, I wouldn't say it's a lopsided map, but it's difficult to score points on the offensive side. Let's be real. You've got to be down impacted. They didn't even get the bomb down that round. It just perfectly executed from the squad. Space yet again with the first blood. Bobby, this one's starting off on a very, very dark tone here for the side of Dark Nix.
He's been the X factor for them. They even had him down to 1 HP, but didn't finish off the kill because they were so terrified of him finding yet another. Veer on the opposite side is going to be able to find one, so it equalizes into a 4v4. Indra tight around the corner. No time for Space to find the frag there, but the bomb has gone down. The pressure's on. Little B finds one. Instantly traded. Katarina, Marshy. What can they do against the retake right here? Big gunfight in the back end for Dark Nix and Marshy. Marshy comes out on top. Katarina, pre-fire, does some damage. The fuse hasn't started yet. Slides the corner. Can't come out on top, and now it's all down to Marshy. 1v2 for him. He gets spotted from the outside, and Indra handles business. Big round right there for Dark Nix.
Give him some roses, man. Throw him out there. What a play. A nasty 2-piece to close it out. Reads it perfectly. Marshy can't snake. He had the perfect angle. That's exactly where you needed to be if you're going to play an aggressive role. And unfortunately, on the flip side of things, you got Indra being the X factor for this squad, as he's got 5 on board in a massive recovery round here for the boys and gals over at Team Dark Nix. It was getting a little bland for him, and now it's starting to heat up. Indra, let him feast. No, Katarina going to be able to shut him down, but it is going to be traded out. Favor, player advantage. No, nobody. Oh, Little B. Go ham, buddy.
Leaves it all down to Shark right here. He's in a 1v2. No bomb in hand. It looks like Dark Nix and Veer just going to continue to patrol that area. No need to overextend. And Veer should have first point of contact right here. Looks like they're both going to read it, but the timing does not go Veer's way. He's not taking any damage, and Dark Nix is there to clean it up anyway. Able to tie things up here at 3-3, and that is a crucial clutch.
I'm sitting here trying to down Little B, and he was already dead. Anytime I can throw him under the bus. Good God. Oh, that's a tough one. You got to collapse on that one. Great bounce back round yet again. Stuns on through. It's a 5v5 push over towards this A side, or B side rather. Oh, Shark gets a little antsy. Little B able to open up with one for himself, but it's Dazzy able to find the advantage.
Marshy's tucked away in that corner. It seems like Indra has a clue, and Fear takes down one. Marshy, what?
Whoa! Well, he's got to play that patient. You're waiting for him to clear it out. Obviously, Indra's looking. Nobody's peeking that angle. I feel like that was the right play. Ultimately, you get the right results.
I guess just caught me off guard right there. Now space on 1v3. Bomb's already down. Only 33 seconds to work with. I don't think they have any clue that he snuck through right here. It's a question of, did Dazzy catch an angle from him on that low ground? Space just has absolutely no idea where he is. That's a strong string of rounds right here for Team Darknix as they take the lead in this one. I think that's 3 straight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that is. What a way to bounce back. They've done it on the defense and that first opening round on the offense. So they've done it on both fronts. Can they continue the momentum, though? That's the question. As we got another quick hit over towards this B site. Smokes galore, shots galore. Indra, Veer able to combine for 2. This one's getting bloody. It's down the 1. It's quick. 16-second round. Victory. Only 2 rounds needed here for the boys and gals over at Team Darknix, and we're heading to control.
Wow, the momentum has completely swung in this one, and Space is actually going to make a switch to the SKS, or the Type 63 rather, right here. Try to play a little bit more aggressively, as they have not had any type of response for the aggression in Team Darknix. Dazzy's going to be able to find 2 more damage right there as he hits Little B in a beam to the face. And that is now 5 rounds in a row going the way of Team Darknix on the brink of forcing a map 3.
I mean, smash A. That's all you got to do. They're sending everything there. They haven't really evaluated the way that they want to approach this. Oh, not smash A, but smash B, rather. And the Gunnies have just been too hot. Grizz and crew absolutely mollywopping them here. 2 going to be able to open up, and this is where they start to get their footing back underneath them now, as Viri and Dazzy are going to be the last 2 alive. And after, 3 rounds in a row on the offense that they just smashed this site and took it for theirs, a little bit of adversity now as Veer's going to be the last player alive.
R9 has a lot of range. It doesn't have that much range, though. No. He's going to be able to shut him down right there. They're back in this one. They take back a bit of momentum for themselves as they finally make the adjustments to be able to take over that B side. I'm curious if we see that same approach or maybe a little bit of variation, as they're going to full send it up mid right here. A complete change up. And the shotguns get pushed up right there, but they get dealt with by at least 1 kill from Marshy. Space going crazy with the Type 63, and Little B knows there's at least 1 person tight around that corner, but he gets moved on. Grizz puts him in the dumpster, and now a chance at a 1v2.
Oh, Little B got disrespected. Put on a t-shirt. Grizz going to be able to get a little bit of traction now as you do see the rotation. Katarina got to respect it and rotate back. Reads it a little aggressively. Spot's going to be caught out, but that bomb is still down in no man's land. Katarina closing the space. Grizz just licking his chops. Get closer, baby. I need to go ahead and fire this R9 off and make something happen. That would be one of the biggest clutches we've seen outside of Lucasen, but that one was just damn right disrespectful.
Oh, man. Absolutely no business winning that gunfight. That will end up on Twitter later, absolutely no question. Grizz still looking for any type of information, but Katarina is just walking routes across the map, trying to catch him off guard. A little high ground right here, no information, and once again, waiting on him to make that first move.
Okay, no location of where this bomb's at. I just peeked it when Grizz peeked the corner. There is just no way of knowing where that one was. Tucked away behind the little canisters here. As Katarina's now starting to get a little antsy and maybe a little bit of a second guess. We're going to go ahead and try to approach this B side. That's got to be where it's at, right? Whoa, what's that in the background? Is that the train?
Oh,
no! Oh, God!
Train game winner!
No mummies!
Train game winner! Oh, my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God. It's like I premeditated that. I foreshadowed it. I heard the train. I wasn't looking at her perspective. I was listening and watching Grizz as he's,
I was too. I was trying to watch him.
Oh my God. I heard the train. I was like, no way.
Oh
no freaking way, Chad.
Gosh.
Is there a way for us to go back and rewatch that? I need to see what happened.
I'm so
I'm
mad.
devastated.
Yo, admins, you can watch the replay of that, right? Like
Please.
whoever is I think whoever's room leader can go back and watch it if I'm not mistaken. I cannot believe that.
Yo, chat, clip it, bro. Just
I'm
mean,
in
somebody,
disbelief. Oh, I got the clip, don't worry.
My gut is killing me right now after because I heard the train. I was like, there ain't no damn way. We were just talking about the train being removed.
Oh my
Bruh.
God.
I wish
You literally can't script that any better.
Oh
my
man,
that's tragic.
that's tough, man.
That's
That is
tragic.
tough.
Hey, Chad, that's not the Bobby curse. That's the verdict curse. That's
I
a whole
couldn't.
verdict
Look,
right there.
I mean, come on, let's be real. Like we hadn't heard it. The rounds were, I guess, too short.
I
You know,
guess.
it's like 90 seconds into the game or the round. The train's supposed to come through.
Oh my
It was a
gosh.
little longer than 90 seconds. That's tough.
Spectators can rewatch. Wait, does that mean I can get it on my? Let
Yeah.
me. I'm trying to remember. I don't even remember how to do it.
You gotta exit the lobby first.
I gotta exit the lobby.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I go to private lobby. And then.
Oh wait, is this match still going? Are we still? We got to control. I thought
Yeah,
it was
no,
a two-
I'm still there
Okay,
on my
alright,
on my
alright.
emulator.
Okay, cool.
I guess I should join back just in case the lobby crashes.
We could do it after. Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
do it after. Oh my God, chat! What the hell? You can't make this stuff up like
No,
Bobby
you,
said. Like
you
I
literally couldn't make
literally.
it up.
I mean, we're talking about the matches and we're forecasting what could happen. And like the thing that popped up in my mind as soon as we popped in was like, bro, I ain't heard the train at all. These rounds not lasting long enough. I got to bring it up to Bobby because he's definitely got to know, right? And surely enough, we thought they were removed.
They took it away. You can't VOD anymore. Oh,
What? Oh, that's tough.
are you sure? I'll
Who said
go.
that?
I'll check after chat. Don't worry.
All right. Yeah, we need that one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh well, here we go. I don't know how we topped that last performance. My God, I gotta pull a rabbit out of a hat later. Let's see if we can make something happen here in this one. Who's gonna be able to take the advantage? Defensive round starting off here for Team Katarina. Devastating train smack to the face in that last round. Would have loved to have that one back. First blood's coming through. It's in the troves. 4 down, 1 to go. Veer says, "I'll play my life, buddy. I'll take 2 with it to go."
Well, that's a hot start right there. Exactly what you're looking for. Veer's got things locked down over on the B side right here, and he's on a 4 spree already. They have not been able to deal with him at all. Katarina's gonna peek it right there and sprays him off the head. That is not an easy shot to hit. 23-23, but a lot of offensive time already locked in for Team Darknix. It's a good start for them. Space gets audio cues onto Veer right here. He's going to play as passive as is humanly possible. He's going to be able to find 2 as a result. And sees
Did you
1
change
on
the
the
screen?
inside is Indra. You're right.
Yo, chat, love to see it, love to hear it. I mean, this is what it's supposed to be, right? I mean, we're supposed to tell you what's going on.
Yep,
You gotta
yep.
know it's 19-16. Only 1 tick of progress onto that B side. 8 completely captured. So off the rip, it does look like Dark Nixon squad are firing on all cylinders. They've kept it very, very close on the kill side of things too. As a matter of fact, only 1 deficit, and Grizz just waiting to lurk on the one and Little B who goes peeking through the door. You gotta clear your corners, buddy.
Chat, listen. This is a Bobby Plays special, okay? I don't want to hear it. Oh my god, it is chaos over here on B. Darknix finds that final kill, and she might be able to lock in this objective right here. They're forced to flood on through. Marshy able to find 1. Reinforcements are there, but it's pure chaos. Oh my gosh, they stay alive, but now at a life deficit. And Veer, War Machine, he might be able to clear it off the rest of the way. Little B gone. Marshy stays alive. Marshy does all the damage. Oh my gosh, he may have single-handedly won this, but he's still got a lot to do if he wants to make it happen. Darknix shut down. Space finds another. It's got to be Marshy in a 1v4 right here. And, oh, over peaks right there. Surely we don't use the Annie, right? Yeah.
17 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. This is not going to happen. If he probably a little further back, he played way too aggressively. Hell of an attempt to defend, but you got to have the homies there to have you back. And Dark Nix strikes quickly capturing that B objective early on. The nail biter. Marshy is an absolute dog, but hell, he would have had to have 15 kills in that round to be able to take it.
All right. Marshy, Annie popped early right here. Misses 1, misses 2, and gets nothing. Would have loved to find more value off of that one. Grizz, grab Vortex. Anything for him, trying to spawn trap, but there's nobody spawning there. Your team's got to get some kills for the spawn trap to actually go into effect, and unfortunately, it doesn't stand much of a chance. At least 1 kill should get found right there, as he does take down Shark, but not nearly as much value as he would have liked to find. Indra shut down, and a 2-life lead has formed right here for Team Katarina. Not a whole lot of breathing room, as they do get 1 objective already locked in.
They do indeed. That's the hardest one. That B side is certainly Death's Valley space. Whiffing a few shots. There's Indra coming in with a heavy heat. Able to find make it 2 in the feed. As now he's looking for the respawns. Unfortunately, no one's taking the bait. Katarina, big gunfight won by her. Grizz gonna be able to get the trade now as they're trying to put the pedal to the metal. 1 inside of the objective to try and shut this one down. It is going to be Shark, who is playing his life to the fullest.
All right, Darknix shut down off of her Annie equals. Coming out. What can he find? Veer, gone. Darknix there for the trade. So many crucial kills for her. Right now, down 3 lives, but they have got to get this objective cleared. They're stacking the point, and there is not a whole lot of time for them to stop this capture. You got to make your way past Marshy, but there is no real estate to be found. Team Katarina finds a way to close that one out, and the map looking pretty offensive-sided so far.
Yeah, it is, but the thing about that is the difference maker is the kills. Who's going to get that defending side? As of right now, it's a 1-kill advantage in favor of Team Katarina. Oh, not Team Katarina. Yeah, Team Katarina. They have the 1-life deficit, rather. So if they do go to that round 5, based off those results, it would be a defending side for them, or an attacking side for them. So that could be an advantage for them. We'll see how it plays out.
Killer drone deployed.
Dazzy having a bit of a rough go of it this time around. 4 and 10 right now for him. You got to think if he can pick things up. Team Darknix stand a pretty good chance in this one, but Marshy going to hunt him down in the inside of Granny's. That's going to give him a little more versatility with an AR in hand as well. Patient as can be as he's just looking for those name tags through the smoke. Darknix drops down. Marshy shot's a little shaky initially, but still able to find the kill. Here on the opposite side, going to pop the War Machine. Looking to zone off that doorway. Should give him a decent amount of time. Hit markers, Marshy. No kill right there, and 1 more reinforcing the point as Little B takes him down. Katarina pops Claw right here, but nothing to be found, and that's a huge kill for Dazzy.
That is huge kill for Dazzy. 2 minutes on the clock now as we see this time extended. It is Team Katarina trying to hold on for dear life. They are doing God's work on the defending side, holding off this B. They know what is up for grabs. They know what's up for stakes. Right now, they can close it out if this defending side goes in their favor, as well as they played the offensive round earlier. Shark going to be lurking around on the backside of the map. He's going to get shut down as he's looking for that spawn trap, and lo and behold, we got a little bit of a clearance way on towards this B objective. They've got a little bit of time added onto it. Can they hold on for dear life?
Oh, this is huge for Darknix. She tucks her way into that stairway and is able to find 1 kill and do the damage right there. That allows Dazzy to get 1 with the equalizers. Hops up right here, trying to deal with space. He's going to be able to at least find 1 onto Marshy and knows there's more to be found on the outskirts. And he's going to be able to find another 2 right there. Game-changing plays out of Dazzy following that slow start, and now 10 and 5, make it 10-4. And they can just stack the point right here. They've got lives to spare. Maybe a little bit of an overheat as he goes ahead and pops the EMP2. They had this one locked in already. And
Yikes.
Team Darknix now 1 round away from locking in the win and advancing to winners finals.
One thing to note, though, if it does make it to a 5th round, we will see a defending round going in favor of Team Darknix, just because of the kill disparity. If they continue to capture the objective like they did in that first go around here, Team Katarina, they will be having that offensive advantage. We'll just keep it to that.
All right, a lot of operators coming out for Team Darknix right here. Indra, Death Machine, Darknix, Annie. I think Grizz just popped his, but not going to be able to get it back. As far as I can tell. Indra trying to push forward and see if he can manage a spawn trap right here, but doesn't want to overextend. Would love to get that Pred missile and just looking for info. Everybody's flooding out of Delhi, but runs out of it at the worst time possible. Sliding the corner, the Pred has been earned, and that could be a game changer at this stage of the competition.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Indra making a massive dark horse Valiant here. Late draft pick. Let's see if it pays dividends. Got to get the intel. Let it linger. 2 right there. Trophy System's going to save him, so no harm, no foul. Nonetheless, the call-outs are there. A little bit of pressure going on towards this B site. Look like they might be able to get some double time, but it is going to be Shark getting shut down.
Veer, War Machine in hand, trying to clear off that objective. Is able to find one, sees Marshy. Not going to be enough for anything but a hit marker, though. No objective fully captured. The pressure's still very much on for Team Katarina to get on here and stop the clock. Dazi equals, not letting anybody through anytime soon. He takes down Marshy. Shark hits him with the Uno reverse card right there and floods right on through. Darknick's going to drop. Veer on the top side, able to find the trade. But still a lot of pressure right here as there is not much time remaining. Team Katarina has got to get this clock stopped. They've only got 15 seconds. She's going to be able to find a kill, but they have got to go.
They got to go. Shark got to get some pre-shots coming through. Indra shut down middle of the map. Looking like they might be able to stop it here on A. Certainly enough. One tick of progress in. 6 seconds left to go. Smokes through. Veer going to be able to find one at a distance. Grizz going to get shut down. Dazi, game changer. Is he going to be able to get the movement? No, Indra shut down as well. And all of a sudden, it's down to a 3v5, Bobby.
Oh, man. Shark trying to stay alive on this objective. If they can get that minute, it'll help him out a bit, but a 3v4, it's basically an advanced TDM, and she's going to pop the claw right there. Veer's going to be able to take her down, so now a 2v4 all onto Marshy and Shark for a chance to advance in the upper finals. 50 seconds. And now begins the game of cat and mouse. High stakes TDM right here.
It is, Marshy. Great anticipation, great read. No! No, that's tough. I thought he saw him before he made the rotation down the stairs, and that is it. Shark left in a 1v4. Able to take down one, but 3 more assassins to go. He's got a Finnick. And not a shot in hell to get it done. Game 3.
Ready up.
Wow, what a turnaround. We'll just say that was the curse of the train, which led to this event, right?
That was wow. I did not think that there was actually a chance that they would take down their squad. I mean, I figured they could take a map, but to take down what many consider to be the God Squad in this event, the once again, the Europeans showing out, Dazi showing out. I mean, Dazi was struggling. What was he, 4 and 10, and he finished?
Yeah.
So that he finished, what, 18 and 5 on the back half of that one. I'm not going to say he carried that team to victory, but he played a really big factor for them.
Huge. He heard you say, man, Dazi's struggling. And he took that personal. He said, hold my beer, Bobby. I'm about to cook. Absolutely fried. And what a way to start this winner's semifinals. Wow.
Yep.
The reverse sweep coming through, brought to you by a train and an absolute unit of a Game 3 control.
That's crazy. All right. Well, that wraps up our second to last match of the day. But once again, you guys are not going to want to go anywhere because the bracket has not disappointed so far, and I anticipate that will continue to be the case. We got Team Aerith versus Team Rez coming up. 2 teams. I mean, everybody at this stage of the competition has looked lethal so far. But these 2 teams especially really, really showed out in their first couple of matches.
Oh, absolutely. 2 highly anticipated, teams to face off. This is like grand finals material right here. It literally, and we didn't pay a lot of respect to that first one, but that first one of the last. But this one certainly has like monumental matchup written all over it. You've got some of the best from North America, and then the best player arguably in the game, and Lucas. And accolades aside, I don't think anybody has a smoother gunny than him. He's probably the straightest shooter. Him and Tech right there neck and neck. In that regard. But he's a walking 40 piece, Bobby, and it doesn't matter who's on the opposite side of the screen.
Absolutely no question about it. We do have our updated bracket right there for those of you who are wondering. Team Aylin did take down Team B. Team Bloom is about to take on Team Katarina, as you guys just saw. They made their way to the lower bracket. A little bit of a shocker for them, as they've now got some work to do. I don't know if our let me go to, oh, I can't go to matchroom settings because I'm not the admin. All right, I'm gonna go and see if I can find the train game winner.
Can I just be honest with you? I've literally left the lobby to do the same thing, and I don't remember how to make a private match. It's been so damn long.
Top right
I'm
box.
selling.
Yeah, I don't think it's a thing anymore.
Mod review?
Wait, record? Oh, cannot record. Yeah, I think you have to be the room leader in order to see it.
So we're gonna have to confiscate room leader access then.
Yep. I do need to take like a 1 minute break, so I might head to the Be Right Back screen, and we will be back
Perfect.
as quickly as possible.
We'll go grab some water.
All right. That will end up on Twitter later, absolutely, no question. Grizz still looking for any type of information, but Katarina is just walking routes across the map, trying to catch him off guard. A little high ground right here, no information, and once again, waiting on him to make that first move.
Okay, no location of where this bomb's at. I just peeked it when Grizz peeked the corner. There is just no way of knowing where that one was. Tucked away behind the little canisters here. As Katarina's now starting to get a little antsy and maybe a little bit of a second guess. We're going to go ahead and try to approach this B site. That's got to be where it's at, right? Whoa, what's that in the background? Is that the train?
Oh,
Is that,
no!
oh, God!
Train game winner!
No mummies!
Train game winner! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god! It's like I
One. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. We are here with our final matchup of the day, and it promises to be a good one. Taking a look at our teams once again. For those of you who need a refresher, we got Team Aerith going up against Team Rez. Two teams that had very different round ones, but both very promising. Team Aerith, a little bit of struggle in their first game where they found themselves down nearly 100 points, but then absolutely stormed back and took a convincing win anyway. Handled the search and destroy like usual. And on the flip side, Team Rez just absolutely mollywopped their competition. Lucasen doing what you would expect him to do. Rabalo doing what you would expect him to do in respawns anyway. And the rest of the squad really contributing pretty evenly. So heading into this one, I don't really know which team I give the edge to. Any guesses out of you?
Like I said earlier, you could flip a coin and either of these teams could win, and I would not be surprised. It's literally that neck and neck. I think the overall talent is dispersed evenly for Aerith's squad, and I do think that the talent that Rez brings to the table is a terrifying 3-stack with co-script involved in that is support player as well as Rez. So I mean, it's really how you want to play it. If Lucasen pops off, it could go in their favor, but if not, then I don't know.
Are you in the lobby?
I am not.
Oh, admins, cancel queue, cancel queue, cancel queue.
Oh, let me pop in there. Have they started it already?
Yes, they started it.
Okay, there we go. He just accept. Oh. Oh wait, that's man. What the hell? I asked Marshy, and Marshy was in the last match. I don't think I have anybody added.
Okay. Well, even if you have somebody added, it's gonna be on like a 15-second delay anyway. So I guess I will solo cast. Because if I screen share, then it's going to encoder overloaded.
Is it like 100% started?
Yeah. I don't know if admins are gonna ping the players or not, but anyway, we got a spicy start right here.
Good God.
Aerith, 4 kills on the board already. 3 kills for Lucas and Jez. Nice little 2-piece right there. He's gonna give a little room for Lucasen to hop onto the objective. Raballo playing the OBJ like he does, blocking down those long sight lines, but Aerith fires back. Absolute beams out of her. Big shutdown by Lucasen right there. He's looking to flip spawns. Big opportunity. Nobody playing the hop up, but couple on the inside of Temple. They're going to be able to deal with him, and very well played. I mean, this looks closer to an actual competitive match than anything that we've seen so far. So this is promising to be a very spicy one all the way through. 7 on the board for Lucasen already. 5 for Raballo. Rez doing her best to keep up. She's got 3, and the Tempest for Aerith right here. I can attest to the fact that this is not fun to deal with, especially if she gets that first shot to land. Everybody that follows is going to be absolutely stuck in that post fire. That's exactly what happens. Huge clear for her is she's going to be able to keep things cleared for the time being, allow her team to start building on that lead. Rez, co-script, struggling a little bit off the start of this one. Got Annihilator for Lucasen as well, so depending on the timing for this one, if he can get high ground control, could potentially pay dividends with that. Vague up top, able to find the kill. He's got 10 kills to his name, leading the name for Team Agamu, but they need some hard point time, and co-script's going to be there for the trade. Very, very back and forth as it's 3 players in double digits. Good amount of progress right here as Vague's going to be able to plow on through with the equalizers in hand. Not a ton of value. Neely. Very used to saying Nelly. Able to find a couple with the Annihilator in hand, but he's going to get shut down as well, so none of those operators finding a ton of value so far. Team Reds looking to start building some momentum. And it's 3 in the feed once again for Team Aerith. As expected, they are handling business and doing it pretty decisively.
Not as convincing of a performance out of that side of Team Rez, right? Like I said, I think the talent is distributed pretty evenly for Team Aerith, and that shows because if you're able to handle your ones in a 5v5, 3 players can't stop you. You just got to be able to coordinate perfectly. So, gotta hand it to them. Hell of a job so far for them. I'm checking it out on stream. Of course, it's a little delay, but based off of what you're saying, it's everything that, you know, a well-balanced team should be doing.
Right now, Aerith pushing through. Not going to be able to find that kill. Co-script with the claw, able to do the damage. And it looks like Team Rez finally going to be able to build back a little bit. I don't think they were expecting this flank at all. Aerith goes big right there. And now has complete control. Gets that trophy down as well. And they can continue to spray down this choke point. Oh, if you get one Tempest shot to hit, anybody else that tries to push it is completely chalked. Unfortunately for her, none of those shots actually connect, and Jess is going to be able to push through. So an opportunity for them to find some time, but they still get shut down from the back line. Rez pops through to find one, but traded out immediately as well. And right now, Aerith squad doubling up on a Team Rez that looked very, very dominant in their first matchup.
Capture the objective.
Do we have a screen share?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, hold on.
Lucas and
Doing
popping the
old man
ante
whispers.
right here. See what he can do to try to flip those spawns into the back. He's gonna be able to find another right there. Pred has been earned. He did not miss a bullet. Oh man, and finds one more on the vein. Oh my god, it's a massacre! Oh, he's farming kills right now. He may single-handedly. Are you kidding me? He did not miss a bullet. He did not miss a bullet. What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my gosh, that was one of the filthiest sprees that I have seen in a minute. Lucasen single-handedly earning them some of that hardpoint time, but doesn't get the full flip on the hardpoint. And Team Res still find themselves struggling to get back into this one. He is on 28 right now, my gosh.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a blunder. Just go. I don't want to stop you, but looks like the admin left the lobby as soon as you said answer the queue. So I'm looking at the screen.
Oh, good. I can solo. I'm just gonna need you to talk a little bit whenever we get done with this. Vague looking to push through with equalizers in hand. Raballo, War Machine hits right there. Once again, as soon as you get this tight control, you can zone out as much as possible, but forcing through to the opposite side is a completely different question. Raballo takes down Aerith for the initial gunny. Continue to build on this lead. I think that was Yawn with a Sparrow that he took down as well. And so many big-time kills. They finally make their way back into the hard point. Really need a money hill if at all possible. Raballo's going to find two more right here that gives them a little bit of breathing room. Nobody going to bother to try to make a final push right here as they look to set up toward New. Lucasen trying to break through the front line. He gets shut down only after finding one. He's done 34 kills right now. My gosh. He actually spawns to the backside right here. He may be able to catch somebody off guard. Teammates are reinforcing the hard point. They've got complete control right here.
Oh, this is a much needed, effort out of the squad. I mean, obviously we talked about it earlier. If Lucasen can fry, there's a little bit of hope. I mean, that's obviously been the case of what he can do on any squad. So to see this one not as close, I kind of anticipated it, but I would 100% say that that well-balanced team of Team Aerith certainly could, close this one out if they don't allow Lucasen to continue to heat up.
Well, just like that, it's a tie game over here at P3.
Okay, here we go.
Neil breaks his way through the bottom side as Team Aerith edges ahead just by a little bit right here, but it looks like it's going to be back and forth the rest of the way through. Hunter Killer goes out as well. And Neil getting a really early setup right here to see if he can cut off that choke point. Right now, nobody really pushing for the flank to Mountainside either, as it looks like they're just full committing for the flip. Rez to try to make her way through right here, but once again, that is an absolute certified godheady, and she's going to get absolutely beamed off of it. Neil can continue to spray down that entryway. Doesn't have a whole lot of help, though. Lucasen's going to be able to push forward for at least one. There's one spawning behind him, but Yawn gets the better of that Peeker's advantage. Raballo doing everything he can to hold things down with a Pred. Finds two. Looking to push in from the outskirts, and the Hunter Killer out. Lucasen may have found himself a little bit of help right here as Team Res starting to build that momentum. They don't have the spawns right here. Only 27 seconds remaining. They may be able to hold things down with that current map control.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Anytime you're talking about map control, it doesn't necessarily have to be the spawns that you hold. We saw in the first matchup on our second matchup on hardpoint on this particular map, it doesn't really concern it. If you're putting too much time into those spawns, you got to find a way to capitalize on it. Is it going to be able to, turn the tides for you though?
Oh, Lucasen gets real cheeky right here. He's on a spree trying to get some more. Only going to be able to earn a Hunter Killer right there, but at least alleviate some of that pressure from the objective. Raballo looking to follow up, only able to find one. Co-script, Claw. What type of value can he find? Shots over the top. Nothing in the cubby. One below, and he's very dangerously close to a Pred. He gets it. I think he got it off of the OBJ time right there. And once again, something that could certainly turn the tides of this one depending on how he plays it. Lucasen patient to get the kill onto Jan right there. Perfect read onto Vague. Aerith with the Tempest is going to be able to take him down. That's a 3-piece for her. Big time plays once again. She does get hit by that Pred missile. Right now, priority number 1 for Team Rez is making sure you can maintain these spawns. You already lost the bulk of this P1 time. You cannot afford a flip right here. It looks like they're going to sit back and pray that they can make the most of this.
Yeah, they're going to have to. Obviously, you got to, contest whenever you can on that P1. The objective should be the primary focus, but that P2 is such a huge investment. If you're battling, trying to get that flip towards the end, obviously it's, a flip of a coin if you're going to be able to get it back. We'll see if they can capitalize on the map position that they have currently.
Neil trying to find some tickle damage right there, but Rabalo War Machine hits for the kill. Can he hold back those temple spawners? Aerith trying to take him down. Hunter Killer goes out. Lucasen holding down the spawn, or the temple hop up there as well. So they've got these spawns. And we're giving away a lot of free hardpoint time right here. Just nobody really reinforcing. Rez finally hops back on. Once again, they don't have these spawns. Trying to make the most of the time. They could very well have things tied up by the time that we go back to P3. Rez, beautiful shots right there, and she's gonna find a 2-piece. She earns a Hunter Killer. One more player to be dealt with. Vague gets taken down. And just like that, we've got ourselves a tied game. She's got equalizers if she wants them. Doesn't read Yawn right there. But you're perfectly fine with giving up that scrap time. Lets you hit the rotation right here. And really all the pressure onto Aerith. Trying to find some of these early picks. Only 6 seconds separating these two teams. Aerith spraying it down, trying to find info. Still can't make her way on in. Knows where they're spawning. Takes down 1. Trying to take down 2. It's Pabzera doing the rest of the damage. Lucasen, 56 kills, but is it going to be enough? He gets shut down right there. Rez trying to reinforce. You got to get on. Equalizers in hand. She gets on the point. Free fire. Jez right there. Aerith, Tempest, War Machine. Everything is coming out for Team Aerith, and that should be enough firepower for them to hold the line. 248, 249. They take the dub.
Wow. Perfectly illustrated, Bobby. Absolutely massive. I mean, look, Aerith's team, very well. I'll just continue to beat the same drum. Very well distributed talent. You got Pabzera, who is absolutely cooking.
I'll be right
and
back.
Then on top of that, yeah, go ahead and do your thing, man. Just what a way to close that one out. I'm watching it on delay on the stream and just trying to stay involved. Obviously, Lucasen, I mean, he's no stranger to dropping 50+ bombs and not winning. It is nothing that he's done wrong. Obviously, you can't do it all. And that is a proven fact. He's a cheat code. I saw someone in chat say he's AI generated. I would completely agree with that. He just knows the answer to everything. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough to get the squad back into it. So tough one there for the side of Team Rez. But you're going to need more than a 3-headed monster to take on this squad of Aerith.
Oh boy, that was insanity.
Intense. I blame myself for that one.
I feel bad. No, it's not your fault either, but you missed the best game of the day so far.
That's tough.
Fortunately, hopefully that means it's going to be a good game number 2 as well. Man.
I was able to stay involved relatively to, I mean, as listening to you. So you did a great job solo casting, bud.
Thank you. Yeah, that was, I mean, just crazy consistency from Aerith's squad. Because once again, for at least the top 4 fraggers, there's only a 4-kill gap between them. Jan didn't have his best game, but a minute 28 in the hard point definitely played a big role right there as well. So Lucasen did what he could right there. I think once again it comes back to the gap between the 5th player and the rest of your players, and unfortunately Rez picked up a lot of hard point time, but was definitely struggling there in the gunnies.
I'm surprised that co-script outfragged Jez.
That's honestly insane. And way more hard point time. Oh my gosh.
Wow. So I mean, look, we gave credit to where credit was due, and co-script's a dog. That completely showed it, because you're going up against arguably one of the best teams in the event. You got the best player on your team, but you just can't convert that, and that's the part where it sucks, because again, I mentioned it earlier. It's like we see him on a team, and it just doesn't pan out. He still drops 40, 50 bombs. He has a huge impact. He makes waves on a map. but they're just not able. The team itself's not able to convert on it. That's an instance where, I mean, that should have been an easy win for them, right?
Yeah.
58. There's nobody even. Okay, Rabalo had 47, but come on now.
I mean, people in chat saying CoScript isn't a match for these guys. CoScript held his own. These guys play scrims every single night. CoScript just plays ranked games, and he's
looking for TikTok content, man. Come on.
Like the guy below. For those of you who are just like casuals watching, the guy below CoScript on the scoreboard is like a world champion. Like that's not just some random scrub. All right.
Look, then you got to realize too, Chad. Not everybody's going to be a pro player. Not every player that was available to be picked was a pro player.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of doing the draft, so that way people can make their own choice of who they want to play with. You know, if we're just sticking with all pro players, we just go play. Whatever the tournaments that are running now. Is there too many competitive tournaments that are running in North America anymore?
I mean SPS, but that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yep. It's not an easy thing to do what he's doing. And people, the thing is, the average COD mobile watcher is used to watching ranked gameplay. So their assumption is that you are going to perform in this tournament the way that you would against a ranked player, and ranked players are not as good as pro players. That's just the way that it works.
Dazzy would like to have a word with you on that one, but that's the exception. All right, we'll just say that. We'll just leave that one there. We'll see if he can pan it out in the grand finals later. Lucasen, on the other hand, in a game mode where he can make a huge impact with the kills, and it can prove the show, he's gonna be able to find the second. He's the only one on his team with a kill.
Ooh.
Does finally get taken down, and that is Neil finding his second as he does take down Rabalo too. Bomb's been planted, 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Rez, PostScript, left alone right here. Era's going to be able to deal with both of them. And she's going to be able to find the defuse. So that's 2 kills on the board for her, 2 for Neil. And their team, I question the team a little bit just because the players were from all over the place. Obviously, everybody on this team is very solid, but I think, once again, a big difference in it is the level that she plays at as compared to some of the other captains. I'm very interested in what it'll look like when we get to that upper finals, because I think that's going to be a real test for these squads, especially with how well Dark Nyx has played. But it's going down right now over on that B side. 2 players already down for Team Rez. CoScript, Rabalo, Jez left to deal with the aftermath.
They gonna get spotted right there as Rabalo's gonna be forced down. CoScript gonna be able to take down one before he goes. They're there for the trades. Clean 2v4 here as the bomb has made its way over. Clearance over towards this A site, but looks like it could be a little bit of disaster, and they kind of feel that, so that's why they haven't currently planted. Time is still residing above that 1 minute mark. They got the setup here on the B or A side if they want to get that plant down, but again, they're looking for the kills. You know, you bit off a little more you can chew. Neil shuts down Jez. It's all down the Rabalo, as we mentioned earlier. Not necessarily the greatest. Yeah, not necessarily the greatest search and destroy player. He refuses to play it on a regular basis, and there you go.
That's just a silly peek, because you got a Fennec and you saw him peek it with a sniper.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought he was going to try to leak across or something, but probably could have played that a little bit different. Rabalo is going to be able to find one on the entry right there. Era's staying alive. I think she was probably flashed right there based on what was happening, but now a man advantage for Team Rez. Neil holding things down in the back line, but he's got to find a 1v3. Does see the pre-fire from Rez. So you want to throw a shoulder. He's going to opt to back up right here. And Bomb's got to be retreated, and it's in about as bad a position as it could possibly be.
You're going to double swing this. You got to go for the gusto. They know exactly where Neil's at. You can tell by the positioning. They've all got him circulated. They don't want to peek that side because they know how lethal he is. Surely enough, they're going to have to make a move. Ooh, one shot in. Neil misses, forced to retreat back, but the bomb's been collected. Are they going to go ahead and stick it? Yes, indeed. Rez, your point man, able to get some shots on through, finishes them out and around, finally going in favor of their squad.
Ready up.
A great way to bounce back. I mean, they were kind of put in a blender those first 2 rounds. That round certainly was, it had their name tattooed on them.
All right. Neil leading the way for this Team Era squad. Yet to see anybody really make a big impact so far for Team Rez. She's going to get first blooded. Raballo taken down as well. Jez is able to find one onto Yawn. Feels like every round they're starting at a life disadvantage, and it's been an uphill battle every single time. Right now, the B site locked down for sure, but 4 players spread all across the map, and that's a lot of ground to cover if you're going to try to hold off this retake.
Bomb not going to be quite successfully planted. Vay gets the job, does the deed, gets ghosted. Smoke going to come through. Jazz going to be another victim. No, he's going to be able to take the advantage in his hands. Nonetheless, player advantage still even. For now, no. Pavzera going to be able to take one down on the back line. Jez last known location right here onto this catwalk area. And he's circling the backside, but they are anticipating that rotation. They've got this bomb site just absolutely locked in. Agabu, a.k.a. Aerith, in a perfect position. Is going to go ahead and retreat on through. Pav's giving the calls out. Aerith seeks him, finds him, dusts him, erases him. We'll see you next round.
Wait, sorry. I'm trying to... Somebody's saying
Defend the objective.
mods.
Just
Okay.
everything, yeah.
That's the bomb.
Get him out of here.
All right. Apologies. I thought that we had mods in chat, and apparently they are AWOL right now. Lucasen, first blood right there. Looking to build some momentum for the squad as they find themselves down 2 and a best of 3 already down 1. Not a spot where you want to be. I swear there's somebody right next to Lucasen. Vague opted not to take the shot, but oh my gosh. He was just hopping around like nothing was happening. That's going to be Vague finding the kill. And he immediately dips away. Lucasen cooking the nade. See if he can... Little bank shot right there. And actually working on the upper train area. Probably the optimal angle to try to deal with him. But doesn't want to risk getting peeked from that opposite side. So they're going to go ahead and back up right here. The 4v4, Pabzera has the chance to play spoiler.
I like this call. I wish it had been made a little sooner. They've met with a little bit of force. Wasn't able to handle it. Pab's going to be dealt with. That's going to be the clear green light over towards his B site. But the amount of time that it took to get there, will it be a little bit of time that's going to go in favor of the defense here for the retake? Bomb's going to be pointed in the direction to be planted. Raballo going to try and seal the deal. Trophies are down. Bomb's done. No, Vague. Able to shut it down, but it's going to get traded out. It's down to Aerith in a 1v3.
See what she can do. Not a whole lot. With Lucasen on the other side, not an easy task. He gets the final kill. Then Team Rez back into this one. Raballo, maybe play some more Surge.
I know, right? Next time he declines, be like, "Hey, dude, I saw you play Surge. You're kind of cheap. We need you to step it up."
We'll see. See what he can do right here, getting hopped up over on that A side. There's nobody here to defend. They can play it as soon as they would like to, and the sooner the better. It looks like he's gonna make the play to cross right here. Maybe spending a little bit too much extra time, as I believe Nate's going over top right there. If they don't have any trophies, could end poorly. Rez, big kill right there. She's got 5 on the board. 5 times as many kills as Raballo.
There's a reason why Raballo's a bomb carrier, chat. We just won't say why. You know why, though. You know why.
Rez has eyes on 2 different players, but can't decide who she wants to take down. Fortunately, she's got Lucas in there to decide for her. Only 1 player left in Pabzera. 1v4 finds 1. Not going to find any more. Lucasen with his 9th kill on the board, and Team Rez ties things up at 3-3.
All squared, baby. All squared. This is where it wants to be. This is the momentum. Is that 2 rounds in a row for
I believe
for
so.
the side of Team Rez? So a little momentum maybe swaying their way. Can they keep it rolling here as we get the flip? They got the defensive side. Right now it's a 3 stack over towards that B site. 2 in the middle of the map. No one there to contest. Raballo gets shut down. Backside. Nobody! Where's the callouts? Pab's got free. Pab's got free kills. And it's Lucasen's going to be able to retaliate on back. Oh my god! Coast grip! What a movement god.
Lucasen could see the barrel of his gun, but didn't have an angle to actually connect on the shot. The nade's perfect, but the timing isn't. Machine pistol comes out, and Lucasen in coast script dynamic duo clutching up in what I believe was a 2v4 right there. And the momentum continues to build for Team Res.
Did you catch the movement from Coscript? My guy is, oh, he's cracked, dude. He's fluid with it too, man. He absolutely put Pabs on skates. I mean, I get it. There's a little bit of maybe a ping disadvantage, but that was a lot of skill. Reb finally getting involved. 2 taxing on him in the first 6 rounds. He's only got 1 through there. He's got 2 so far on the flip, but it is going to be retaliation for 3 in return. So 2 for 3 coming in. The defense not looking as strong as they did in that first round, but they are patiently waiting and lurking. Jez and Coscript going to need to go massive, but Coscript eating that nade. It's not a good start. Jez able to find the opener, and that's going to even it up.
Ooh.
They have the bomb.
Jez giving away a little information right there, trying to cook the nade, and they're going to sit back and play this passively. SMG in hand. Oh, he's going to try to get aggressive off of it, but Pabzera reads it to perfection. Now on to Coscript. 3 kills to his name, but couple big plays for him. Timing does not go his way, unfortunately. Neil, Pabzera there. And Team Aerith responds. Tie things up at 4-4 right here. And this one looking like it could go down to the wire. I believe we got overtime on. I hope we have overtime on.
The enemy has the bomb.
Knock on wood. I've already had a mishap today. We can't afford to have another one, right? We'll find out. Whose nade was that? Coscript. Okay. What yours? I was just spectating him. I was like, what the? There's a nade there? Why are you stopping? Yawn in the middle of the train. Shut down. Gives away his location. Vague also dusted. No sight here onto this A point. This is a very hard objective to break if you don't get there early. And surely enough, Aerith and squad realize that they are certainly in danger. Nobody making a move, including herself. The trophy is down right by her side. Rez able to find 1 too. Now Coscript's going to try and get a little antsy. Waits for the reinforcements. Love it. Well collected, well orchestrated takeover of that site. That was about as perfect as it gets for them.
All right. They keep that bit of momentum that they had. Lucasen now up to 12, and they've looked fairly comfortable here on the defensive side. A little bit of a delayed hit toward A. No, they're going to full send it straight up the middle right here. And it looks like it's going to be a battle over on B. Jez going to sit prone right here and sees one hopping out that mid window, but not going to be able to take him down. Pabzera finds one. Aerith up the ladder, a little bit risky. Jez slides the corner, finds another. All down to Neil right here, 1v2. Jez and Lucasen both hopped up, and they can play the corners, but he may have gotten an audio cue off of that. See if he can spot out Lucasen right here. And oh my gosh, he's got the positioning. Will he get the shots? 1. Can he make it 2?
Oh,
not
no.
meant to be. Jez. Avoids disaster right there.
Oh, just a quarter stroke to the left, man, right in his kisser. Wow, that would have been nasty, Neil. I would have put that one on Twitter and retweeted it 1,000 times. Yikes, that would have been ugly. Great little entry, great ninja ability to rotate on the backside of that train. Got the cue, played it aggressive as hell, going on his bag. Yet, here we are in map point situation, though. Take us to that game 3. This is what we're begging for. This is a quality of match that we want to see. 5 stack here onto the 8 point. Bombs all the way over on the B point. This is going to be an aggressive retake here with 40 seconds going.
Oh, Lucasen threads the needle onto Neil right there. That's the entry as the bomb goes down. Aerith with a sniper in hand, looking to hold off the retake. Pabzera finds 1 with the Type 19. Jez up top. Doesn't land those initial shots, but he's going to be weak enough that Pabzera is able to find the kill anyway. Now into a 2v2. Lucasen, Coscript up against Vague and Aerith. Lucasen finds 1. Can Coscript do the rest of the damage? Vague on the inside right there. Probably a shotgun in hand if I had to guess. No. And they wasted too much time. He's got time. Lucasen finds the kill and should find the defuse. It goes.
Oh, he did it. Oh, Vague, you were so close, bro, but he waffled that last shot, and he just kind of gave his life away. I think he was counting the seconds, too, but ball don't lie, buddy. That one of the essence, literally coming down to milliseconds. And we've got a game 3, Chad.
Oh, my gosh. Absolutely ridiculous. Hey, Rabalo, well... Rabalo planted a lot. Rabalo planted a lot.
Yeah, Look, chat. When we're talking about planting the bomb, like you got a designated bomb carrier pretty much every game. It's unspoken thing. You probably practice it a little bit, but you give it to the guy who's least likely to get into an engagement because he's not going to win that gunfight, right? So he's going to be sneaky. That's why you always see, for the most part, the bomb carrier being the last person alive. For the most part.
Man, I don't know what lone wolf win means. I'm assuming that means like ace. Apparently Jez aced, and I just didn't even realize if that is what it means. But
I would say that he was the only player in the vicinity that's next, that's around other players.
mm-hmm.
Like if you send 4 to A and he's the only one on B, he got a kill on B.
Well,
maybe I don't know.
Lucasen with 4 first bloods, 3 for Rabalo. Okay, so Rabalo did actually contribute something. But Yawn really struggling in that one for Team Aerith. They do come up short, and now we get ready to head into the control. Is it Crossroads?
It is.
I was about to say, we haven't gotten to see Crossroads yet today. I would be really disappointed if we got to the end of the first day and didn't get to see it.
Oh, I thought it was Crossroads. It looks like we got standoff right there.
Really? We just had standoff. There's no way it can be standoff again.
It is. Where did I see Crossroads at? Oh, it was second match. We didn't get that far, though.
Woof.
Rip.
It's fine. We can play standoff. It is what it is.
Well,
maybe tomorrow.
Maybe. We'll knock on wood. You gotta throw it in there in the first 3 maps on that best of 5 for the grand finals.
Oh yeah, 100. Well, I think I already set the.
Has it been posted?
I don't know. That's the question.
Yeah.
If it hasn't been posted, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
See what we can do. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Good old map crash for the last map of the day.
Has to be, baby. It has to be.
Emulator crash.
Could be worse. You could be not in the lobby and the game's playing.
It's true. All right. No momento. I have to turn on the audio.
First round of defense going to be in favor of Team Rez. They strike back there in the search and destroy, looking to get a little dirty here in the control off the rip. It's aggressive push over towards the stage side. Fate whiffs a few shots, but finally able to collect the soul there of Rez herself. Nonetheless, no traction on either side. A slight tick onto the A point, but no damage, no harm, no foul as of yet.
All right, Lucasen on 3 already, just patrolling that mid tank with sniper in hand. He's gonna get shut down right there as things stay even through the start. But Team Aerith, decent progress on the A. Do get shut down off of B. Pabzera to find one in the back side before making that rotation across, and Postscript's going to be there to get shut down as well. Very strong push onto that A zone, and if I had to guess, should be completely locked down right here. Nobody in that vicinity to be able to contest.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and chalk it up and go ahead and take the advantage over towards this B side of things. 2 minutes on the clock, 20v16. The defense can't afford to lose many more lives as they're a bit of a disparity, but as long as Lucasen's alive in the middle of the map, he is certainly a threat that you can't just ignore. That is going to be Pabzera out for blood, able to shut him down. Map control kept to a minimum here for the defense. Kind of stuck to their spawn, and I don't really like it, but so far it's working out for them.
All right. Trying to find angles across mid, nobody peeking. And Aerith sneaks through to try to spawn trap, but he immediately shuts that down. One more player crossing right here. Pabzera is just trying to keep them contained as possible. Definitely saw Postscript on the lurk right here and probably going to read this, but the timing does not go his way. And that is a big time kill for Team Rez. He's only got 2 kills on the board. Bit of a slow start, but same can be said for Rabalo. Got to go big right here. 11 lives to 10, and they just continue to wrap toward that back alley side. See if they can apply that pressure to spawn trap.
Did you see Neil go big? Able to find one there as an unsuspected player. Rabalo deals the damage, and the hit now is going to be sustained by 1. Yawn crew looking for the revenge. The hop up, not going to be his best friend. Lucasen. He's got a trusty sniper. Yeah, I don't know, but that was just nasty.
Oh my gosh. Huge kill right there. And that opens up a bit of a life lead. They're just going to go ahead and smoke off, do everything they can to avoid that sniper rifle. And he's not able to land any shots right there. Huge kills, but Rez responds. Rez goes big. She finds 2. Jez finds the other. And they're sent packing back to spawn 7v5. And that round should be done and dusted, barring a miracle from Vague, which doesn't seem to be in the cards. 13 seconds. Only 3 kills to his name. And at least if you're Team Aerith, you got some operators charged for the next round.
Yeah, indeed. Certainly a little bit of cat and mouse there. I saw a little bit of hesitation out of Vague, as it should. He started out with a KRM. He ended with a Switchblade, so a little bit of uncertainty off the rip there. It does look like he's found a Finnick in his hand, so third weapon swap of the map, and we're only through 1 round. Flip side of things, they got the defense. Let's see what they can do here. Now is a quick hit over towards this A site, or no, B side rather. It looks like they're stacking it all and sending it, trying to make it through. Lucasen going to be able to open up with the first. Yawn answers back as Pabzera is going to be able to find one as well. This halt now going to be, or this push rather, now going to be held to a halt, but Lucasen doing God's work trying to maintain the map control.
Vague's got equals out in their spawn, but he's not going to be able to find anyone to use them on. Lives remain even as Jez, Sparrow in hand, earns a pred right there. Oh, and there's a lot of people he can deal with. He's only going to be able to find those 2, but that's more than enough damage. He almost got greedy and went for the 3 and could have ended up with none as a result. Definitely opted for the better option of the 2. And that's going to be now a 5-life lead, as this one's been blown open a little bit. Some of those operators coming out to find value as well. And right now, Rez looking to hunt anybody she can find down with these equalizers. Maybe not the best spot to pop. And I definitely wouldn't encourage that gunfight, but she's able to find her way through anyway.
Yeah. Gotta go back to that Jez remark. It's like the difference between being a pro player and, you know, rank enthusiast, we'll say. Not letting the intrusive thoughts win, chat. That's the moral of the story. A little hesitation on the trigger there. Rez starting to heat up, but is going to be caught out. Vague now trying to put the pedal to the metal. Is going to get shut down on the top side of blue. Ticks of progress done over onto the B side. Minute 30 left to go on the clock. Neil now opting to pull out the Annie for himself. It's a last-ditch effort to hold off this push. He's going to be able to find one. Maybe he can stuff him back into the spawn.
Lucasen continues to find those picks across the map. 18 kills now. Got an Annihilator in the hands of Neil that gets shut down in spawn. Right now, a bit of a waiting game as that extra minute has been added. It's a 9v9, and we're in a bit of a stalemate. I think that's Jez spawn trapping in the opposite side.
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
They're on the lookout for him, but don't seem to quite know where he is. Shots across. Jan doesn't have enough HP to chell there. And now they have eyes on players that are trying to do the exact same. It's Aerith in the spawn trying to pick up some big kills, and she does exactly that. But Lucasen trading out on the opposite side, and Team Rez continues to hold that advantage.
They do indeed. 7v4. This is it. 2 point advantage. Could be putting them in for match point in this next round. 5v3.
Oh my God.
Agaboo. Aerith in her bag. 16 to her name. She's going to need a miracle. Freddy out. Catches one player off guard. That's enough. It's a 2v2.
Lucasen shut down. It's down to Coscript and Roballo right here. Roballo hops the objective. Stops the clock for the time being. Spots out Neil on the top side. You do not want to peek that if you don't have to. They line up, but he can't get the kill. Coscript, Growl in hand, finds one, but not the second. Aerith single-handedly clutching up that round. The spawn trap inside Deli and the pred to take out Lucasen. 19 kills for her, and she's on an 11 spree.
Oh, she's cooking, bro. She is absolutely putting on. And really, you look at it, Jan's the other one that's adding any kind of support value to it. Neil not necessarily having his best game. Vague, like I said earlier, he's on his 3rd, 4th loadout swap. He's having a lot of second guesses. And through the smoke, she's almost going to be able to take down Lucasen, but good God. Almost only counts in nuclear warfare and hand grenades. Right?
Yeah, exactly. All right, they're going to be able to clear off that A zone. Coscript there to find the trade. No trade. Jan takes out both. And players hop the objective. Roballo's going to be there to take down Jan. Still 2-life advantage for Team Rez. It's been a bit of a rough one for Pabzera so far with only 7 kills to his name, but Aerith going big in that round. Keeps the hope alive for this team. Roballo, War Machine. Not really finding a whole lot of value right here. Waits for his
Has on the
teammates to
defense.
zone off, but the War Machine saves them, and there's Arrows with the final 2-piece to clear things.
Perhaps with a War Machine of his own, he's looking to find a little damage inside of the spawn. That is a waste, man. I thought he was about to turn the struggle around. And unfortunately, he's tossed right back into the pits, and that was an unfortunate way to go. Outside of Aerith and Lucasen, let's be real. Okay, Jez is frying, but Jan's starting to pick it up as well. Like, this is literally just a 2v2 between those two.
Yep.
Those 4 players. It's been a disgraceful for some of these players that are considered pro. But I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles in games like this. Sometimes you just don't get your wits about you and you just can't get it going. Lucasen, on the other hand, he don't need a motivation. He said he likes running on E, baby.
Well, Vague pops his equals and doesn't find a whole lot of room to work with as Jez wards him off. Gonna lock down the back alley entry and see if he can find anybody. Bottom grannies, 2 people, 1 HP, gets at least 1. Trying to get the melee, but Vague doesn't want to peek it, and he's gonna be able to retreat right here. Not quite enough room though, and this is already down to a 5v7. Those lives are dwindling quickly. Claw comes out for Coscript, gets the info onto Aerith, and that is crucial. She's going to be able to respond one more time, but only 1 life separating these 2 players. Patience is key. Great spot for Coscript right here. It's the question of what that first point of contact is, and they've all gone back alley.
Yeah, he reads it, and I mean, I don't know what Coscript's trying to get a little antsy for.
Yeah.
I don't like the read here, but hey, we'll see what it goes. 4v6 now. Defense starting to lack. Backline's compromised. You get caught up on this jump up, you're dead. Lucasen shuts down.
Oh
Bang!
my.
Nice out, Babzera. Give him a peek. He'll take a mile, baby. An absolute disgusting shot out of him for the 2-piece. And nobody wanting to peek that angle now. We're going to have to see him come up the stairs, baby.
Jan's going to pop this Sparrow right here. Love this call in. Aerith drops. She had an operator she could have used, but that's now out of the equation. Now 2v4. Jan's got to find at least 2 right here. Tickle damage. They're completely trapped. They have nowhere to go. It's all down to Vague, and I don't think he's got the ice for this one. He gets shut down. Team Rez now 1 round away from advancing to the upper finals. Lucasen 28, Raballo 23, and Jez 20, the 3-man wrecking crew, doing enough to carry their team in this one, and they have done an absolute beauty of a job so far. Aerith 1 HP across mid.
Yeah, that three-headed monster coming in clutch as they combine for well over 75 kills here. Rotating into this 4th control point. Vague getting a little antsy, able to take down Rez. Raballo dropping in the back line too, as he's taken out by Aerith's Tempest. Jez gonna be able to get the retaliation. The hill here is compromised, but it's down to a 1v1. It is Jez who's gonna be able to ultimately win it, and now he's got all the control in the world. Can he maintain it by himself though?
Yeah, I mean, he's been holding it down by himself for like the last 45 seconds, so I'd say he's got the ability to do it. He's got a pred if he wants the info, but it looks like he might be able to do it purely with the gunny, and Lucasen's got an Annie to do the rest of the damage, so that's B already locked in. And this is a horrendous start for Team Aerith if they want to have a chance at forcing a round 5. Now down 8 lives. They've already given up the tougher of the 2 objectives. And this team's got to go huge. Vague finds 2, but not going to be able to do any more. Aerith trophy down. She's able to find 1, as does Pabzera, and that life lead gets a little bit smaller. I think right now Team Rez may be overheating a bit and throwing away some lives in the process. You got to be careful.
Got to be careful. You've got victory right in your clinches, right in your palms, man. You just got to capitalize. Aerith going and doing Aerith things. We know how crazy she can get. We saw it in that 2nd round. She went on a little bit of spree. Oh, she's not missing, but Rez able to piece her. That's a big gunfight to win. Now you've got a little bit of a leeway on towards this objective. Pabzera lurking in the background. We'll see what she does now. She's going ahead and ante and get the kill. Get the hill, rather. Reb going to be able to find 2 in the background. Jez going to be able to find another. Reb's down. It's down to a 10v7. 1 tick of progress on towards this A site, but they're not winning gunfights. Pabs sells his life there, but I think it is going to be Vague who's going to be able to reap the benefits of a spawn trap.
Ooh, 6 versus 5 right here. What can Vague find with those equalizers? Raballo's just going to sit back and wait for time to run out. 6v4 as Pab Zero finds 2. Make it 5v4. Rez trades 1. Can she find another? Not meant to be. 4v3. And Team Aerith have a chance at pulling this one out. 2 minutes on the clock and a 7 life advantage. Could potentially all be for not. Oh, that's true. Lucas.
Three-headed monster.
Oh my God, Lucas in the
three-headed
quick
monster, baby.
Oh.
He got a little too aggressive there.
Yeah. That was overheat for sure.
Oh yeah.
And you can't blame him either. You hit a shot like that, but.
Oh my, clip worthy could have been. Still 2 left of that three-headed monster. Jazz, what? Okay, there we go. Jan shut him down through the smoke though. That was. I mean, that was 50 shots. Round 5 determined who is it going to be. I hadn't really been paying attention to the gunnies. It's just been too hot. Defensive round for Team Rez. Defensive round.
Oh my gosh. Down to the wire. Round 5 right here. What seemed to be an easy lock-in for Team Rez. Now a lot more pressure on their shoulders, and those opening kills go the way of Team Aerith. War Machine for Rabalo. What can he find? One player on the objective, but he gets shut down instantly. Postscript shut down. Jez. Sparrow. Looking for value. He knows Jan's over there. Robin Hood is his name. Neil's going to slide the corner, and Jez trying the pre-fire to save his life, but just not enough HP to work with in pure chaos on the objective right here. Aerith and Neil both with operators to work with.
Where did he get? Where's Vague at? Vague? Okay, he's down bottom.
Why'd she shoot that? Oh my gosh, she completely wasted her Tempest. Oh no.
No mommies. That's tough. It's coming down to the wire, baby. 21v18, a life advantage for the defending site. Garrett says, I'll take you on, Lucas. I'm the better of this gunny. Oh, gonna have to double back, though. Nade shot is gonna come through. Rez gonna get taken out. Eric's still alive, making her way all the way towards this A objective. They need to stop this clock with 55 seconds left to go.
Rabalo right off that head. He gets smoked by Yawn. That's the entry. That opens up that A zone and should allow for them to get some time on it, but players hopped off. I believe Vague's gonna go ahead and reinforce right there. Aerith 1 HP. Finds her way behind the wall, and Lucasen not able to connect with the snipes right there. So A, fully captured. 1:47. 1 life between the two teams. Make it 2 as Jez finds another right there, but Vague continues to move. Equals pop. Needs to find 2 right here, but he hits 0. Lucasen turns. Sniper in hand. But is the game going?
I'm frozen. I don't know what's happening. There's no way we're getting a crash right here at this moment. It's got to keep going. Okay, everybody just reconnected. I don't know what the hell that was. That's like we got DDoS.
I've never seen that happen before.
Neither have I. It's going again.
Is this happening for the players?
I have no idea. We're getting doxxed, bro.
Yeah, I think this is hackers crashing the lobby. I didn't know they could do that from outside the lobby.
I didn't know they can do. I know they do that in PC COD.
No, it happened to me the other day.
Oh, did it really?
Yep.
Well, COD Mobile's moving on up.
Yeah, hackers crashed our lobby. Didn't know that was possible.
There's no way, bro. Yo, you want to pop in the VCs?
Yeah. Let me...
Damn, what the fuck is that?
So, hackers crash the lobby?
Nah, bro. What?
Wait, so what's happening?
Hackers crash the lobby.
That's crazy.
Oh, did I?
No fucking way.
I guess we play back like 1 round.
Get ready for the next round.
That,
We're playing back only 1 round.
yo, but the thing is, it's crappy
what
how
about our-
we had our op set. We had our op
Yeah.
set.
I
We're about to
mean,
pop all of them at the same time, yeah.
I know there's no way to reset that.
Wait,
Yeah.
okay, all good, all good.
I don't know. I'll talk to admins. That's fun.
I guess yeah, we just
We,
went back
if
to
you, if you
one.
guys want to make it better, if everyone's open to it, since it was tied and we had an even amount of lives, if you want to vote, if we reset the map in general, I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll let the admins take a vote. I'll be right back.
Or
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It's a draw. Stand down.
In a little bit of a pickle, huh?
Who's hacking? No, it's not somebody in the lobby. Apparently, hackers have found a way to crash the lobby via spectating. I would assume if we probably go back and watch the kill feed, you'll see somebody connect to the lobby, and that person is probably the one that crashed it.
The last person that notably joined the lobby whenever it started happening was Prince.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, I was making sure we're yeah. I don't know if that's the person, but
I don't
Yikes.
think it's him. I'm pretty sure he's legit, but I don't know.
Okay. But that's just the only name that I saw pop up
Yeah.
like right before it started happening, or maybe a little after.
Okay. Chat, we are gonna cut to a break real quick and figure out what we need to do. And we will be back soon. Once we take a vote from the teams on what we're gonna do. I'll be right back. That will end up on Twitter later, absolutely, no question. Grizz still looking for any type of information, but Katarina is just walking routes across the map, trying to catch him off guard. A little high ground right here, no information, and once again, waiting on him to make that first move.
Okay, no location of where this bomb's at. I just peeked it when Grizz peeked the corner. There is just no way of knowing where that one was. Tucked away behind the little canisters here. As Katarina's now starting to get a little antsy, maybe a little bit of a second guess. We're going to go ahead and try to approach this B side. That's got to be where it's at, right? Whoa, what's that in the background? Is that the train?
Oh,
oh God!
Train game winner!
No mummies!
Train game winner! Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God! It's like I
All right, everybody. We are currently in the process of taking a vote among the teams on whether they want to replay the round or the map as a whole. For those of you who are confused, there's currently a way for hackers to crash the lobby by spectating. So somebody had a hacker added, and then that hacker spectated them and crashed the whole lobby. So as a solution, we are having everybody turn off spectators so that it doesn't happen again, and we'll have everybody turn off spectators for the rest of the event. Thank you, Marshy, for the raid. And once again, thank you guys for your patience. We're also going to have to remake the lobby because...
You want to know the funny part is? Like,
What?
in my mind, and I didn't say it because I knew it was going to jinx it, but it happened anyway. We went a whole day without having to restart one single map, Bobby. We literally went through the I even got booted out of while I left the lobby. And we just crashed on through. And I just, in my mind, it's kind of like when I went golfing a few weeks ago. I played my first 12 holes without losing a single ball. I was so impressed with myself. Usually I'm like 4 or 5 balls down. And then I said something. I was like, you know what? I'm never going to do this again. I'm never going to jinx myself. I'm never going to set myself up for failure. And it still happened. So it wasn't me this time. It wasn't me.
Oh, goodness gracious. Chat, we're not asking for your opinion on whether we should replay the round of the game. The players are the ones that are playing. So they get to vote on whether we replay the map or the round. But yes, we will have a resolution soon. Admins are currently getting votes from all the teams, so hopefully it won't take too long. I just want to give you guys an update. We will probably run some highlights in the meantime. You guys can enjoy those until we find a resolution. We will be back soon. That will end up on Twitter later, absolutely, no question. Grizz still looking for any type of information, but Katarina is just walking routes across the map, trying to catch him off guard. A little high ground right here, no information, and once again, waiting on him to make that first move.
Okay, no location of where this bomb's at. I just peeked it when Grizz peeked the corner. There is just no way of knowing where that one was. Tucked away behind the little canisters here. As Katarina's now starting to get a little antsy and maybe a little bit of a second guess. We're going to go ahead and try to approach this B site. That's got to be where it's at, right? Whoa, what's that in the background? Is that the train?
Oh,
oh God!
Train game winner!
No mummies!
Train! Yeah, and interestingly enough, we're going to see pretty much a complete reversal. It's going to be a full send to B. Only 2 players here to defend. And it's going to be Jesus Can Save You on the flank, but the damage has been done. Grizz, 6 kills to his name. Going to be able to take down 1 with the R9 in hand. And he's got mid completely locked down. This is a 3v5 retake right here. 1 player on lower, 1 on the train tracks, and Mihawk has a big gunfight to win right here. He's going to be able to win the opening. Still 4 players left to deal with, but Jesus it finds Dark Nix, and just like that, it's a 3v3.
Great wall bang. 20 seconds left to go. Jesus making a hell of a wrap. And through the front, you've got players smashing it on through. Killer Sheet, Dazzy, going to be spotted out. Where's that other player you're looking for? All the way in the distance, able to find Veer. Going to be able to find another. Actually, it's Dazzy who's going to get the credit for the kill. Jesus can save 5 seconds, no shot. No dice. Go pitching a shutout so far is Team Katarina just absolutely dogging him. Marshy able to find a Finnick. That's a little familiar territory. We rotate over to P2. It is a beatdown so far.
Woo! Space gonna get taken off of his Tempest right there, and Team Carolee makes their way onto the hard point. Carolee's still looking for that first kill. 0-7. Not a great start. Like to pick things up a little bit, but as long as you can reinforce that hard point, that's what she's doing right here. And does find that first kill on the board as well. Pangy on the top side, looking to clear out that final green spawn, and he does exactly that. So really good job right here. That should flip out the spawns, but 1 person in the backside, and Space is still gonna spawn right there, but it's not working to his... Hopefully these guys can have a different experience and have a little bit more fun.
Yeah, there was a montage out there at one point, right? That's nasty work, man. We'll see who's getting the better half of this nasty work. P1 again, we all know it's right there in the middle of the state. who's going to be able to take advantage of it and who's going to be able to contain that spawn side. As we do see the north side of the map being occupied by the players in yellow, that's going to be the side of B in squad. They're going to be able to open up with the first blood as Grip does get dropped down, but it's a contest onto the hill. Rabalo able to stand strong and opener. Rez is nasty. What's going on there? Is that Lucas sniping?
Yeah, Lucasen just respawned sniping because he can. I'm assuming after first life that we're going to have a switch over to the SKS, but he is not needed so far. He is farming these dudes, and they have not been able to touch him. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's feasting. Damn near got a predator. Somebody shut this man down. Guns out, grenades out. Somebody just swing him. Swing him. Just swing him. He finds another. Freddy.
So far, 0-14 off the start. They really need her to start locking in. EM2, maybe not the ideal guy, and she dies to co-script before she can even see him. That's just unfortunate.
Dusting. A little bit of a turnaround there in the P3, but nonetheless, it is a lockdown here, rotating over to P4. Jez, don't know what he bit the bullet to. May have been something of, maybe a little bit collateral damage. Who the hell knows? Nonetheless, Team Resin Squad just absolutely cooking right now. Rockside looking like their second home. They put a mortgage out on the objective, and so far, 20 seconds in, it's all theirs. Spy trying to bark through the middle of the map, waiting for some help a little bit, but dang, you can't get anything through with Rabalo spamming that war machine. Good God, finds 4 in the feed, and you gotta get another Freddy. That's tough. Get him out of here. 7 in the feed.
I have been on the receiving end of a Rabalo war machine one too many times. I know exactly how painful that is.
To find his first blood. Here comes the aggression. I guess they're going to be able to piece up one. Whoa! Quick little scope there. It's nasty. Lucas isn't going to be able to find the retaliation, but it's a 2v3 for them.
Rez taken down onto Lucasen for the 1v3. Wouldn't be the first time that we've seen it as he takes one. Second one connects. Opportunity to clutch up right here. Legacy shaking in his boots, although he's making a lot of noise right now. I don't know that he knows Legacy's right there, but based on that guess, it seems like he does. Opportunity to retrieve the bomb right here. Let's see what type of play Legacy makes off of this one. Is Lucasen very far forward onto A, but I don't think he has a single clue that Legacy's on this wrap right here. So they're all going to be on to timing if Lucasen can wrap the corner, but he might be safe. Question is, did he get a call out for that?
I think he did. He had to have. There's no way you make that read. And now it's Legacy just lurking. It don't matter. What the hell?
That'll end up on Twitter later, absolutely, no question. Grizz still looking for any type of information, but Katarina is just walking routes across the map, trying to catch him off guard. A little high ground right here, no information, and once again, waiting on him to make that first move. So an opportunity for them to find some time, but they still get shut down from the back line. Rez pops through to find one, but traded out immediately as well, and right now, Air the Squad doubling up on a Team Rez that looked very, very dominant in their first matchup.
Capture the objective.
Do we have a screen share?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, hold on.
Hardpoint locked down.
Lucasen popping the Annie right here. See what he can do to try to flip those spawns into the back. He's going to be able to find another right there. Pred has been earned. He did not miss a bullet. Oh, man, and finds one more on the vein. Oh, my God, it's a massacre. Oh, he's farming kills right now. He may single-handedly. Are you kidding me? He did not miss a bullet. He did not miss a bullet.
A little bit of a run, a little bit of a spree. They connected the dots. It's Team Katarina, not Katarina, but Team Darknix, rather, taking the lead and running away with it. They've got the back lines held down. They've got the hill rotation set down. Can they hold off this push? And player number 2, Marshy, looking to play that spoiler role. He's got an Annihilator. Can he hit the shots?
Katarina, Claw comes out, shut down by Darknix. Marshy, Annihilator. What can he do? Nothing. Indra is right there. Grizz, grab Vortex, wiped off the page. Nobody can seem to find any value for any of these operators. Shark's gonna get shut down off of his. Little B pops the war machine. One by one, they fall. 0 value to be found on either squad. Just the most bizarre sequence of events. Shark's finally going to slip through to find the kill, to find hardpoint time right here. But this has been as chaotic of a P2 as you will find. That will end up on Twitter later, absolutely, no question. Grizz still looking for any type of information, but Katarina is just walking routes across the map, trying to catch him off guard. A little high ground right here, no information, and once again, waiting on him to make that first move.
Okay, no location of where this bomb's at. I just peeked it when Grizz peeked the corner. There is just no way of knowing where that one was. Tucked away behind the little canisters here. As Katarina's now starting to get a little antsy and maybe a little bit of a second guess. We're going to go ahead and try to approach this B side. That's got to be where it's at, right? Whoa, what's that in the background? Is that the train?
Oh,
Is
no!
that, oh, God!
Train game winner!
No mummies!
Train game winner! Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. It's like I
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I've been told from chat that we're replaying the whole map. I have not been told from admins, but I'm sure admins will likely confirm. All right. The room lobby, well, the room lobby is set to hardpoint, so that's not really anything helpful. Hope you guys enjoyed all the clips and hope you guys have enjoyed the broadcast as a whole today. Thank you for your patience. And once again, big shout out to COD Mobile for making this happen. Excited to be back running events, and I know we've got a few more scheduled for the rest of the semester. So hopefully we can continue to deliver, but this has definitely been one of my favorites. I feel like we were getting a little repetitive with the events we were running back. What?
Oh no, I was agreeing. I think this is probably one of like a great combination of competitive and it's still fun. It's lighthearted. I mean, you're gonna see sweats. It's a video game, bro. I mean, you're literally gonna experience that. But I think I've had more fun casting this than I have pretty much anything that I have in the past year and a half. Besides the time lapse, the Garena scene was absolutely electric. Though I will say I had a lot of fun, even though it was late nights. I enjoyed the hell out of casting those.
Yeah, it's a good month for Call of Duty Mobile Esports, period. Like, every single team's playing. We got this running. I'm excited for CDM because we've got, I mean, CDM is my world championship this year.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, isn't it every year? Like, that's
I mean,
like...
yeah, but like CDM is like, oh my gosh, they already had the, not like 100% of the best teams, but like most of the best teams in China. And now they got India, they got Japan, they got an NA team going. Then next CDM season, the Garena teams are going. It's gonna be crazy. It's the commentators. The commentators are the reason we're replaying the map, right? Yep, definitely. Yeah. That was us.
We'll take the heat this time. I mean, who's down for a good show, man? Come on. And just think, we're gonna be doing this again tomorrow too. Like, just imagine how much fun we're gonna have there.
It's all bangers tomorrow. Not that they haven't been all bangers today, but also they haven't all been bangers today.
Are we going to 2 or are we going to 3? There we go. They realized it.
I was about to say, wrong swear.
All right. I mean, look. I'm waist deep in this. I'm neck deep. Okay, we're neck deep into this stream already. Okay, like we got to get it right on this one. This is this is for all the marbles.
No question. All right. Hopefully that resets properly. I'm gonna check the bracket real quick and see if we have an update. So we do actually have an update in the lower portion of the bracket. Let me full screen it. We do have Team Aelin has been eliminated from the competition. Team Katarina takes the dub there. No disrespect to Team Aelin, but Team Katarina is kind of stacked, so not super surprised that is Team Little B, Space, Marshy, and Shark. Shark's with it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I saw a caption or a picture of those results. That hardpoint game was surprisingly close, 250 to 226.
I mean, Team Aelin's very solid, so I could see that, but I am also glad that Team Katarina advanced because we want the best teams possible advancing in the competition, and I definitely feel like they were unequivocally top 4. So
Diabolical run after that train upset. We'll see. Diabolical run after that crash. That was very detrimental, but nonetheless, we're gonna hop into the action, Bobby. The heat is absolutely cracking. We got 1-for-1 trades coming through. A little bit of progress going on to that A objective. As we do see kills coming through, it is going to be the side of Team Aerith with a little bit of an advantage as far as that objective goes, but kill department clearly in the hands of Team Reds.
all right.
He's got 2 kills for himself.
Pabzera sniping the cross right here. Not going to be able to find anyone, but Aerith finds 2. That equalizes the lives for the time being as Pabzera hops onto that objective. Lines up the shot, but can't quite connect it right there. Machine Pistol will do the rest of the work for him. Oh my gosh, a beauty of a 2-piece as he takes down Lucasen as well.
Oh, Lucasen must be overheating, man. He's got 0 kills through the first minute of this game. Finally gonna be able to pick it up. I just had to talk negative about him one time, and he's able to crack it on through. Crowscript on opposite side is gonna be able to earn a little bit of some streaks coming through. Pabzera just calling Lucasen's number. Pick up the phone, buddy. You dead.
Hunter Killer taken out of the sky by Crowscript, and he beams Neil there too. Oh my gosh, beautiful play out of him. And the aim getting a little bit snappy right there as he's going to be able to avoid the shots from beyond across mid as well. 16 v 16 with 1 objective to be captured. Aerith's dropping the pred. Trying to get all the information that she can. Apparently I cannot switch off of her when she starts dropping the pred. So Pabzera's going to throw that nade over top. I would presume a trophy, but I think he actually hit marker res and then hits the jump shot as well. And Pabzera really locking in for this one. Machine Pistol gonna get dropped for the Type 19, and they are stacking this point. They got a whole lot of lives. A lot of players here. No wrap outside of 1 player that's crossing from mid, and they're not even gonna be able to contest in time. A decisive round 1 for Team Aerith.
Ready up.
Yeah, Team Aerith, head by the captain herself, as well as Pabzera, absolutely cooking towards the leader. You saw the Predator missile. I didn't think it was going to, you got the intel. You know where they're at. They're going to be inside the objective or right outside of it. You know, it's one way or another. So I was thinking it was going to be a waste, but they capitalized perfectly on it. And Pab's got the call, and certainly he's been able to answer it so far. You see the flip of the script now as the offense is looking a little weak off the rip. That's 4 down. Rabalo's being hunted, and he is going to be shut down. That is a flawless opener here for the defense. And Team Aerith lit a fire under their butts after that crash game. They are looking absolutely undefeated right now.
Yeah, this just looks like a completely different team. Not that they didn't look good before, but they are running with this one right now. A pred for Neil as well. He's going to be able to find 1 in co-script. And he's going to be able to make his way toward Tractor right here to continue to at least weaken the players on those crosses. And CoScript just kind of sitting in spawn waiting, trying to make his way out. But Neil says, not today. Come here. Rabalo shut down. 1 more player left to be dealt with, but not going to be able to get the better of him. Vague equalizers out. It's an 11 life lead. Yeah. Man, is this a dominant round for Team Aerith, who seemed like they're going to be able to finish this one off relatively quickly.
This was not close. I don't know if you can pinpoint anything. Maybe just a little bit of stall from being out of the game for, maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes. Hands not as cold. Equalizers wasted. Vague devouring the bottom side of blue. And this is not the way we anticipated. If we had gone just 1 round, it'd be over, obviously. Who knows? And right now we're in 2, and it is not looking good here. If you're the side of Team Reds, you got to figure something out here and find a way to shut them down. early on here in the fence.
On the bright side, you got 3 operators charged. Lucason's already been able to find 2 off the start of his ante. Definitely got information onto Pabzera, but he hits the shot. Postscript trying to apply a little spawn trap pressure with that claw in hand. He finds 2 for himself, but taken down by the Hunter Killer in the hands of Vague. And even with that utility getting used, no real life lead built for them. Jez gonna take himself off the Sparrow. And just like that, all that util has been wiped off the table for Team Rez. And they find themselves down in lives once again.
The only thing that you can see off of that one for Jez is you take down Vague, who was upstairs menacing you in your on Granny's building. Right now, it doesn't really matter. They've got the 8 point basically captured. They got all kind of map control for that objective. The only thing they need to do is just thread the needle on towards this B objective. You can kind of see it now. The defense is starting to lack off a little bit. They're looking to set up a little bit of perimeter control, maybe look for some exit kills. And again, it's just, I mean, you got to take control somewhere. It's got to be now or never if you're deciding Team Rez. You got to put your foot down.
Pred's gonna drop for Neil, takes down Coastscript there as well, and I mean, Lucas had yet to make his way into double digits. Once again, that surprising to see, but also you can't put the weight on his shoulders for every single game to top frag, and it looks like, unfortunately, maybe a little bit of a loss of momentum following that reset, and definitely got to be frustrating for Team Rez. Obviously, no guarantee that they win that last round, but it was certainly going to be a close one, and here on the replay, it has not been close at all.
No, not at all. 4 players left standing. This is it, Chet. Go ahead and book your tickets. The upper finals is going to be Team Aerith, Bread of the Miracle, 3v10 style, and then, I mean, we'll make it 1v10. Coastscript, practice he could be. He's going to try and mow him down, and good God, the aim, not shaky at all. He is confronted by a behemoth of a monster of a team on the opposite side of
Lost that round, but it's
the
not
wall,
over
and
yet.
unfortunately,
Ready
he is
up.
going to fall to his demise. That's it, 3-0. Clean sweep. Ball don't lie, Chad. It was going to happen. Aerith's team was going to win to begin with. This is just further proof, right? I blame Rapallo.
Yeah, 100%. Chaz pointed out, big credit to Neil. He really popped off, and I think he was struggling in that. I think he was struggling a little bit in the first playthrough, but he goes crazy. Gets the MVP right there. I mean, he and Pabzera both, I feel like, stepped up substantially from the way that they were playing in that previous playthrough. So Neil goes 20-9, absolutely ham with it. And that rounds out the end of our matches for today. Sorry that it was a bit of an anticlimactic ending, but not within our control. Fortunately, we know the best way to avoid that issue in the future. So hopefully we will not have to encounter it at all in tomorrow's matches. But that is going to be Team Aerith taking the dub. And one final look at the bracket right here. Still waiting on results, as obviously Team Rez is going to face off against Team Bloom. No disrespect, but I feel fairly confident that Team Rez should be able to handle that one.
Yeah, like I said, that matchup that we just saw is grand finals material. I could definitely see those teams squaring off again, if not in the grand finals, and something in this regard. I'm not going to go ahead and say Team Aerith is going to be, plowing through, Team Dark Knicks and making their way to the grand finals tomorrow, but it's very likely. That team very well balanced. You just saw them turn the lights on like it was nothing, like they didn't skip a beat. And yeah, we've definitely got our work cut out for us tomorrow. Definitely the top teams that we anticipated to be good, they're here. They're still alive.
All right. Well, should be a fun broadcast tomorrow, but that's going to wrap things up today. Thank you, Verdict, for casting with me. Looking forward to getting back to everything tomorrow, and very excited to see who comes out on top in what will inevitably be some banger matches. So that's going to be it for the stream. I appreciate you guys watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, drop a like down below. Subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure to get your notifications turned on for the broadcast tomorrow. It will be at same time, same place, noon Eastern time. Excited for it, and we will catch you guys then. Adios.